नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। 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 ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगव श्री नित्यानंद पुरुष प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदे श्री परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुद्धितो पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। अपौपस्पृश्य।
Now please rinse your hands and keep your Panchapatram and Udharni to the side. We just started invoking the presence of our Guru, our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavān Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Following that, we chanted the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times, reminding us, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namah. I surrender I and mine to Paramashiva, reminding us that the I is made from the fabric of mind, surrendering our identity, our limited identity at the feet of Paramashiva, so that we can be reminded of our ultimate identity, that we are actually consciousness, we are Paramashiva. Then we performed the conscious resolution, creating the sankalpa, the conscious resolution to manifest the state, space, powers, being and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Now we'll be starting with Pratham Vinyasa Karma, a sequence of 108 traditional yoga asanas. Starting with Sukhasana. Please sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and bring your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands will be resting on the knees with the index finger and thumbs together in Bindu Mudra. We will be breathing in Samana Pranayama in the next few asanas. In Samana Pranayama, please breathe in through the nose, hold the breath for a short duration and then exhale. Again, hold the breath for a short duration and then inhale. Continue. This is Samana Pranayama. Now, as you hold the breath for a short duration, concentrate on building a fire in the digestive region, in the navel region, and as you continue breathing, visualize the fire going upwards the spine. This is Samana Pranayama. Now we'll engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of 3 bandhas. Engage the Mula Bandha, that is, engage the perineum muscles between the base of your spine and the regenerative organ. Second, Uddiyana Bandha, please pull your stomach in and up. And third, Jalandhara Bandha, please tuck your chin to the chest. Now please visualize yourself as Paramashiva and do the internal chanting Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
What we heard was the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references chanted by the Tantra Dharaka. This was from Trishikhi Brahma Upanishad, verse number 52. explaining how Sukhasana is to be performed as per the authentic Hindu scriptures. So throughout our practice, we will be guiding you with the various components, the 12 components of yoga along with their scriptural references. Moving on to Parvatasana. Please continue to sit in a cross-legged position or sit in Padmasana and inhale your arms straight up. Palms will be together in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama and engaging all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailasa and do the internal chanting Soham.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम.
Halipavasana. Please bring your legs in front with your soles together, and as you exhale, bring your forehead to the heels. Lock your hands behind the back in Parshu Mudra, interlacing your fingers. Gaze at the nose. Continue Samana Pranayama and Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
पूर्व विधि आहु में जानो भय पगथले संपुट ढानो पिष्ट पछे दो करल्या वो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो.
Nagi Pavasana. Please bring your soles together and elbows on the legs and cup your palms on the floor. Gaze externally at the nose while internally gazing in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue breathing in Samana Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize snakes and do the internal chanting Soham.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली आगानो नीचो हो वी कहो निफनास्यो लगाई. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Kokilasana. Now please hold your big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. As you inhale, straighten your legs, avoid bending the knees, and as you exhale, enter into Padmasana. Bring your elbows down, eyes forward and down. Continue Samana Pranayama and Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird and do the internal chanting Soham.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायु संचारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Nithyananda. Now stack your ankle and knees and hold the elbows in and circle in both directions. Externally gaze at the nose while internally gazing in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
गोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमा हिली सोय दक्ष चरण गो वारलो तापरि गुल्फ समोय. वाम पाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्फ जजान तापरि गोड़ा दच की आश बारली ठान.
Gajasana. Please bring your hands and feet on the floor and lift your hips up in an inverted V position. Keep your heels on the ground and scoop your nose to the ground repeatedly. Gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Do the internal chanting Soham.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमो कृत्वा लंबी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय तंबं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमो नासिका मानीय हस्तदलभयन्तं नियति तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Rikshasana. Please stop this motion and now alternatively bring your heels to the ground. Continue gazing internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama, visualizing, concentrating on building a fire in the navel region and visualizing the fire going upwards the spine as you continue breathing. Engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bear and do the internal chanting Soham.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Vaishyasana. Please stand tall and lift your heels up. Balance your body on your big toes. Bring your index, middle and ring fingers on the heart. This is Hridaya Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage the perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथ वैशावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we'll perform our first karna, Urdhav Janu Karna. Stand in Arai Mandi in a half squatting position with the heels together and toes bleeding outwards. Knees are wide. Now bring both the palms to the chest level and lift the right knee towards the chest in a circular motion, and simultaneously right hand will follow the foot movement. Return to Arayamandi and repeat with the left side. Now we'll be moving on to Balalinga Asana. Starting with the right knee, please lift your right knee close to the chest and interlace it with your fingers in outside in direction in Sarvashankri Mudra. Continue breathing in Samana Pranayama, concentrating on building a fire in the navel region and visualizing the fire going upwards the spine as you continue breathing. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize as if you are holding a child and do the internal chanting Soham.
एकम जानुर्षियालिंग्य स्थातव्यम बाललिंगनम भवति.
Padapidana Asana. Now bring your right heel on the hip region and hold the right foot behind the hip region with hands interlaced in Parshu Mudra. Keep your knees together. Continue Samana Pranayama and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यावेष्टे तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Natrajasana. Now hold your right foot from the inside of your foot with your right hand and push your right leg behind. Stretch the left arm and bring the left arm, index finger and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Continue breathing in Samana Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Natraja, dancing form of Paramashiva, and do the internal chanting Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now we'll perform the sequence from Balalinga Asana. Now this time lift the left foot and bring the left knee close to the chest, interlacing it with your fingers in outside in direction in Sarva Shankri Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize as if you are holding a child and do the internal chanting Soham.
एकं जानुर्षियालिंग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिंगनम भवति.
Padapidana Asana. Now bring your left heel on the hip region and hold the left foot behind the hip region with the hands interlaced in Parshu Mudra. Keep your knees together. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टे तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Natrajasana. Now hold your left foot with your left hand and stretch your left foot behind and extend the right arm forward, bringing the right arm, index finger and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Natraja, dancing form of Paramashiva, and do the internal chanting Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now we'll perform our second karna, Ardharechita Karna. Stand in Arayamandi with the heels together and toes bleeding outwards. Knees are wide. Now bring the right foot behind with the heel raised. Cross the ankles and bring your right foot behind. Now the left hand is on the chest and the right hand will be making a pendulum movement. The fingers will be moving inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Then the right palm is placed on the nose. Uncross the ankles, bring the heels together. Right hand will be making a circular motion with the fingertips pointing to the floor. This is Ardha Rechita Karna. Now we'll be moving on to skeleton dance. Please visualize yourself as if made of bones and nothing else and shake your body intensely. Skeleton dance is a combination of continuously visualizing yourself as made of bones and shaking your body intensely. Please close your eyes and without following any specific movement, any pre-decided movement, completely randomly and chaotically, shake your body intensely. Please continue skeleton dance for a few more moments. This technique is revealed from the agamas to establish integrity right from the skeleton structure. Now relax and walk back and forth on your yoga mats. Recollect your breath. Moving on to Katichina Karna. Stand in Araimandi with your heels together and toes bleeding out. Knees are bent and wide in a half squatting position. Now cross your wrist above the head with your fingers stretched out. And as you turn to the right, open your arms. Then again, as you come to the center, cross your wrist over the head and continue the motion, repeating to the left side. Now we'll be moving on to our next asana, Tadasana. Stand tall. Keep your heels on the ground. Bring your arms up. Bring your palms facing one another. Gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama, concentrating on building a fire in the navel region as you continue breathing. Engage the perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनो तानम सा कुर्याद अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Uttanasana. As you exhale, bring your arms down, touching the ground. Lift your knees and bring it close to the chest. And alternatively, bring your knees to the chest. Gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Rathasana. Now jump your foot and step it between the hands, alternatingly jumping your feet between the hands. Gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a chariot and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Virabhadrasana. Stand tall and step your legs apart. Bend your right knee at the front at a 90-degree angle. Keep your left leg behind and straight at an angle of 45 degrees from the ground. Avoid bending your knees. Bring your arms overhead and gaze at the third eye. Twist and face your chest facing forward. Internally gaze in Shambhavi Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
वासिष्ठवध कौंडिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगोकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
We'll repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Switch your legs. Keep your left knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Right leg behind straight at a 45-degree angles from the ground. Bring your arms overhead and gaze at the third eye externally while internally gazing in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Sahaja Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठवध कौंडिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगोकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Vrikshasana. Now starting with your right foot, keep your right foot sole on the left leg inner thigh and keep your palms together and raise them above the head in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Sahaja Pranayama, engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Dhyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षोद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring your right foot in front of your hip. Keep your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize an eagle and engage only the perineum muscles.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now switch your legs. We'll repeat Vrikshasana. Now this time bring your left foot on the right inner thigh. Keep your palms together and raise them above the head in Namaskara Mudra. Breathe normally in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षोद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now please bring your left foot in front of your hip. Keep your palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize an eagle.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Trikonasana. Please step your legs apart and bring your right hand next foot on the ground and keep the left hand in the air. Gaze internally, engage your perineum muscles, visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
We'll repeat Trikonasana. Please switch sides. This time the left hand will be on the floor and the right hand will be in the air. Gaze internally. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Nikotaka Karna. Stand in Araimandi with your heels together and toes bleeding outwards, knees are wide. Bring your hands in front of your heart in a horizontal position with the palms facing each other. Alternatively, thrash your heel to the floor and simultaneously switch your palm position. Now from here onwards, the pranayama breathing technique will be Brahmari pranayama, where we will be buzzing like a bee both while inhaling and exhaling. The japa, the internal chanting, will be Sadashivoham, starting with Angushthasana. Sit on your toes and keep your palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
कबन्धासमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
Sarasana. Stretch your right leg. Keep your palms on the floor facing forwards in Vara Mudra. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं.
Vidunasana. Hold your front foot with your hand and back foot heel with the other hand. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संश्रय तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभिषेचोभयत्र.
Please switch your legs. We'll repeat Sarasana. This time stretch the left leg with the toes pointing upwards. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं.
Vidunasana. Now hold the front toes with your one hand and hold the back heel with another hand. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संश्रय तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभिषेचोभयत्र.
Brahmajurunkusa asana. Bring your feet together, knees together, and sit on your heels. Keep your palms resting on your knees with the palms facing upwards. Gaze internally. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Kapila asana. Please bring your knees on the ground, separated wide apart. Hands will be on the respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila.
उभय पगतली सुमट हरावे तिनकी माहिली गौर बिलावे फणा पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Bhadra Gorakha asana. In the same posture, now gaze at the third eye externally. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and engage only the Mula Bandha.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवार ली भूपर इधर कोरवार ली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी वैसे.
Surya asana. Lift your knees off the ground and separate them wide apart. Spread your fingers wide, forming a lotus with your hands and gaze through the palms. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya, Surya Asana.
एडी दोवु गुदातरी आने फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे।
Manduka asana. Lower your arms and knees and relax your toes and sit between the heels. Palms will be resting on the knees. Now press your tongue against the upper palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as a frog.
पाद तलोपृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृहे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मंडुकासनम्।
Uttana Manduka asanas. Bring your hands on the opposite shoulders. Continue pressing your tongue to the upper palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose. Engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थान मंडुकम्।
Simhasana. Cross your right ankle over the left ankle and place the right heel underneath the perineum. Hands will be on the knees. Now as you exhale, stick your tongue out. Gaze at the nose. Breathe normally through the nose. Engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जानुव संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च।
Bhadrasana. Now bring your soles together and sit on the heels. Knees are separated wide apart. Cross your hands behind the back and hold the opposite toes with your middle and index finger in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari. Engage perineum muscles and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः।
Kaka Bhusandi Asana. Sit in a squatting position with your knees wide. Wrap your arms around the knees to lock your fingers behind your back in Parashumudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari. Engage perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a crow.
व्रत में बैसक उगड़ ठाने दो हाथ भगवीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या प्रल्यावे पिष्ट पछे कागसी करवे।
Kanipavasana. Bring your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees above your elbows, lifting your hips up. Slightly lift your head and balance yourself on the hands. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
आसन गोगुण आशी दुष्टा हो ये तो आची हो ये।
Kapali Asana. Bring your head to the ground, forming a tripod with your head and two hands. Keep your knees on the elbows and stretch the legs up. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari. Engage perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे पगतली आकाश दिशे से नमुष राशि दो हाथा की हथेली दो पार्श्वत्या धरती टेको दृष्टिनासा अग्र।
Pashva Mayurasana. Keep your palms on the ground, separated shoulder width apart. Knees will be to one side of the body. Press the elbow and to the knee and hip region and lean the body forward with your toes up. Stretch your legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. Breathe slowly through the nose and exhale in a slow controlled way and continue breathing in Rechika Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now the internal chanting is Sadashivoham. Parshva Mayurasana.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम।
We'll repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side with the palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Keep your knees to the other side of the body. Press your elbow to the knee and hip region and lean forward with the toes up. Stretch your legs to the other side. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम।
Bharaganathasana. From a plank position, bring your right leg over the shoulder with the right foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Gaze internally. Continue breathing in Rechika Pranayama. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, as Lord Bharaganatha.
आसन गोगुण पीति जाई।
Now switch your legs, bringing your left foot between your hands. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Bharaganatha.
आसन गोगुण पीति जाई।
Unmukha Pitha Asana. Press your forearms down. Hips are up and high. Gaze at the third eye. Engage your perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
भून्यस्तो जानुनी हस्तो च दुष्पद वामुखम उत्थापितांघ्रियुगल कटिस्थलम भिरुका।
Vasishthasana. Keep your right hand under the shoulders and keep the hips up and raise your left hand up in the air as you gaze through the palm in the air. Continue Rechika Pranayama, engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishtha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
We'll repeat Vasisthasana with the other hand. Keep your left hand underneath the shoulders. Keep your hips raised up and raise the right hand in the air as you gaze through the right hand in the air. Engage perineum muscles. Continue breathing in Rechika Pranayama. Visualize Sage Vasishtha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now from here onwards, the internal chanting will be Maha Sadashivoham. Anjani Asana. Stretch your legs straight with your toes pointing upwards. Keep your head, neck and spine straight and sit on upturned palms. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as God Hanuman.
दो करगी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलीराशे.
Paschimottanasana. Bend forward, keeping your spine straight and hold the toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Avoid bending your knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
जानु जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Ugrasana. Keep your spine straight and now interlace your fingers behind your head and bend your chest forward and bring your head towards the knees. Avoid bending the knees. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Continue Rechika and visualize yourself as Mother Goddess Kali.
सोपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनो गुरुमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेद् नीलदीपनम्.
Marichi Asana. Now lift your right knee and bring it close to the chest and wrap your arms around the right knee. Hands will be holding behind the back. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं कुर्वन् च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Mahamudra Asana. Lower the right knee to the floor and bring your chest forward and down holding your toes. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Avoid bending the knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
डावा बग की एड़ी जोजी सीवनी आनी लगा वेसोजी दक्षिण बदलांबोज बसारे तामे आने काकसी धारे.
We'll repeat Marichi Asana with the left knee. Bring your left knee to the chest and wrap your arms around the left knee. Hold your hands behind the back. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं कुर्वन् च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Mahamudra Asana. Lower your left knee to the floor and bend your chest forward and down, bringing your head close to the knees. Avoid bending the knees. Hold your toes with both the hands. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
डावा पग की एड़ी जोजी सीवनी आनी लगा वेसोजी दक्षिण बदलांबोज बसारे तामे आने काकसी धारे.
Bhadrasana. Bring your soles together and heels at the perineum. Hold your feet with your hands. Gaze at the third eye. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्य अधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Dwalipavasana. Keep your toes together and heels apart. Hands will be on the knees. Gaze at the nose. Now breathe in through the nose and tuck your chin to the chest and exhale slowly in Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chantings Mahasadashivoham.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधियों की जीत सोजी यामे एडी भिन्नज राशे अंगुलाठ अंतरो राशे.
Yoni Asana. Hold the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. Bring your elbows on the ground near the shin and lean the whole body forward. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
दो पगदले संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे अर्धा हाथ अंतर राशे लाड पगतल्या ऊपर दाशे.
Midaki Pavasana. Bring your heels together and separate the toes apart. Move your heels slightly away from the body. Bring your forehead on the ground near the heels and arms will be to the side over the knees, palms on the floor. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिभगदली संपूर्ण शोली येड़ी मिली राशे एडियासु माहिली कान अगुलुदो आतरे लड धरती लगावे.
Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your arms between the thighs and shin with the palms facing upwards. Bend your body and bring your nose close to the ground. Try to touch your throat with your toes. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva.
दो भगदली संपुट करे 16 मेड़ आगा मेथरे अंगुल 8 अंदरो राशे एड़ी को ऐसे विदाशे.
Chinnaki Pavasana. Keep your heels together and separate the toes apart. Soles will be facing towards the sky. Bring your elbows on the knees. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़े लगा बे पगदली माहिली कोरांगोटा की सदीसु दिजोड़े बारली गौर भणा शुल्या राशे.
Charpat Choka Asana. Sit up straight. Keep your soles together and hands will be on the knees, pressing the knees down, bringing them on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up. In Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो पगदली संपुट करे आगाने कर जारे प्रसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Bhairavasana. Lift your heels off the ground, bringing your toes down. Knees will be wide on the ground with the hands by their side in Bindu Mudra. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फो संबीड्य चान्योन्यम विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनिः जान्वः पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दंडवत् भैरवासनम.
Samanasana. Place the heel at the perineum and hold the right foot close to the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमंत्रादि साधनात् एकपादपुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिंग वक्त्रगे.
Now bring your right knee over the shoulders. Keep your hands on the floor and extend the left leg in the air. Avoid bending the knees. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
We'll repeat Samanasana. Now this time bring your left foot to the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रात् साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिंग वक्त्रगे.
Apanasana. Bring your left knee over the shoulder. Hands will be on the floor. Extend the right leg in the air. Avoid bending the knees. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now from here onwards, the pranayama is Seetkari. Press your tongue to the root of the front teeth. Inhale a hissing breath through the teeth and exhale through the nose. Gomukhasana. Stack your knees, keeping your right knee above, and heels will be by the hip region, both sitting bones on the mat, fingers interlaced on the knees. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize a cow's face.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोज्य दक्षिणे पिता सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Anasuyasana. Now hold the big toes in prana mudra. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनीते संधि पसारी.
Anusuyasana 2. Hold your hands behind the back in Parshu Mudra. As you exhale, bring your chest down, chin over the knees, nose close to the ground. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पगतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Garudasana. Bring your right knee to the chest. Hands will be on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize Garuda, eagle.
ડાવો પગ મોડી એડી માહિલો ગુલ્પ મૂળ દ્વારની ચૈદે પૈસે જીમની પગતલી ધરતી ટેકી ગોડો ઊંચો ઉભો રાશે.
Naradasana. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and bring your elbows together and twist to cross your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye, engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as sage Narada.
પીઠી જુવામ પગદલી કેરી ભૂપરિતાઈ લગાવે ફેરી ઘોડા સુતો પનો હે જોઈ દક્ષિપાશતી રાશે સોઈ.
Matsapitaka asana. Bring your lower foot and place it on the thigh of the raised knee. Wrap your arms around the legs and hold the opposite shin. Extend the hands down, holding the big toe in prana mudra. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
వామేన వామాంగుష్టంతో గృహీతమచ్చ పీఠకం జ్వని వామేన సంపీడ్య మేఢ్రదు పరిదక్షిణం.
Now we'll be repeating Gomukhasana. This time keep your left knee above the right knee, stacking your knees. Heels will be by the hip, both sitting bones resting on the mats, fingers interlaced and resting on the knees. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize a cow's face.
સવ્યે દક્ષિણગર્ભંતુ પૃષ્ઠપાર્શ્વે નિયોજે દક્ષિણે પિતા સવ્યમ ગોમુખમ ગોમુખમ યથા.
Anusuyasana. Remaining in the same position, hold the big toes in prana mudra. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
દક્ષિણ ઘોડો નીચો ટાને વાવો તાકે ઉપર આને ઘોડા સંધિ મિલાવે ભારી આડા પદબની દે સંધિ વસારી.
Anusuyasana 2. Hold your hands behind the back, interlacing them in Parshumudra. As you exhale, bring your chest down, chin over the knees, and nose close to the ground. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
જીમણા ગોડા કી સંધિ ઉપરડાવા ગોડા કી સંધિ મિલાઈ રાશે ગોડા સેલે પગતલ્યાલો આળવાઈ સુધા રાશે.
Garudasana. Bring your right knee to the chest. Hands will be on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize Garuda, eagle.
ડાબો પગ મોડી એડી માહિલો ગુલ્પ મૂળ દ્વારની ચૈદે વૈસે જીમણી પગતલી ધરતી ટેકી ગોળો ઊંચો ઉભો રાશે.
Naradasana. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and bring your elbows together and place them outside the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as sage Narada.
પીઠી જવામ પગદલી કેરી ભૂપરિતાહી લગાવે ફેરી ઘોડા સુતો પનો હે જોઈ દક્ષિપાશતી રાશે સોઈ.
Matsapitaka asana. Bring your lower foot and place it on the thigh of the raised knee. Wrap your arms around the leg, holding the opposite shin. Extend the hand down, holding the big toe in prana mudra. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
వామేన వామాంగుష్టంతో గృహీతమచ్చ పీఠకం జ్వని వామేన సంపీడ్య మేఢ్రదు పరిదక్షిణం.
Matsendrasana. Asana. Keeping one foot on the opposite thigh, put the elbow onto the thigh of the opposite raised knee and its palm holding the face. Twist outside the raised knee, keeping the other hand on the floor behind. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
ఉదరం పశ్చిమాభాగం కృత్వాధిష్ఠితి యత్తతః నమరాంగం వామపాదం హి దక్షిణానుపరిన్యసేత్.
Kubhasana. Release the hand from the face, reaching for the toes. Raise the back hand, bringing the thumb to the ear. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन गोगुण झोलो जाइए.
Matsendrasana 2. Bring your front hand to hold the front shin and release the back hand on the ground behind you and twist to look behind. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनाश्रम अभ्यासत कुंडलिनी प्रबोधं दंडस्थिरत्वं हिंदाति पुंसाम्.
Matsendrasana. We'll be repeating with Sendrasana with the other foot, keeping the other foot on the thigh. Put the elbow onto the thigh of the opposite raised knee and its palm holding the face. Twist outside the raised knee, keeping the other hand on the floor behind. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Kubasana. Release the hand from the face, reaching for the toes. Raise the back hand, bringing the thumb to the ear. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन गोगुण झोलो जाइए.
From Matsyendra Asana, from Kubasana, Matsyendra Asana, bring your front hand to hold the front shin and release the back hand onto the ground behind you and twist to look behind. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनासम अभ्यासत कुंडलिनी प्रबोधं दंडस्थिरत्वं हिदाति पुंसाम्.
Now from here onwards, the internal chanting will be Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham. Padmasana. Cross your thighs. Bring your feet onto the opposite thighs. Hands will be on the respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धते उभयपादतले यथा.
Padmasana 2. Now hold the opposite toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Mother Goddess Lakshmi and engage only the perineum muscles.
उत्तानो तरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो.
Kukutasana. Remaining in Padmasana, insert the arms through the legs and balance yourself on the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं से संस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश भूमावासिष्ठे मस्तक कुक्कुटासनः.
Badakeki Asana. Remaining in Padmasana, rise onto your knees. Keep your palms on the floor, fingers facing you, elbows into the abdomen region, and lean your body onto your elbows, lifting your knees and head up. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
धरामष्टभ्यगद्वेन तत्कुर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनोदण्डपदोत्तितर्के मायुरमेतत् प्रवदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते.
Mayurasana. Now extend your legs behind, folding your feet upwards. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपाते हस्तौ कुर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Makarasana. Fall flat on the floor, keeping your foreheads on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind the head. Open your legs with the toes pointing to the sides. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासिते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ प्रसारिमानो शेषश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं दत्ते.
Salabhasana. Keep your hands on the ground under the shoulders. Keep your legs together and raise the thigh and feet off the floor. Avoid bending the knees. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासिते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टविकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वित्तस्य चोर्ध्वं वदनपीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Ustrasana. Holding onto your feet with your hands, press your heel to the hip region as you contract your abs and mouth. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासिते पदयुग्मवस्थं पृष्ठनिधाय पिधृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चित सम्यक् गाढमुष्ट्रपीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Dhanurasana. Now, holding your respective feet with your hands, raise your chest and thighs, bending your body like a U as you balance yourself on your lower belly. Visualize yourself as a bow and engage your perineum muscles.
प्रसारे पादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं दत्ते.
Bhagasana. Raise yourself up. Keep your heels outside of the hip region and sit on the knees with the toes beneath the perineum. Rest the palms on the respective knees. Gaze at the third eye. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरियो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्प जो होवु कुला पाशतीला वेसोवु.
The japa, the internal chanting from here onwards is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Gohi asana. Hold on to the opposite elbows on the ground. Interlace your fingers, keeping the crown of your head on the ground. Hands will be supporting the head. Walk your feet in and press your hips up, aligning your hips over the shoulders. Lift your feet up. Calves and thighs will be together. Heels on the hip region. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो हाथ की गहुनी जो जी पुनिह कलाई जाने दो जी पिष्टे अंगुया की पर जानो ऐसे बले भू ऊपर ठानो.
Shirsasana. Please extend your feet straight up. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
विपरीतम मंडलम च द्विधैव विदितम हिनः दंडासनम द्विधा प्रोक्तम विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now from here onwards, the pranayama is bhastrika. Rapid forceful inhale and exhale through the nose into the chest region. For the asana, in a seated position, bring your legs up straight. Avoid bending the knees. Thighs will be close to the chest and knees will be close to the head. Hands will be holding the calves. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काग सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडेली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश सी करे.
Parighasana. Bring your hands onto the opposite shoulders. Keep your legs together at a 45-degree angles from the ground. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिहासनं भवति.
Nakasana. Maintain your legs at a 45-degree angles from the ground. Avoid bending the knees. Stretch your arms, bringing it close to the knees. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यः सवनितम्बं निधाय शिर ऊरो जङ्घापादान् दण्डवत् धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Rudrasana. Sit up, keeping your back straight, and reach your hands through the legs, bringing the soles together to the chest. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट कर हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो लेवु परलिकानी तालवे.
Unmukha Pitha Asana. Lay on your back. Bend your knees, raising your chest close to the chin. Now breathe in completely and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale slowly in Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
ऊर्ध्वे जजानने कृत्वा शवितोर्धमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठोन्मुखनामके.
Shivasana. Completely stretch your legs and arms. Keep your palms facing upwards. Channelize your Kundalini Shakti for a few moments in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Completely relax the whole body, making it motionless. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva.
उत्तानं शवद्भूमौ शयनं तु श्वासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now please wiggle your fingers and toes, stretch your arms and legs out, stretching side to side, and rock yourself up in a comfortable seated position. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands together in front of the heart in Namaskara Mudra. Very shortly we'll be closing with the Purna Mantra and we'll be bowing down at Swamiji's feet, at the feet of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavān Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and offering our surrender and gratitude and receiving His grace and blessings. Now we'll close with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
So, Nithyanandam, everyone. We are going to learn the Bhakti Spurana, the flowering of our being into devotion, devotion to the Guru, devotion to Paramashiva. And what are the ways to relate with the Guru? What is this Guru-disciple relationship? How the flowering happens in us? And why it is so important. So let's start with the, first of all, why Guru and who is Guru? Understanding who is Guru. The Guru or master is not a Vyakti, a person, as you imagine. He is a Tattva, meaning he is a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the master, is said to be more important than God. God is always everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. The master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. A Guru knows you more than you know you. We all think we know a lot about us. We know who we are, but Guru knows a lot more than what we know about ourselves. He loves you more than you love you. He can sacrifice even more than you for you. Sometimes you become tired of sacrificing, so you give up on you. But he doesn't tire of sacrificing, so he doesn't give up on you. He reminds you till you remain, and he reminds you till he remains. A person who does not have a guru in his life does not know what he's missing out in life. Master is a new language in your being. Master is a new consciousness that you have that you didn't know you have. He is the mirror that helps you recognize the truth that is already within you. In fact, the master is the only scripture that is alive. Surrendering to God is difficult because you don't know who or where God is. God is a mere concept for you, but the master is real. Through his form, you can take the quantum jump to the divine. Understand, life itself can be your master if you have the intelligence to pick up the right things from it. Life itself can be a wonderful teacher if you know how to learn from it. If you can hear with utter clarity the voice of your own being, you don't need an external master. You don't have to surrender to anyone outside. Just surrender to your own highest consciousness. That is enough. The master is not really an individual. The master is intense life. If you see him as just one more form, you will try to relate to him as you relate to other people. You will miss the chance to have a direct relationship with existence, which is what the master is. So don't get caught in Guru personality. Just make yourself available to the Guru principle, Guru Tattva. Ultimately, your real Guru is your own inner self. The outer Guru exists only to guide you to the experience of the inner Guru. The Guru exists both outside you and within you. From the outside, he gives you a push inside so that your extroverted mind begins to look within. And from inside, he starts pulling you. so that no matter what the distractions, you stay in your own inner space. Recognizing the Guru as one's own highest self is the most beautiful experience that happens with enlightenment. Listen, when there is a huge water body and breeze flows over the water body, small waves happen, or small drawings or figures appear on the water. And in that figure, there is no perishable component. That figure, that source, that cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows again, that same wave happen, and when the breeze stops, the wave settle down into the water. In the same way, whenever a strong devoted, a breeze from a disciple happens over the conscious water, the pure consciousness, the master's form appears and blesses you, graces you. And again, it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. An enlightened master is a person who does not have a perishable identity. Because of this, he has an eternal identity. Understand, his identity is made out of a material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. He is a being whose all seven sharira, the seven layers of body that we learn, do not have any perishable component. Any engram, samskara, or engraved memory that you carry is a perishable component. When all the engrams have disappeared, that body becomes such a pure liquid that it creates different shapes, shades, waves, visuals based on the breeze flowing over it. The lake has no interest in taking a particular shape. The flow of the breeze decides the shape. Master is just a beautiful rhythmic play, the pure non-perishable experience happening in the source. That is the reason any master who existed on the planet Earth is available to planet Earth forever. In this whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully, Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to cast the right guru. Peel away all the things which are common to all the gurus. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also have an organization. There is so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have a body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have an amazing orating power, many others also have that. Remove that part also from my glory. So go on peeling, peeling, peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further. But still, you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, He has something more than all these things put together. Then, when you have these understandings with somebody, he is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel no, after I feel 3 or 4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about it. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. All the scriptures, all literature, all method of teaching can only inspire you. It cannot give you the experience. Understand, this is the first law. All books, all DVDs, all cassettes, everything can only create inspiration in you. It cannot give you the experience. When I say all, I mean capital all, including mine. Experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp or light you can pick up or catch. Only from a burning lamp you can light another lamp. Same way, Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, can be transmitted only from a living body to another living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch it from the same material source which is already living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need for a living master. If that body, which is made of muscle and has a mind made of thought, needs to catch a living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, which means having the same flesh and bone. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making very strong statement but true. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if you want to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. Ramakrishna or Ramana Maharshi or Mahavatar Baba or Osho or Vijay Krishnamurti are all still in the cosmic plane because with whoever they committed while they were in the physical body. For example, if they lived during that time that Ramakrishna was there, you had a direct connection with him and he blessed you. Now that he passed away and you are still here, he will still take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body has left. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you think, understand what I am saying. Now, if you are a seeker praying to Ramakrishna or Ramana Maharshi, then they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh to bone. That is why the need for a living master comes back. Understand? That's why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is it can be transmitted only from flesh to bone. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, the living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, without muscles after I leave the body. I will be living Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, or Osho, somebody, then when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to a new master. It may not be needed, but even then, usually they guide you to a living master. Because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy, it's an ecstasy, it's a way of life. It's for this reason that they guide. Otherwise, if we had no connection with them physically when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. This is the reason why living masters are still a necessary. It is not replaced at all. The necessity for a living master existed even when the whole thing was started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is the necessity for a living master. To surrender to a living master fully is almost impossible for me. If you're wondering about that, what is the best way to attain enlightenment for a seeker who cannot surrender completely? This is a wonderful question. It is like you are asking, achieving enlightenment is almost impossible for me. What is the way to give for me to achieve enlightenment? Actually, there are some possibilities. You can surrender to a deity. You can surrender to a master who left the body. Understand, masters who left the body are not dead as you think. The dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are not alive as you think. They are still available. Their presence does not have a body. You can still connect with them. The only problem is that it takes a lot of time. Living master is the first choice. The second choice is masters who left the body, trying to connect with them. And the third chance, some deity whom you don't even know existed or not. That is the third choice. Last choice, try to connect or surrender to anything, even to a hill or river or ocean or a small stone. The very surrender will raise you to the deeper and higher frequencies. When you say Namaha, let the eye and mind be relaxed, let the eye and mind be surrendered, that itself will raise you to the higher states of consciousness, higher frequencies. But whatever is said and done, it will all take its own time and only second and third choices. Even when I am sitting directly in front of you and making a statement clearly in English, with you can understand, you are not able to catch the thread and catch the message. Now, if somebody is sitting somewhere in some other consciousness, some other place, how do you think you are going to connect with him? Telepathically? And even if you get some message from him, how are you going to find out how much is from him and how much is your mixture? How are you going to classify? How are you going to understand? And you think, even if you start following him and getting some messages, you will have courage to complete it. If there is some problem in between, what will you think? You will think, who knows from where that message came? Maybe it's my own imagination. These kinds of difficulties. That is the reason we always say the living master is a lot more easier. Forget about dead masters. Even with the living master in few days, if you try to remember my words, it will not be exactly as I uttered. It will be as you wanted to hear it. Even with the living master, again and again, you need to connect your notes. You need to update your notes, update your understanding. Even with the living master, it becomes such a big task. But with the living master, straight away, he will work. The karma which the disciple would have exhausted after years, or the clarity which they would have got after years, it suddenly happened. The whole being opens up in just 1 or 2 days of working with the master. Even in 1 or 2 days, so many things will open up, so many things will be cleaned, so much of purification will start happening. That is the reason there is so much of emphasis on the living master in the Vedic tradition. Whatever you experience as God, you will experience with Guru. Same will have 30% fear. Some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotion. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotion. Some will have 100% fear and some will have 100% love, no fear. You will be experiencing Guru in different ways. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience of God will be. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend and the attitude of beloved, practice his presence around the clock. An air bubble in a copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow in it. The hypocrisy which you carry is like the air bubble. It will not allow the guru-disciple relationship to happen. It will never allow the presence to penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is only the way. Two things will happen by practicing the presence of God or Guru in your life. One, all your actions will fall into awareness. Second, the lower experience you carry about the master, like fear, will become extinct. It will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions except pure surrender that you experience with me will also be burnt away. These two things are possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. The difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that. You have 7 bodies or layers. I also have 7 bodies or layers. The last 2 layers, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, are one and the same for you and me even now. Please understand, even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer are the same for you and me for me. There is no difference in that. The other 5 physical layers are where the difference starts. So all you need in the body language of enlightenment, not enlightenment itself. The first two layers, the nirvanic body and the cosmic body, in these two layers, both of us are the same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like physical layer, mental layer, pranic layer, subtle, these outside layers only, in these layers we differ. What does it mean? You don't need enlightenment, you need enlightened body language. You already have enlightenment, you don't need it. Pure consciousness is already inside. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers are blocking the original light inside. So now these layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, consciousness is same. I have 7 layers of glass around me. You have 7 layers of wall around you. That's all. Because of these walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have 7 layers of glass, it's not only radiating, it's just shining. So all of you need to do is change your walls into glass. So all of you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. You don't need enlightenment, you need enlightened body language. All you need to see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. In Srimad Bhagavatam, the Leela Dhyana is the ultimate meditation, even compared to any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need enlightened body language. So what you need to do is not unclutch, try to achieve that pure inner space, but meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing for you. The Leela Dhyana and its importance. Leela Dhyana means seeing the place of the living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also. That's no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take, how long it will take, and what side effects and time. Meditating on the Leelas of the master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically, the body language will start experiencing in you. When you meditate on the master, the whole started happening in you means Leela Dhyana Dwara, the entrance. The initiation of Leela Dhyana started happening in you. Understand, if this happened, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done. That's all. I think now you understand living around the master, what it does inside you, what it does inside your being. Who is a guru widow? Suppose you have been a follower of a guru and that guru has left the body. When he has the body, what did he really want? He wanted you to grow continuously. So if you don't catch a living master, only then you are disloyal to your master who is no more in the body. So only if you don't take up living with a living master, you are disloyal to your guru and your very discipleship. The moment you have guru and get initiated, the disciple itself becomes an independent intelligence. So now the discipleship needs to be kept alive. It can happen only if you go to a living master. When a master is in the body, the whole organism is missionary. It is alive, it has mission, and it has a purpose. Once he leaves the body, it is just machinery. Be part of a mission, not a machine. You are not a nut or bolt or a gear, a dead master machinery. Be a liver, intestine, heart, and brain, meaning part of a living master's sangha. When I'm in the body, all of you are my liver, intestine, brain, heart, head, sometimes headache. But even if you are headache, you are part of a living organism. Being part of a living master's organism, a living master mission is the best way to live. Unfortunately, human beings need someone in the human body to tell what needs to be told. And even when I am sitting in this human body, screaming in such a loud voice, people don't listen. Then how do you expect that you will continue to grow when your master is no longer in the body? So when your master leaves his body, the first thing you need to do is pray to him to guide you to a living master. You will see how beautifully he guides through a dream or vision in some way. And once the living master happens, the form of old master disappears even from your visions and dreams because he is now constantly available, guiding you through this living master. Now we will understand by listening to Swamiji explaining about the importance of the guru disciple relationship, the significance of guru. Stay tuned.
नित्यानन्देश्वर महासदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमा
here on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. I remember Sadashiva as the sweetest, intimate Guru who happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The only name which can put blushing on my face is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even the name Sadashiva puts Gambira on my face, but Arunagiri Yogeshwara will put blushing on my face. Millions of explanations, meanings, definitions for Guru exists. But let me tell you, best Guru, ultimate Guru, Sadashiva himself, when he happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, what I experienced with him, how he defined himself, how he held himself, how he conducted himself. Let me define. I think that is my message for all of you today. Verbally, he was always ferocious, demanding, expecting me to stand up to his expectation, anyakara. In reality, absolutely comfortable and never bothers or never cares, never even remembers the verbal instruction he gave, the way his body language, the way his life, the way he holds in his inner space. Understand? I have given a very important sacred secret of Guru-disciple relationship, which forms the fundamental foundational first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand the primary, fundamental, foundational, First principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end. The Guru-disciple relationship, everything starts there, everything ends there, but the relationship itself never ends. I have given you most important sacred secret to have that relationship in its best way. He was always demanding verbally, expecting me to stand up to his expectation. Anyakara. But when it comes to reality, the way he relates with me, never expected anything. It was always accepting me, not only as I was growing or budding or happening. The way he held me, the way he carried me in life. Understand the difference between these two. Verbally, when he is talking, when he is relating with words, I have never seen him compromising. In actual life, I have never seen him demanding. It was such paradox. When I understood this secret, his ferocious, strong words and teachings, and his compassionate, all-encompassing hug and lifestyle reality, when I understood both points where they are merging, where they are meeting, I started having the same smug my disciples have when I am firing at them. Understand? Here I will be literally screaming in the decibel of Surya Chandra. The fellow is standing there and coolly romancing. The way my eyebrows are going up and down, my lips moving right, left. That is exactly the secret I got from him. Understand? His state is never demanding. His pace is always racing. His state is all acceptance. His pace always racing. A unique, paradoxical truth. If you realize this truth, you will have the best relationship of your being, Guru-disciple relationship. In Tamil there is a proverb. With mother, the best food will disappear in your life. Means if your mother is gone, the best food is gone. All of you need to know, whether your mother is best cook or not does not matter, because you ate from her first. Your tongue cherishes only your mother's cooking as the best food in its muscle memory and biomemory. So with death of the mother, the best food is gone. With the death of the father, education is gone. With the death of the friend, the shoulder to carry you is gone. The description goes, with the death of the son, your future ambitions for the world, your vision is gone. With the death of the wife, everything is gone. Understand? In the old age, only thing a man should not miss is chaste wife's nearness. The whole thing is described, but ultimate, final, last word I wanted to add. Missing the Guru. Of course, I can't use the word death of the Guru because Guru never dies. Missing the Guru's physical presence. After that, nothing else is there for you to lose. I don't even want to say it is depression. There is nothing to lose if you miss the physical nearness, presence of the Guru. Best relationship for the life. Understand? The relationship of the mother adds some component to you. Relationship of the father adds some component to you. Relationship of the teacher adds some component to you. Relationship of the friend adds some component to you. Relationship of the beloved adds some component to you. Each relationship adds something to you. Even the relationship of the enemy adds some component to you. The intelligence to defend you is added. Understand? Gambira is put in your body language by your enemies. Even the relationship of the enemy adds something to you. The Guru-disciple relationship adds you to you. That adds you to you. Today I'll just try to explain as it is, uncensored, unedited, my relationship with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Why it evolved, flowered, blossomed, finally the ultimate oneness happened. If I remember, I can give you 100 points. Even the beauty, the grace of his hair, even all those things are 1 points. The way he will talk to me without words, just by body language. There will be such deafening sound, especially in the noon times, when there is a gap in the temple. The temple, usually, the majority of the time I spent with him is only in the temple. Noon, there will not be any puja, there will be break. In Agamic tradition, after the Uchikala puja, till Sayarakshay, there is a gap. Neither public will be allowed to come and go, nor the rituals will be happening. So, no sounds, no bell sound, no music sound, no nadaswaram, nothing. Those moments were literally the deafening silence of the stone walls of the temple, only that whoosh, the wind sound which moves through the coconut trees all around and hits the stone wall of the temple, when I am sitting, gazing, drinking literally is beauty and grace. I don't even want to use the decent words, raw. Let me use very raw words. The way he appears and looks and shape and size. When I am just drinking his glory and his very presence, very light, very heavy. If you see him, he appears such light being. Many times I will have a doubt whether he has a bone and flesh inside his skin. It will be so graceful. But the way he impresses my being, so heavy. He knows even few words can disturb the way I am enjoying him. So without even uttering the words and disturbing the deafening silence, just through the body language and the eyes, the way he will communicate with no words or minimal words. Even all those things I can give as a reason why the Guru-disciple relationship in my life has flowered into the ultimate oneness. But if I get the essence, 3 reasons. First thing I'll tell you, I understood the paradox. In his state, he is all-encompassing, loving, never demanding. He knows he is responsible by his very existence for me to become one with him. His interest of me becoming one with him is much more than my interest to become one with him. His passion towards me is 1,000 times more than my passion towards him. My passion is kanta, his passion is akanta. My need is kanta, his need is akanta. By his very state, understand? By his very state of appearing from Kailasa, he has already made a clear statement. I am here, and naturally I have to be successful. I am here for you to realize oneness, and naturally I have to be successful. He has already declared his akanda, undivided love for me. His very appearance in my life and letting me realize who he is, through this he has already made the statement, I am here for you and I will naturally make you experience the oneness. So his passion for me is thousands of times more than my passion for him. He has come from all the way, from KAILASA to here. I have come just from the next street to here. In every level, he has made a statement through his existence, his feeling for me, passion for me is thousands of times more than mine for him. I understood by the existence is committed, non-demanding. But all his words, the way he operates, the way he tries to show his mask, sometimes just to enjoy that I used to tease him. That same thing is coming back to me. Whatever I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara is coming back to me. Whether I call it good or bad, life is life, karma is karma. Whatever I did to him is coming back to me. And any of you feel that you are disturbing me or I am polemifying to you, be very clear and complete. I am getting what I did to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is a once for all, final, ultimate declaration. I am only getting what I did to him, that's all. And it has nothing to do with your worthiness or qualification, right, wrong. It is not your karma, it is my karma. Be complete about it and be clear about it. So this issue is solved once for all. Use this as a essence of today's satsang message. I understood this secret in cognition level. Otherwise, it is impossible to hold, withstand somebody like him entering into the being. Understand? It is literally like an elephant entering into the hut. Even when he appears in front of me, the whole nervous system will be like a toning. The whole being is being opened. It will not be like some person is standing in front of you. You just know somebody is entering into you. See, when he sits, it will appear like a whether he has bones and flesh inside his skin, but the way he impacts me, I will feel whether I have bones and flesh in my body, the way he enters into the system. You cannot hold that kind of a personality unless you know the secret in his being is good guy. In his being is a good guy. That secret cognition. It was not a logical understanding for me, so I need to remind myself. Maybe within 3-4 days it clicked already. It's not that all is demanding through his teachings. I did not stand up to it. But I know for sure, even if I don't stand up and fall, I'll be falling in his inner space, which is non-demanding and always healing. I will not be falling on the stone floor, I'll be falling in his lap. The ground below me is his lap, gave me the courage to jump the heights which I never imagined. It gave me the courage for high jump or long jump. Understand? When I realized if I fall, I am going to be falling only in his lap, gave me the guts. He will act as if his lap is not there anymore. Sometime he will even wait for me to fall. But I know for sure I am not going to touch the stone or the ground. It is always going to be his lap. Because in his existence he is non-demanding. His eyes will rotate big, very big eyes. Hey, do this, do that. But the center of the eye, that sweet innocence, even he was not able to hide. I'll be sitting and enjoying only that center of the eyes. பய பிள்ளைக்கு நான் என்ன பண்ணணும் அதையே எனக்கு பண்ணுதுங்க. The first secret I understood. In his space, in his state, he is non-demanding, thoroughly committed. He is committed to me, so I have to make it. I will make it. I cannot fail. Fish can jump right, left, up, down, kick the ocean water as much as it wants, but finally it will be in the ocean water. The tremendous completion in the cognition, empowered to take the jump, understand, to stand up. An ordinary person's expectation itself, you need that ordinary person's love. But to stand up to the Sadashiva's expectation, only by his love you can have it. You can do it. Cognition of confirmation of his love is the secret principle of guru-disciple relationship. Sometimes when I feel thoroughly that he is upset with me and I am not going to see him anymore, he may not be talking to me or coming to me anymore. When I slowly walk, putting my head down outside temple, the Nandi in the center will hit me. Go back. He told me what. His Nandi knows. And Nandi reveals the truth. The fundamental foundation is love. Many of my Nandis know The fundamental foundation is love. The tremendous feeling empowered, the very act of introducing himself and letting me catch him, cognize him, is the completion of his acceptance. Once you date, you cannot reject. Hindu tradition. Even if you go and eat in the bride or bridegroom's house, once you eat, you can't cancel the marriage. That is why they'll say that only after talking, we will decide whether to eat or not. Traditional Hinduism, even if you eat in the other house, you can't cancel the marriage. And is the embodiment of Hinduism. After giving a statement, letting him realize who he is, no question of rejecting. Rejection does not exist. And he knows me more than I know him. He knows me, my possibility to win or lose, my possibility of this side or that side, much more than I know him. With all that clarity, he introduced himself. He let me recognize him. That's all over. The tremendous relief empowered me to stand up to his expectation. It empowered me to break the dictations of chemicals and hormones of my own body. Understand? No chemical could create tiredness, no hormone can create ups and downs in my system. Even that was conquered by the way he empowered me, by his love. I know what is the meaning of getting choked. The fundamental principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship, and fundamental, primary secret to make it successful. What is the success of Guru-disciple relationship? You realizing the oneness with Sadashivatva, you realizing the ultimate. That is the success of Guru-disciple relationship. That is the purpose. The fundamental, primary secret, Rajavidya, Rajahukyam, royal knowledge and royal secret is to make Guru-disciple relationship successful is realizing by his state is compassionate, all-encompassing, all-committed and non-demanding. He is more responsible than you. He is more passionate than you. He wants you to realize oneness more than you want to realize oneness. His quantity and qualities of the opened eyes is more than your quantity and quality of the eyes. Yours is two, his is plural. In Sanskrit, two is not plural. In Sanskrit, three, one, two, and then plural. Only in English, one and plural. For you, two eyes. Even in that, the quality can't be said 100%. His, more than two, it's plural. And the quality is absolute. Understand? This empowered me with such strength. If you feel you are hearing the right words which you need to hear now, this is for you. God, this is what I need to hear. And I heard it. This is what I was waiting to hear. Oh. I am torturing na? Because you tortured. What can I do? வரும்படி சொல்லினை வந்தென் படியள. It's a very sweet dialogue between Sadashiva and Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi says, you called me, I came. Now come on, come and do what needs to be done. His integrity is million times more than my integrity. His responsibility is billion times more than my responsibility. His authenticity is trillion times more than my authenticity. His enriching is zillion times more than my enriching. That gave me the restful awareness. That empowered me. That empowered my very core. That empowered me to jump. Understand? Otherwise it is impossible to cooperate with him, especially with the whole being. See, when he holds my hand and takes me into his cave, it is literally death process. Like he will just pull me out of the body. Like how the snakes leave the skin and go, that is exactly the way he will pull. Even if you have one thought current of fear, he will not be able to pull. He will say, rest. We will see tomorrow. I was able to just go with him without even having one thought current of fear when he pulls me and walks, because I was empowered with the cognition he's a good guy. Hey, is compassion and love. The fundamental secret of making guru-disciple relationship successful. Second important thing I had, the vatavarana, ambience. Listen, there cannot be a guru-disciple relationship without you having some incompletion, especially his space is, understand, his state is highly committed and non-demanding. His space means the way he acts, his words will all be highly demanding. He will just say, hey, sit. And once I say, come on, levitate. No technique, no initiation. He will just say, raise, pull your body up. He's demanding. He's literally like sucking the life out of the body. I was able to stand up to his demand because of my cognition, which he himself gave, is love. Understand? Depth of your cognition of my state, that I am love and compassionate, only will be your strength to stand up to my demand and expectation. If you are not standing up, the problem is your cognition about me. Look there. Look there. So naturally, when he is demanding and I am trying to stand up, there will be something so-called incompletion, because he is not even giving a technique or initiation, asking me to meditate and raise. He is just telling, jump. What is this? Unfair. This unfair. But fortunately, I had amazing people with whom I could crib, and never they diverted me out of him. Understand? Your destruction is not my high demanding, the wrong person to whom you crib. I was fortunate to have highly complete beings to whom I can crib, and they always put me back to completion. Understand, when you are cribbing, you are vulnerable to poison or nectar. You are open for nectar or poison. To whom you crib, you eat is. To whom you crib, you eat is. Understand, the second important reason why my relationship with my Guru was successful, when he was demanding, literally opening me up. Understand, the seed need to open for the sprout to happen. When he was demanding, all his demands were illogical because his love was illogical. The way he empowered me was illogical. His acceptance of me was illogical. So his demands were illogical. If you have to become extraordinary, you have to be performing extraordinary. His empowering me was extraordinary, illogical, and his demand to me was illogical. The way he empowered me, overflowing, the way he was sucking my life out of me by his demand is overpowering, overwhelming. At the same time, I was empowered by his support, and I was overwhelmed by his demand. And the most fortunate thing I had was Vatavarana, ambience, atmosphere. The people with whom I cribbed pushed me back to my Guru and integrity to Guru. They were always pouring and supporting and put me back to my Guru. did not support my powerless side. Understand, having a friend who will always put you back to integrity to Guru is having your own version of Guru with you. He is Atma Bandhu, soulmate. You are blessed. If you have a spouse who puts you back to the integrity of the Guru, I tell you, you are 1,000 times better than any sannyasi. You are billion times better than any sannyasi. You are empowered zillion times by Sadashiva. If you have a spouse who puts you back to integrity to Guru, I tell you, you have Guru as your beloved. You literally have your Guru as your beloved. The Vatavarana, ambience, persons to whom you crib when you are demanded, overwhelmed by the Guru and his anyakara, his expectation, unimaginable innocence and unimaginable understanding put together is my mother. It is she all single-handedly provided me the Vatavarana to whom I can crib and will never support my powerlessness. This Raghupati Yogi will literally torture me. No, he will tell morning sunrise, start the Surya Namaskar and do it till I come back. And he will go, I thought he's going for 1, 2, 3 and coming back, and never to be seen till the sunset. And by the time he comes back, I will literally feel all my joints are separate, independent intelligence. And if at all I have a possibility to just remove them and drop them separate, I'll be really happy. And he will come back and tell, hey, why you stopped 3 minutes in between? In the noon time, I'll ask, where were you? I was sitting above the rock. Just 50 feet away from me. And then he will put the gunny bag, that is that giant pain reliever. Nowadays, what do you call? Cray bandage or whatever. In the village, we use gunny bag, that jute. That gunny bag is see, in the gunny bag there are varieties. The gunny bag in which the tamarind gets packed and comes, the gunny bag in which the rice gets packed and comes. In the villages, there are variety of gunny bags where things get packed and comes to these wholesale shops. The tamarind gunny bag will be very thick because tamarind will not fall apart. But the rice gunny bag will be very thin, soft, because the rice may fall. So the rice gunny bag will be very thin and soft. That is the cray bandage. So you will put for both the knees and wherever it is unbearable. And tell me, now go and rest. So I'll be lying in the house and using all the bad words I learned from school towards him, and then talking to my mother, saying, this fellow, I don't know what I am going to do, doing so much of yoga like this. And nothing will be plural, or I can't even tell in the satsang. It'll all be anyhow. My mother will listen so compassionately, so I'll be so happy. Appa, from tomorrow she is not going to send me back to him. I'll be so happy because I'll see her having tears in her eyes and trying to do everything possible. And in those days, no cell phone, only that dial phone. She will dial and talk to somebody and get even the kashayams to relieve pain. And she will make that kashayam and give. I used to think, oh God, wow, such a wonderful thing. And just next day morning, 4:30, Kanna, Swami vandirchu kanna. Means she will wake me up saying, the Guru has come, he is standing down. நேத்து தானே ஃபோன் பண்ணியெல்லாம் பேசி கஷாயமெல்லாம் பண்ணி கொடுத்த. Means yesterday only you spoke to somebody and made kashayam and all to relieve the pain. No, to him only I spoke. She spoke to him only and got the kashayam recipe. Hadappavi. Swami vandirchu. Enchiko time much par. Means she will tell, no, yes, come. It is time. Get up, let's go. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. She is my Vatavaranam. She was my Vatavaranam. If she had even one trace of stupid, this cheap, normal, so-called supporting powerlessness as love, that streak, neither I will be here nor you will be here today. It is her absolute innocence and absolute understanding. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. That provided the Vatavarana. Not only she did not have any so-called personal attachment, she had a guts to risk my life, which no mother will have. All mothers will have the guts to risk their life. But she is the one, she had a guts to risk her life and my life both. The Vatavarana, the person to whom you crib when you are demanded, matters. What you eat matters. Whether it is a hit or if the person to whom you are cribbing pushes you back to the master and integrity, it is a hit. Otherwise, it is ability to go through this intensity of feeling empowered and feeling overwhelmingly demanded. Understand? The life he infuses into me by that understanding of him and that overwhelmingly demanding by his words to me, literally sucking life out of the body and mind. Sangha, right Sangha is required. So you can crib to the right person and get only hit, not. Whoever got the right Sangha won the game, winning the game. Understand the person to whom you crib. Should be highly integrated to Guru. Because those moments are decision-making, deciding moments of your life. I would have missed Arunagiri Yogeshwara 100 times if my mother was not around me, or Raghupati Yogi was not around me, or Kuppammal was not around me, if Vibhudananda Puri was not around me, even my grandfather. I need to put it on record. My grandfather do not even know I am sitting with Sadashiva. He only knows I go to some sadhu, sannyasi. Even then he will support me so much. We will have to go to his shop during the vacation and clean all the floor. Then he will give one handful of jaggery, the traditional jaggery. That is the way he used to train us to do the physical work. After working 1 hour, I will get one handful of jaggery. And then while he was writing the paper, he will tell, hey, மூலையில் ஒரு கை பயிச்சிருக்கேன், நீ ஏதோ சாமியாட்ட போயிட்டு இருக்கியா, அதை எடுத்து போய் அவர்கிட்ட கொடுத்துக்கோ. Means he will tell in that corner there is a yellow bag. In that he has kept some jaggery, some rice and all that. He will tell, you are going to some Swami, na? And take that and give it to him. For me only handful, for that Swami bag full. Arey, 1 hour I cleaned and broomed. For me only handful. That Swami who is sitting in the temple, he gets bag full. But he knows I am highly integrated. I won't touch anything from his bag. He will add one line. வேற ஏதாவது வேணுமா அந்த சாமிக்கு கேட்டு வா, நாளைக்கு போகும்போது எடுத்துட்டு போ. Means ask that Swami whether he wants anything else and come back. Tomorrow when you go back, you take that and go. Hats off to all of them who provided Vatavarana, ambience for me. First and foremost responsibility of Sangha is providing a space for people to crib and only hit them, not to on them. That is the first and foremost responsibility of the Sangha. And have only this kind of integrated people as your Sangha. That is Satsanga. Third important thing, reason why my guru-disciple relationship became successful with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I had the patience for this intense happening to go on. Even when it was overwhelming, I will decide on his side. My will was always used to be on his side. Last breath, I am going to fall. Even if I am going to fall, I will fall on his side. And I was ready to fall on his side and die, then fall on this side and live. Ultimately, that made it happen. That made it happen. This three, understanding, knowledge, he is more responsible than me. He is more integrated than me. He is more authentic than me. He is more compassionate than me. His need for me is much more than my need for him. His need for me realizing oneness is much more than my own need for realizing me, the oneness experience. Because I do not know what is oneness, only he knows. I do not know what is oneness, only he knows. So my need to realize oneness was much more important for him than me. It is not that both of us know what is romance and we romanced. I do not even know what is romance and he taught me what is romance and we romanced. So I did not even know what is oneness and he taught me what is oneness and I had oneness with him. Understand? The first sacred, secret principle, why I made it, I realized his commitment towards me is zillion times more than my commitment towards him. He is all compassionate, loving and acceptance. Second important thing, Vatavarana, ambience. All the persons to whom I cribbed were always integrated and putting me back to my Guru, not distancing. Third, tremendous will persistence to go through this high intense process. I cannot handle it anymore, it is too much, but finally I will fall this side. On his side, not on this side. The other side. That will persistence. If I fall on his side and die, that is okay. Then falling on the other side and
Yes. Now, let's continue with the guru-disciple relationship. Catching the master, missing the master, and abusing the master. Catching the master means you understand straight away relating and having vitarka. Vitarka means the right logic. Say everything you take it in a right context. And you experiencing, catching the fire that Guru is trying to give it to you and start living it. Living the enlightenment, radiating the enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the master. Catching that fire and having that strong vitarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living is that what is called catching the master. Missing the master means being unable to catch that fire, but understanding that master has compassion, but it is I whom I am not able to catch it. That is missing the master. You know what he's saying right, but you are not able to follow it. That is missing the master. Understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it. Trying to alter the space inside you is missing the master. Abusing the master means trying to alter the master, trying to correct the master, trying to judge him. Abusing the master is accusing him, saying that he is not giving. First thing, if you're catching the master, that is the ultimate best thing that can happen to any disciple. Even if you miss the master, you are not able to catch. Don't worry, you will come back again. But never do that abusing the master. And it's gone for all, forever. Understand, it is like how in the cine field, if a person produces a movie and does not pay the artist will complain and his file will be closed. And that person will not be able to do any further movies. Whichever movie he tries to produce, this file will be there. No artist will agree to act in his movie. Same way, if you abuse the master once, please understand that consciously it gets recorded into your system. To whoever your file goes after that, they will say, wait. Your logic cannot grasp the Guru. Somebody once asked the enlightened master, Nisargadatta Maharaj, Bhagavān, you say enlightened beings do not have karma. Then how you are moving your body? You can't even move your body without having some karma. You need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk or perform any action. Nisargadatta Maharaj said, I am not doing anything. The disciple said, no, you don't understand my question. How are you even talking to me? Even that is an action. How are you talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavān said, I am not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding. Again, I'm telling you, I am not talking to you. Very difficult to talk to these enlightened masters. The disciple was really confused because he's talking and saying, I'm not talking. Another big problem is that we have to believe they are telling the truth. We can't say, why are you lying? The disciple asked, Bhagavān, please explain. Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand that talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think that when a sound comes out of my mouth, there is the same kind of movement in my inner space also. Maharaj says, in you, you never had a moment where your body or mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even my mind or anything can move, but inside me, in my inner space, nothing moves. So I wanted all of you to understand, do not think enlightened master don't have thoughts. I can say that the inner space is so big, so vast that the thinking is a negligible part. That's all. In a normal mind, if you have a 10 acres of mind, all 10 acres are jumping like a zoo. With an enlightened being, he has a millions of acres. Only 10 acres is a zoo. So in million acres, can you consider 10 acres being a zoo as something disturbing? Some movement? It's negligible. So it's practically not there. That's why Ramana Maharshi says that normal persons carry the idea, I am the body. But an enlightened being says, feels, I am also the body. It is not that the idea that I am body disappears, it just expands. I am also the body. This is also a path. So I have nowhere to go. Understand, having such a strong, clear peace inside you that even your thought cannot disturb it, that is enlightenment. Judging the masters based on their physical movement is the worst thing that can happen to a disciple. Because he will judge the master's action from his own idea. If he does that particular action, when logic will go through in his head, he thinks that same logic is going through in his head. Especially the people who live around few days or few years, or who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years, that's a big problem. First of all, they don't know themselves and they think they know me. They think through their logic, the logic with which their head functions, with the same logic, my head also functioning. If the same some logic with the same logic, if my head is also functioning, then why am I sitting here and why you are sitting there? There is no logic with you can understand logically with which master system functions. There is no logic with which you can understand logically how the master system functions. But slowly you say, same way only he thinks, he walks, same way he talks, same way he eats, same way he laughs. Sometimes much more than us, almost look same. You start thinking the inner space, inner programming is also same. That's where you miss. That is where you miss. The inner programming is not same. That is where Nisargadatta says that I am not talking to you. He says what you understand by the word talking is not happening in me. Just I am reflecting the moments which is happening in you. Whatever you want to see, you are seeing it in this body like a mirror reflecting. People come and ask me, Swamiji, many times I feel that you are talking exactly to me, directly to me. It is not the public discourse. You know, you are talking only to me. They ask me, did you read my mind? How are you answering all the questions which I am having? Do you read my mind? I never do that job because I respect your privacy. Second thing, who wants to waste time with all the nonsense which goes on in their head? Neither I'm interested nor willing to read somebody's mind. What exactly happens is the presence of the master is so intense, and mind which comes and sits in front of it just by the very presence, heat, your questions are answered. That's all. Whatever questions you carry, just answer comes out without even me logically reading and answering. Many times I ask people to talk so that they will understand whatever their problem is. It is not for me to solve, because the master's mind, enlightened mind, does not work with the logic with which your mind is working. If you think the enlightened master's logic work in the same way your mind is working, you miss the whole truth. You miss even the master. You will not be able to understand the truth. You will not be able to raise yourself to his level. You will bring him to your level. Talking to the master's words for taking master's words for granted, not taking them into your heart and making your life aligned to it. Not using the words of the master, reinventing your life and re-strategizing is the worst thing can happen to you, because other than the master's words, there is no anchor available to planet Earth. Anybody who has drowned in the ocean of samsara, that means the ocean of delusion and bondage, the only anchor available to raise yourself to the next level is master's words. From the other plane of existence, the only bridge available to this plane, this universe, is an enlightened master's words. The first time when you hear Guru's words with so much of seeking, interest, excitement, you enjoy it. And you start picking up many things and internalizing as part of your life. And then, after some time, your seeking comes down. You listen that that take it for granted. You take Guru's words for granted. For many years, you may listen to satsang, but you still create a huge iron wall around you. The Guru's words never penetrates and becomes part of you. Because with each word, you created a pain pattern. How not to allow that into you to get internalized? How to keep that away from you? Either you earlier failures or thinking that I tried, but it's not working out. He is great, but it's not going to work out for me. Developing some kind of these patterns, thought trends, and seeking also when it is lost, even if you live around the master for years listening to satsang, for years, nothing happens to you. You have become a dangerously untrainable, non-transformable. If you don't catch that and raise yourself, nothing else, no puja, no meditation, no spiritual practice can help you. The highest spiritual practice is catching the master's words, constantly reinventing yourself and re-strategizing yourself. Reinventing and re-strategizing yourself is the only way. Re-strategizing yourself with every word of the master, reinventing yourself with every word of the master is seeking. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred. It should be started after thorough study and research. One should never be and should never be ended. It should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. Ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is the worst crime you will do to yourself. Worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself. Worst conspiracy against yourself. Change of a guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time, you grow out of him or you get more matured. You feel connected to some other guru. That's perfect, nothing wrong. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You drop because you have fallen. Now, let's listen from Swamiji's own voice further into the guru-disciple relationship. How to raise in, by understanding the guru-disciple relationship, how we raise in love with the guru and raise in devotion.
Facts. Today we are signing the first MOU between Nithyananda Sangha and Mauritius government officially. Taking the Sanatana Hindu Dharma science from its original roots back to Mauritius, reviving the Sanatana Dharma in Mauritius too. I welcome every one of you who are here on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. I remember Sadashiva as the sweetest, intimate Guru who happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The only name which can put blushing on my face is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even the name Sadashiva puts Gambira on my face, but Arunagiri Yogeshwara will put blushing on my face.
3 crores. So 3 crores is average salary of a prompt engineer working in USA. So what is prompt engineer?
Millions of explanations, meanings, definitions for Guru exists. But let me tell you, best Guru, ultimate Guru, Sadashiva himself, when he happened in my life as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, what I experienced with him, how he defined himself, how he held himself, how he conducted himself. Let me define. I think that is my message for all of you today. Verbally, he was always ferocious, demanding, expecting me to stand up to his expectation, anyakara. In reality, absolutely comfortable and never bothers, or never cares, never even remembers the verbal instruction he gave, the way his body language, the way his life, the way he holds in his inner space. Understand? I have given a very important sacred secret of Guru-disciple relationship, which forms the fundamental foundational first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Understand the primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end. The Guru-disciple relationship, everything starts there, everything ends there, but the relationship itself never ends. I have given you most important sacred secret to have that relationship in his best way. He was always demanding verbally, expecting me to stand up to his expectation. Anyakara. But when it comes to reality, the way he relates with me, never expected anything. It was always accepting me, not only as I was growing or budding or happening. The way he held me, the way he carried me in life. Understand the difference between these two. Verbally, when he is talking, when he is relating with words, I have never seen him compromising. In actual life, I have never seen him demanding. It was such paradox. When I understood this secret, his ferocious, strong words and teachings, and his compassionate, all-encompassing hug and lifestyle reality, when I understood both points, where they are merging, where they are meeting, I started having the same smug my disciples have when I am firing at them. Understand? Here I will be literally screaming in the decibel of Surya Chandra. The fellow is standing there and coolly romancing. The way my eyebrows are going up and down, my lips moving right, left. That is exactly the secret I got from him. Understand? His state is never demanding. His space is always racing. His state is all acceptance. His space always racing. A unique, paradoxical truth. If you realize this truth, you will have the best relationship of your being, guru-disciple relationship. In Tamil there is a proverb. With mother, the best food will disappear in your life. Means if your mother is gone, the best food is gone. All of you need to know, whether your mother is best cook or not does not matter, because you ate from her first. Your tongue cherishes only your mother's cooking as the best food in its muscle memory and biomemory. So with death of the mother, the best food is gone. With the death of the father, education is gone. With the death of the friend, the shoulder to carry you is gone. The description goes, with the death of the son, your future ambitions, For the world, your vision is gone. With the death of the wife, everything is gone. Understand? In the old age, only thing a man should not miss is chaste wife's nearness. The whole thing is described, but ultimate, final, last word I wanted to add. Missing the Guru. Of course, I can't use the word death of the Guru because Guru never dies. Missing the Guru's physical presence. After that, nothing else is there for you to lose. I don't even want to say it is depression. There is nothing to lose if you miss the physical nearness, presence of the Guru. Best relationship for the life. Understand? The relationship of the mother adds some component to you. Relationship of the father adds some component to you. Relationship of the teacher adds some component to you. Relationship of the friend adds some component to you. Relationship of the beloved adds some component to you. Each relationship adds something to you. Even the relationship of the enemy adds some component to you. The intelligence to defend you is added. Understand? Gambira is put in your body language by your enemies. Even the relationship of the enemy adds something to you. The Guru-disciple relationship adds you to you. That adds you to you. Today I'll just try to explain as it is, uncensored, unedited, my relationship with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Why it evolved, flowered, blossomed, finally the ultimate oneness happened. If I remember, I can give you 100 points. Even the beauty, the grace of his hair, even all those things are 1 points. The way he will talk to me without words, just by body language.
There is a good news and bad news for you. If you are using Microsoft Office applications like Excel,
There will be such deafening sound, especially in the noon times when there is a gap in the temple. The temple, usually, the majority of the time I spent with him is only in the temple. Noon, there will not be any puja, there will be break. In Agamic tradition, after the Uchikala puja, till Sayarakshay, there is a gap. Neither public will be allowed to come and go, nor the rituals will be happening. So, no sounds, no bell sound, no music sound, no nadaswaram, nothing. Those moments were literally the deafening silence of the stone walls of the temple. Only that whoosh, the wind sound which moves through the coconut trees all around and hits the stone wall of the temple. If I fall on his side and die, that is okay, than falling on the other side and even living. This three made Nithyananda. If any of you want to become that, have this three. Is the essence of today's message. The Vatavarana I had when I was with Arunagiri Yogishwara. These four, Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, preparing my body to go through all the physiological. Understand, your nervous system need to be very strong to go through this empowerment and overwhelmingly demanding. Physical body and nervous system is a real requirement to go through this high energy activity or high power psychodrama. Tsunami of Guru, you need certain strength in your nervous system and physiological system. Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri provided me that support. Vibhudananda Puri provided me tremendous understanding and importance of making it happen. My grandfather is the funding. He is basically the funding guy for me. Whatever I want to do, whatever I want to give for my Guru, or whatever I need to get procured. Not too big things, or small things. I always had the love that I should give him at least one paduka. So in those days it costed 9 rupee for me. And I myself sat with that carpenter and helped him, assisted him. And that cleaned his patre and did all the physical labor and supported and did little work along with him and took that paduka and offered at his feet and he blessed it. Still we have that paduka. It is there with us. This 9 rupee I'll go and ask my grandfather. He will not ask the second word. In those days, kids are not given so much money. Even though family is rich, kids will not be given money. Only nowadays you have all this stupid packet money, jacket money and all that. In those days, first of all, packet was not there. Where is packet money? And villages, they don't give so much money and all. But he will not ask me second word. He will look at the cashier. There will be one cashier who is also his partner. He literally brought him up and he will look at him. And that fellow will count that 9 rupee for 2 hours. 2 hours I have to be standing there. This fellow will rub. See, if it is a note, you rub and find out whether it is 1 or 2, I understand. Coin! 1 rupee coin, he will rub. Almost that coin will lose that 1 rupee sign itself on that coin. And he will rub this side, that side, turn. Only one. Then next 1 rupee. And I'll be standing because I do not know whether my grandfather said yes or no. I requested him and he silently writing and only showed the eyes sign to this cashier fellow and he is arranging. And my grandfather had a habit that all these local temples, festivals, functions, anybody comes, he has that standard thing. For this organization, 10 rupee, for this group, 20 rupee, for this group, 7 rupee, like this. So this cashier will keep that heaps and keep. I do not know whether that fellow is keeping the heap for those groups or he is keeping the heap for me, I don't know. Only when it reaches the number, I said, I will know, it is for me only. the heap is getting collected for me only. Till then I have to be standing with that anxiety, that fool. And he will count. Only when it reaches the 9th rupee is put on it, and he will call my grandfather as Appa, vechten. Only then, means he will tell my grandfather that I have kept it on the table. Only then I will have big relief. It's for me only. And never denied. I will not ask for my father, because my father is such a standard, absolute free cashier. If I ask for 9 rupee, it will always be 50 rupee. And he will never give any change and all, and he will never ask for the return change. But he is a reserve Brahmastram. If nothing works, if I am not able to see my grandfather, if he is not there, if nothing works, I will touch the Brahmastram. Till then I will not, my father is like my reserve cash. So I will not touch him. And he is such Bolenatha. And I tell you, never he will ask the money back. Even if he tells me to go and buy something in the shop, he will never take the remaining change. But my grandfather is very clean on accounts, and he never said no, but he will never give anything extra. And very clear. The word, that principle I learned from him only. We have enough to spend, not a penny to waste. We have enough to live, not penny to waste. I learned from my grandfather. It's from him. So once that heap is 9 rupee, by the time I would have counted that 100 times. By the time this accountant fellow counts and puts that 9 rupee, I would have counted 100 times. It's for me only. Then he will through the eyes he will sign. Means take it. He will always use the word Sami word with a very respectful but singular. Eduthuda Sami. Then I will take it and go. He is the funder. My mother, the absolute innocence. Actually, when she shows compassion, when she listens, she will be so absolute innocent, I will not doubt she is not believing me. She is that absolute innocence. An absolute understanding. Next day morning, Kana Endripa Pola. Next day morning, when she is trying to wake me up and send me along with my guru, I will not have doubt that yesterday itself she planned this. No. And I will not have a doubt next time when I come and crib, she is not going to listen to me and send me back to him. That is the beauty. Next time when I come and crib, I will have the absolute trust she is not going to send me back again to him. Now, somehow she was able to give me that courage, that absolute innocence, and never supported my powerlessness by her absolute understanding. I think if I have to describe my mother in these 2 words, I'll describe her as the introduction to her is these 2 words. Of course, when I write my autobiography, these 2 words will be the chapter, heading of the chapter when I describe her. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. Anybody who has lived with her can understand these 2 words are description words for her. The Vatavarana I was provided. I tell you, if not for the Vatavarana ambience, there is 99% of the chance I would have failed. I tell you, in these 3, The other two reasons, I'll give only 1%. Vatavarana is 99%. Because when you are getting solidified, when the plant is sprouting, it is the fence, the Vatavarana is 99% important than anything else. I tell you, this Sangha will provide you Vatavarana. Be here for Sadashivatva. Fortunately, I had the Vatavarana, but in the modern world, unfortunately, it's almost impossible to have that same Vatavarana. I am creating that Vatavarana as a systematic, scientific way in this Sangha. If you want to make it, be here in Bengaluru Adinam. This is the Vatavarana. I tell you, if your Vatavarana ambience is not missed, I guarantee you will make it. You will make it. You will make it. It is the person to whom you crib, the Vatavarana, that destroys. The 99% of the destruction is not having Vatavarana, the right Sangha, Satsanga, right company, right ambience. If you made it into Bengaluru Adinam, you made it. Take this as my word. If you made it here, you made it there. If you made it to the flight, you made it to the place you are supposed to reach, because pilot is very experienced. I have a question being projected. When Swamiji shared about being in your physical presence, many in branch ashrams may think that they are not in your physical presence. Can Swamiji clarify that? You may all be thinking, I'll say, no. My branch ashrams are my physical presence. That is okay. No. A simple, clear-cut no. Because this jump, this intense presence needs two physical bodies to be together. That is the reason I assumed the physical body. This transmission is physical, not just psychological. If it is just psychological, I would not have assumed the physical body. I'll be sitting in Kailasa, just giving you darshan and doing the whole thing. No. Clear cut, no. It is physical. Bididi Adinam, Bengaluru Adinam. Consolations are different, counseling is different, and truth is completely different. Here I have to be truthful, not counseling or consoling, no. It's absolute. Understand? Because this illogically mind-blowing, empowering love and illogically mind-tearing, overwhelming demand for you to go through that and make it happen. Both bodies need to be physically in one breathing space. Otherwise, Arunagiri Yogeshwara need not assume physical body. He assumed physical body. I want this on record, not light body. Tejomaya Sarira, Divya Sarira, physical body. It was physical. I have touched it, felt it, played with it. It was physical. Because this whole high intense process cannot happen just psychological. Sadashivatva is not just all about psychological. Videha Mukti is all about psychological and conscious. But Sadashivatva is not just all about psychological and conscious. It is physical, physiological, psychological and conscious. There is physical and physiological components involved in it. So don't ask me consolations. I am not shutting the door on anybody, but I cannot be giving consolations when it comes to truth, because I am responsible for what I am talking. I am responsible for what I am talking. That is why even though I wanted to get an apartment outside for staying, Kalabhairava is not letting it happen. Tons of stays all around available. And I am wondering what is going on. And here I am doing everything, and there he is doing because he is more concerned and he is more integrated for you guys making it than me. Till constructing, I wanted to make the people stay. Even for that, he is not letting anything happen. It's as if almost happened, that's all, not happened. Make it, if you want to make it. And I accept all the love, worship, devotion, offerings all over the world. 2,291 Naivedyams are offered in all the Adinams ashrams. And Klang Adinam is getting inaugurated today, and Bengaluru Adinam has offered more than 1,008 Naivedyams. And I also breathe life into the deity of Dakshinamurti, Sadashiva, and Ganapati, Valli Devasena, and all the deities in Trishulam-adinam, and do the prana pratishta. Now they will breathe life.
Anandam Nithyanandame, Nithyanandam Anandam Nithyanandame, Anandam
they will all be channel for Sadashiva to manifest. They are Sadashiva's Archavataras. And formally, Trishulam Adinam is inaugurated, declared open to the world. I have a few more beautiful announcements. This campus, Bengaluru Adinam, from today loses all the hierarchical structure, and all the Adinavasis in this campus have only one Upadhi, that is disciple of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. All the other Upadhis, Tanedar, Kotari, Mahant, Sri Mahant, everything is withdrawn. All the branch campuses will continue to have the Upadhis, will continue to have the titles and the hierarchy structure. This campus, everyone loses all the Upadhis. In KAILASA, no Upadhi and no Vyadhi. For the sake of convenience, you can have the titles like coordinator, organizer, those titles, but not even the title lead. Lead title misleads. Most of the titles are ego-fulfilling, not integrating. So, this campus loses all the hierarchical, structural, organizing titles from now. So, it is only Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti and Sayujya Mukti. Branch campuses will continue to operate with hierarchical system and their titles, everything. This campus loses all the hierarchies and titles. So, all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans will have their continued, all the things in branch campus and this campus, that will not be affected. But all the residents of this campus, all the hierarchies, hierarchical titles are withdrawn. And I do have some more Guru Purnima e-book releases, and the first e-book, Nithyananda University Press offers the following. First, Bhagavad Gita decoded, spreading free physical books all over the world. Any number of copies we are ready to distribute freely, Bhagavad Gita all over the world. website, you will receive the free physical copy. Actually, you can download immediately. The free physical copy will be mailed as early as possible. Means within that few days of that courier time, the transportation time, it will reach you. It's my commitment. And very soon, not only to Bhagavad Gita, we are going to extend this service to all the books. Soon you can expect me to open this to all the books. I am looking at making knowledge free, literally real. Already we have made this into reality. Knowledge is free on your screen. Now knowledge should be free even on your table. Knowledge is free on your screen. Already we made it into reality. All our books are available for free download and reading on your screen. Whether it is a cell phone or iPhone or iPad or laptop or desktop. Electronically, it is already free.
Yes, now let's continue. So now we are going to learn about how the relationship with the Guru. Experiencing the oneness space with the Guru, which is Advaita, dissolves any fear that we have. In this session, we are going to learn about Swamiji's relationship with his gurus. It is my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara who taught Advaita to me personally. When I found Advaita, when Advaita clicked with me, the first solution I found, the first thing I experienced is that I do not have any more anxiety, fear, or cause for fear. I do not have anything which can make me powerless or frightened. That completion was like a bomb exploding in me. I fell in love with the Advaita, the oneness experience. I fell in love with the person who introduced Advaita. And who was the embodiment of Advaita for me. That completion. And I know for sure anything in life, I know this dharma, the Advaita is there. I can never fall into powerlessness. And I am always powerful. And powerlessness has lost meaning for me. Even fear cannot frighten me. Death cannot kill me. The whole thing, the whole powerlessness, fear, anxiety, everything lost meaning in my life. The completion with Dhamma, the completion with Advaita, when that clicked into me, I know I have experienced that space of falling in love with the Advaita. I can say raising in love with the Dhamma. And raising in love with the master who gives me that Dhamma's teachings, Guru's teachings, who is the embodiment of that Advaita. When I was seeing Arunagiri Yogeshwara every day and listening to him, learning from him, experiencing from him, every night I had to leave the temple to come to the house. I would leave around 11 o'clock because by 12 they will lock the doors, all the watchmen. Actually, in those days, the temple used to be very free. The watchman will just say, I will sit here some more time. They will adjust, allow me, and they will not have any problem. And by night 11, I will come back to the house. And early morning, 4 o'clock, I will run back to the temple. But those 4 hours used to look too much. I used to feel it is like 10 days, those 4 hours. And Swamiji says, I'll be constantly used to be watching the clock. Why this clock is not moving? So with so much interest, so much excitement, so much love, Swamiji has for his Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I sometimes used to run and see the next room clock and see whether that clock is also showing the same time or whether my clock has stopped running. I used to be so strong. After 10-15 days, I told him directly, I feel that every night that time is too long. I was sitting with him, holding his knee, the right knee. Whenever I sat with him, I will always hold his hand or his leg or some part of his body. I used to feel some energy is coming from him. I was putting both my hands on his knee and I was saying, Sami, Sami, Dinam Ratri Inda Vastu Nagar Rave Mutyayantu. It's time, the alarm clock. I was telling him that even if I move this time, the time is now. So I don't know what to do. The time looks too much. These 4 hours looks like 4 days. I remember exactly what he said. He told me, not only for you, even for me, it is like that only. So that is why I'm reducing the whole So what we need to understand is the Guru also celebrate you being here. Guru also celebrate the disciple being here. It's a very revolutionary technique which I saw with my other Guru, Yogi. Now Swamiji is explaining is another Guru, Yogi Ramasurat Kumar, a very revolutionary process. It's a little unconventional, untraditional. I've seen he would always keep a bunch of rope with him. When somebody went to him for liberation and all that, he would completely tie them up with that rope. He would tie their legs, he would tie their hands, and he would make them sit, sometimes even 24 hours. He would make them sit. And these poor fellows would be sitting 5-6 hours, and the dedication would be there. See, for 5 to 6 hours, you think, oh, the Swami is making me do this. The dedication is there, and you will sit with patience. He would tie their hands and legs very tightly. They could not move. And after that, he would put their hands in their legs and tie them there. And those fellows would be sitting away. But after 10 hours, naturally, the patients will wither away. Completely, the patients will wither away. Just imagine 10 hours, your hands and legs are tied and you are made to sit, and you don't even know whether he's going to release you. If you know he's going to release after 24 hours, you'll not have a problem. But you don't even know he's going to release you. So within first 5-6 hours, the dedication will be up. After 5-6 hours, okay, but after 10 hours, what will happen? That is when the suffocation will start. And especially physical tying up, it's such a survival thing. Nobody can tolerate more than maximum 10 hours. 10 hours is the maximum. And you cannot tolerate more than that, especially the people who came to him for enlightenment are civilized people. They are not traditional trained criminals who are habituated into prison and handcuffs and all that. They're all civilized, cultured people. So 10 hours was way too much. Then that microcosmic bio-memory, the dedication with which they carry in macrocosmic biomemory will be exhausted. When you were a fish body till now, whatever you collected is microcosmic biomemory. That part only the scientists are able to analyze and understand as known DNA. Known DNA. And the other part, which I call Jivatma DNA, meaning the individual self DNA. That part is macrocosmic biomemory. Macrocosmic biomemory means whatever has happened in the cosmos. Whatever has happened in your body, when I say your body, it means not only just this 6 feet, whatever ingredient have been added to make this 6 feet, that memory will be there. When you are a fish, you had to fight with your spouse fish, that memory will be there. Whatever you collected from the fish body will pass to the next body, and the next body as the evolution happen. From that body till this body, whatever was collected and transmitted is what I'm calling macrocosmic biomemory. And whatever has happened in cosmos is macrocosmic biomemory. A certain dedication or love will happen in macrocosmic biomemory. With that only you recognize my macrocosmic biomemory. Something extraordinary expresses in my macrocosmic biomemory. So your microcosmic biomemory's dedication recognizes that. Your microcosmic biomemory's dedication gets attached to my microcosmic biomemory's expression. But in 10 hours, that microcosmic biomemory dedication will go away. The devotion would go away. That would be exhausted. After that, when the suffocation started, he would just sit and wait. He would watch how they got irritated. And by 10 hours, they would start telling him, no, leave us, it's okay. And then he would ask, so this is your dedication for enlightenment? He would make them very clearly understand that their microcosmic biomemory strength was only this much. Only this much spiritual experience could be acquired by them. Now, I want to define God. Whatever you don't have is God. All that you don't have put together is God. That's why you are attracted to God. Whatever your microcosmic biomemory does not have, my microcosmic biomemory has it. That is why that attraction. But the funny thing is, how much dedication your microcosmic biomemory's attraction has, that much only I can pour. I can't pour more than that, but your greed demands more and more pouring is demanded. So within 10 hours, he will make them understand that this much only can be poured. And there are few people very intelligent. I have seen 2 cases who just withstood for more than 10 hours. Maybe 15 hours or one full day. And by night, that regular thing started happening. He sat patiently and made them understand, now your microcosmic biomemory dedication is exhausted. Very simple awareness, nothing else. He brought them to awareness and told them, don't go for dedication, don't go for anything or you will have fear. Go for love and go for awareness. When your microcosmic biomemory is exhausted, don't go for dedication. That's the wrong step you'll be taking. You'll be pressurizing yourself. You'll be forcing yourself because you will have tremendous fear. A person who is in fear cannot experience love. Whenever your microcosmic biomemory is exhausted, when the dedication dries down, go for love. That's why I make you do this puja, deity, guru, and remembering sweet memories and beautiful times, beautiful experiences. It strengthens your feeling connection with the master, the love with the master. Yogi Ramasurat Kumar would suddenly release all of the ropes when they were not expecting all the ropes. And he would tell them to lie down and feel the difference between the suffocation mood and this free mood. Understand, when the microcosmic biomemory dedication was exhausted, the love which he showed was like a drilling. I saw at least 2 people whose pulse rate becomes 0. I've seen he made a person lie down on that samadhi in Tiruvannamalai. In Tiruvannamalai, there is a burial ground where he used to live regularly. He made a person lie down on that tomb after removing the robe. I've seen that person becoming 0, the pulse rate becoming 0. It's like a step-by-step process. That biomemory, he would agitate it, then exhaust it. The dedication, the biomemory would go away. And the funny thing is, he knew exactly where that person was stuck. He would not use this process for everybody. He knows exactly where the person is stuck, and somehow he would agitate exactly that samskara by talking. One fellow gave the promise to him, a beautiful process. He promised that I will not move till you leave me. I won't bother. So he sat really, and he sat whole day and did not get agitated. Yogi Savanatkunath, Ram Surat Kumar had a dog. Through the dog, he sent word to Narayana Swami. When he came, Yogi Ramasurat Kumar, he said in a very casual way, hey, show him what is happening in this house with his wife. Narayana Swami applied the Anjanam on the mirror and he showed that that lady was having an affair with somebody. This fellow only attachment was his wife. So Narayana Swami showed that the TV showed very clearly that his wife was having an affair with somebody. So immediately that engram got agitated. That agitation happened, got awakened, and this fellow immediately wanted to go home, go to the house. He started telling, leave my rope, leave everything. I want to go there. Somehow Ramasurat Kumar was not able to slowly talk to him. Now tell me, you gave the promise that you would work till the end. I only brought and awakened this agitation. Now, even if you go, what are you going to do? What can be done? Nothing can be done. So understand, this is the biomemory in which you are stuck. Where this microcosmic biomemory and macrocosmic biomemory meet, the area will be very thick. It's like a coconut. When you grind the coconut, finally the shell will be very thick. The white part will be very soft. That will all come away, and that is what is dedication part. The coconut part is the engram. When you start digging there, it will create a sound. That is the layer he is caught. That layer for him was his deep attachment to the wife. That social conditioning, my wife has to be only for me. Please understand the concept of rape, concept of sex, concept of child abuse, concept of brahmacharya, concept of multiple relationships, concept of polygamy or monogamy. All these things we have now are completely European civilization's concepts. Ram Surat Kumar explained that somehow. Another important thing is that devotee decided to stand by the master's words. It is actually fortunate, I tell you, that last tip is always fortunate because which side we jump, that's all. There is nothing else. That guys are fortunate. All of you had the tripping point. Based on you guys, don't take the blessings for granted. You are fortunate. You tip the right side, the my side, Guru side. The word fortunate will look too mystical. Decision to decide. This guy decided to decide. So I could see very clearly Ramasura Kumar was able to drill that layer, that microcosmic biomemory was exhausted, and that thick layer also he drilled it. The moment the drilling happened, the moment the microcosmic biomemory drilling happened, the microcosmic biomemory rushes into it. This is what I do in a very subtle, small way, in a very small scale, although all through the Anandagandha chakra. When you close your eyes and sit in Anandagandha, it will lead to the macrocosmic experience only. The life itself, when all that fruit part is taken away and only the coconut shell is there, that is what is macrocosmic biomemory. And the whole shell is broken, that is called Jivan. If you are living with me, I will break the whole shell and put you in Sahaja Samadhi because I am a macrocosmic biomemory. I will grind you from both sides. If you pray, it will stop. It will stop and you will relax. The microcosmic Nithyananda pushing will not even be known to the macrocosmic Nithyananda pushing will not even be known to microcosmic Nithyananda. But I know pushing is happening, that's all. If something like that happens, be very clear that cosmic Nithyananda is concerned about you. The macrocosmic biomemory is concerned about you. Otherwise, it does not need to send information to microcosmic biomemory and make it express that to you. If you're sitting, hiding from me, and I send somebody and call you, be very clear, the macrocosmic biomemory is calling you. Because with so many things, where does the microcosmic memory have time? Where is the place or time for all these things? But you exactly know why it happened. Many times I don't know the reason for what I do, but you know the reason. The problem is you think I know the reason. That is where the problem happens. When you think I know the reason, you start abusing me, thinking that I am drilling you. Microcosmic biomemory is innocent, leave me. It is the macrocosmic biomemory playing the game. Meaning the cosmic Nithyananda pushing you for you to grow. But one great thing about macrocosmic biomemory is that it listens to your prayers immediately. So when we feel like pushed, what we need to do? Prayer, devotion. No, it's too much. Please wait. It will just wait. But delay is a waste of time. But it will wait. It will wait for as long as you want. If you say no, go ahead, it will open up. When the microcosmic biomemory exhausts, the layer which needs to be opened is that the second layer, DNA. What I call as Jivatman portion of DNA, the cell DNA. So there is an information about Ram Surat Kumar showing through Narayan Swami's mirror to this guy. He made that person experience the silence. He calls it as mauna, meaning the pulse rate becoming zero. He would check it from this point and then that point, and he saw the person, the devotee, experienced mauna, silence. You will be surprised after one day the devotee went back to the house. The wife was not in the house with the mirror showed. At that time, that day which he saw, the wife was not even in that house. The mirror showed a lie. Understand what that mirror showed was a lie. So that guy came back. Fortunately, I was there when that guy came back again for the next darshan. Then he asked, neither she was in that place nor that affair was going on. It was a lie. Why did you do that? How did you do that? All Ramasurat Kumar did was he was laughing. That's all. That was his answer. He simply created the whole scene. That's the punchline. And that he had one assistant to create that line. He simply created the whole thing in that mirror through Narayana Swami's help. Because Narayana Swami is well known for this. He can show anything. Finally, it boiled down to what? He just worked on his engram, and the information shown to him was not even a fact. It was not even a fact. But of course, to play these kinds of risky games, you need a tremendous understanding between the master and the disciple. If something cracks even in one place, what will happen? That fellow had rushed there and suddenly seen that neither she was there nor the other person was there. He would lose complete trust over this person to the guru, the master, the everything. You would become big ruckus. And when you lose trust after these kind of scenes, you will not only never come back to the master, you will never go to any other master for 3 or 4 janmas, like a cat with once boils its tongue with hot milk, will never go near the milk again. It's a big risky. But he was successful. He had an infrastructure, a dedicated disciple. And one day he put that guy into Mauna Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One beautiful thing is when he went back and understand it was a false information, he was not angry. He was so grateful. He was so grateful he was with tears of ecstasy. You went any extreme to put me into this experience. He appreciated the risk taken by the Guru. See, otherwise anything can become irrelevant. Suddenly the whole thing can become irrelevant. So that love plays with a major role. Love acts as a lubrication when microcosmic biomemory and macrocosmic biomemory are drilling the coconut. everybody behaves very intelligently till their own coconut is grilled. That's the most unfortunate thing. When other coconuts are grilled, these guys have so much of consolation, love, promise, words, inspiration, lifting, evaluating, elevating. Only when their coconut gets drilled, even for me, what about you guys? Even for me, this happened. When my coconut was drilled in 1999, before 2000, even I had to go through such a thing. You will just go with the wave. During the grinding, you'll need love of a person who does not support your negativity, and that is important thing. Sometimes you will get a wrong company. They will give you the love and support, but they will support your negative side. That is the most dangerous thing. You need somebody who will give you the love, but who will constantly remind you and stand up on positive side. Stand up on positive side, stand up on Guru's side. Now, let's listen from Swamiji's own voice, the beautiful Guru-disciple relationship. What a beautiful way Swamiji explained about the Rama Surat Kumar, how the Guru works on the disciple to break their patterns, to take them to their highest consciousness. Guru takes any risk to get the disciple break their engrams. Now, let's listen to Swamiji more cognitions about the Guru-disciple relationship, so we raise in love with the Guru. The spurana, the flowering of devotion happens with this understandings, with these cognitions. So stay tuned for the more from Swamiji's own voice.
Now I am trying to make it free, even physically. Even the physical copy. So knowledge is free on your screen and on your table. So as the first step, Bhagavad Gita today opening up. If you want in your local languages, whatever language we already translated and printed, you can go for those options also. I'll tell them to add. We have Bhagavad Gita already translated in Tamil, Kannada, Hindi, Telugu, many languages. the same decoded and already printed. And there are some languages we translated but not yet printed. Whatever is translated, not yet printed, will be available as e-copy immediately. And whatever is printed also will be available as physical copy to you all. Anybody who wants to avail, you can go to the website. It's not restricted to people who are living only in US. Anywhere from the world, it's available for you. Soon, our Jnanadan Trust is a foundation I created for sharing the spiritual knowledge of Hinduism. Already we are doing few services like whatever Vedas, Upanishads, Agamas, all Hindu scriptures available. The Hindu source books, which is almost 2 crore. You need to know the source books of Hinduism is 2 crore. Means 20 million. So whatever we are able to collect, we have scanned and uploaded in the internet for free research and study and download, making all legally copyright free. Means from whom we get the owners of the palm leaves. From them, we take a clear legal paperwork by sometimes paying them, and sometimes they themselves offer voluntarily for spreading. But anyway, it is legally cleared, copyright free. Anybody can read, research, download, but don't distort. You are free to enjoy and share with the world. And now we are working on translating more and more, and not only making translated e-copies available, electronic versions available, even physical versions available. Ultimately, my vision to create this foundation, why I created this foundation, all the Hindu religious and spiritual literatures should be made available freely in all languages spoken in the planet Earth, in e-version and physical version, absolutely free of cost. Is the purpose of this Nithyananda Jnanadan Foundation. And today is the first step. We are moving towards the goal. And the next book I am releasing, The Essence of Living Enlightenment e-book in Chinese language. Again, this book is freely available for download. And there is one more book, Why Suffering? E-book in Hungarian language. It's again available for free download. And we do have 4 important releases of new websites, all of them spreading and sharing the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, manifesting Shaktis, Third Eye Awakening, Science of Completion, Shuddhadvaitam. The website which has all the Shastra Pramanas, Apta Pramanas, and Atma Pramanas, and Sakshi Pramanas for manifesting Shaktis, for Third Eye Awakening, for Science of Completion, and for Shuddhadvaitam. For all the principles we teach and stand for all the sacred signs we share with the world, with the original Shastra Pramana, source reference, and Apta Pramana, the enlightening inputs from the enlightened ones. Understand? Apta is a person who accepts Shastra and shares his experience from the truths of the Shastras. Guru is a person who accepts the authority of the Hindu Shastras. If you do not accept the authority of the Hindu Shastras, Vedas and Agamas, please do not use the word Guru. Use some other word. Mullah, Julla, Mullah, whatever you want. Why are you using the Hindu word, Sanskrit word guru, and disowning the authority of the Shastras? No. If you are using the Sanskrit Hindu word guru, you already accepted the authority of the Hindu Shastras, Vedas and Agamas. If you outrightly deny the authority of the Hindu Vedas and Agamas, please do not use the word, Sanskrit word, Hindu word, guru. Use any other word. Use any other language word. Use any other religious word. Then they will question you. Then answer them, face them. Because Hindus don't question. That is one of the biggest sickness, sickening attitude. The sickness Hindus carry. Don't care to protect the root, even though you are enjoying the fruit for the sake of next generation. Never caring. Not just in the spiritual science, the way we eat, dress, live, everything. Including the way we shh. Guru means who accepts the authority of Shastras. Only Shastras keep the purity of the spiritual strength alive for ages. Understand? Without the Shastras, adhering to the Shastras, the purity cannot be retained. Excitements cannot be called as experience. Entertainments cannot be called as entrainment. Whether something is excitement or experience, entertainment or entrainment, you will be able to find only by measuring it with the scale of Shastras, only by acid washing it by Shastras. Unfortunately, we are not even interested in empowering people. I am not asking you to enforce, empower. O Sangha, learn to empower people. That's the only way. The roots will be preserved because they are created not just for you to have the fruits, for the world, universe, generations to have fruits. Understand? Because Hindus don't question. They don't use the other religious words, other religious titles. Why try to use other religious titles? And deny their Shastras? Then you will learn the lesson. Here you can use all our best titles and deny our Shastras and our Pramanas. And go outright and say, oh, Hinduism does not have books. Who said it does not have books? It has too many books. Because you have not read anything, you dare to say it does not have books? The anti-Hindu entities trying to dismantle Hinduism by using the key words but not aligning to the Shastras are more dangerous than anybody for Hinduism. They know how to use the keywords. Keywords are not Shastras. Key is Shastras. Key is different, keywords are different. So, you can download all these ebooks on nithyananda.org, and we also have new website launched, yogashaktis.innerawakening.org.
आनन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमे आनन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्दमानन्दं नित्यानन्दमे 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 गोविन्द गोपाल केशव माधव नारायण राजीव लोचन आदि सनातन नित्यानन्दम्.
And with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhat Vaida Saivam, Sadashivoham, eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. We spent the last few days visiting families, distributing some emergency packs to them, food, water, hygiene kits, and we've asked them about the items that they need the most right now other than the emergency items. And they said that they need some tents, mattresses and covers. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, because of your donations, we were able to get this full truck, alhamdulillah, full of mattresses that will be distributed, inshallah. At least about 450 mattresses will be given out immediately today, inshallah, to them. Keep your donations coming so we can serve them to the needs that they have right now. Jazakumullah khair.
Prasant Kurana wrote, how should people outside of the Adinam develop a strong guru-disciple connection? How should adults develop the childlike surrender?
Understand, Prasant Kurana, actually, people outside the Adinam, it is easy for you to develop a strong disciple-guru connect because still it is only the honeymoon stage, dating stage. When you want, you can meet. When you don't want, you don't need to. Inside the Adinam, it's almost like a married. It is a commitment, understand? I tell you, I'm giving you the example. Don't try to make negative meaning out of it and make any bad, wrong meaning out of it. If you are not inside the Adinam, if you are outside Adinam, surely the Guru-disciple connect can be much more stronger and deeper. And you are asking how adults should develop the childlike surrender. No. Understand, I am not surrender-based, faith-based, belief-based sampradaya. I am integrity-based sampradaya. I do not expect your surrender. I only expect your integrity. For example, how you show you to me, be the same in life. That's all. If you show you are a grihastha, be a grihastha. If you show you are a sannyasi, be a sannyasi. How you declare you, be integrated to that. That's all. Nothing else matters. Whatever you show as you, whatever you declare as your conclusions, have that same conclusions inside you. See, if you tell outside world, oh, these all are my cognitions and conclusions and this is my life. So inside also be the same. That's it. I am not surrender-based Sangha. I am not faith-based Sangha. I am not belief-based Sangha. First of all, Hinduism is not faith-based religion. Understand? It is not the belief-based religion. The first lesson taught to you in Hindu tradition is Bhūrbhuvassuvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Where the faith comes here? This is the first line you learn in Hinduism. Isha Vasyam Idagam Sarvam Yat Kincha Jagatyan Jagad Tena Tyaktena Bunji Tamakritakasya Svidhanam. Where the faith comes? Where the belief comes? No. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyati. These are the first lines you learn in your life in Hinduism. So we are not a faith-based, belief-based, surrender-based religion. We are fundamentally integrity-based religion. Understand? Integrity-based tradition. Be you as you declare you. That's it. So Prashant Kurana, I don't expect you to surrender. I only expect you to be integrated. That's all. Nothing else. Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome every one of you sitting with us all over the world with my love and respects. I'll continue to expand on the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. One of the worst thing can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me, taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. See, if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something stupid, highly stupid, called this TV syndrome. In television, you see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Sadashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, breadth, that's all. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen without getting involved. Understand, if you get involved, even if you cry, that will be completion. If you get involved and your whole body laughs, that will be an amazing ecstasy. Smiling only through the lips, expressing the joy only through the lips, means you are trained buffalo. Now, unfortunately, going through all the ups and downs, in the screen itself, without moving out of the couch. I have seen people, just by watching the workout videos, they feel satisfied they are going to build the body. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. We finish living life by remote control itself, just through remote control. Even for the Gurukula, I am very clear. Only for the education purpose gadgets. After that, they should be with the real life. They should be with the real life. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved, develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. Immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system, manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya, powerful cognitions is vidya, powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. Now you are living your life in 2D and expecting results in 5D. 4D. No. That cannot be. Inspired by not acting out is the life in 2D. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing life, consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Kailasa is not for dead, but for the people who have seen death. Understand, it is not for those who are dead. It is for those who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying Guru-disciple relationship. You can't destroy the Guru. You will lose, that's all, nothing else. Understand, every time inspiration is injected in you and you don't act out, you let that inspiration go along with your enema. You are taking life for granted and you are also building a very dangerous pattern of taking Guru for granted. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. If Guru cannot save you, no one can save you. No one can protect you from Ramabana other than Rama himself. Listen. No one can protect you from Ramabana other than Rama himself. If Guru cannot protect you, no one can protect you. By taking Guru for granted, you stop Guru protecting you, helping you. You stop Guru acting in your life. The Guru component, understand, if the chemistry is not perfect, physics has no use. I have seen many people. They may be physically away, but properly they will be here for satsang and start acting out on it. They grow. They may be physically away, but they grow. They are near me. There are many I have seen who sit here, live here, use this place only for boarding and lodging and eating. Neither come near the space of Kailash, nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Either they don't listen. If they listen, no acting out. They have 1,000 reasons why it cannot be acted upon. So if the chemistry is not working out, physics has no meaning. Physical nearness has no meaning. Then you are not in Kailash, Kailast. I have seen many people more regular to satsang when they were away from Kailash. They were very regular to satsang when they were away from Kailash. And everyday satsang was applied in their life and used, adopted as a strategy, now heard as a compulsion. Taking it for granted, taking Guru for granted is denying the Guru component in your life. Denying Guru component in your life means living here is not only useless, load for others. Taking Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness, that can happen to Guru-disciple relationship. I have seen many gone far away by coming near because they take Guru-disciple relationship for granted. They take Guru for granted. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship today. In how many ways you have taken Guru for granted. The moment you saw him, met him, how it was, understand, converting lust into a chaste relationship, a committed relationship can be done only by a chaste woman, by bringing maturity in the relationship, stability to the relationship. Same way, the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes Guru-disciple relationship. It starts always as a fan. Wow. But it becomes a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on the intensity injected in you. If the intensity injected in you, if you start acting out, a matured guru-disciple relationship happens. Oneness blossoms. See in how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. Pen down at least 25 things where inspiration was injected, but you did not act it out. You did not convert it into action. That 25 points is the poison destroying your guru-disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in you, stopping power manifestation happening in you. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out, make it into action, reality. It can be as simple as Visesha Diksha, Siva Puja, or as complicated as sannyas initiations and vows you took and did not maintain. It can be anything. Inspiration injected but not acted out. At least pen down 25 points. You will understand the blind spots. Then we can repair it and move to biology of guru-disciple relationship. So with this, I bless you all. Pen the 25 and put it as your status in Facebook and tag it. I'll bless you to clear this blind spot. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwara Mahasadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Listen, it's fresh, today's download, latest. Sadashiva revealed an important understanding about chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. He also showed me the beautiful verse from Agama where he talks about it. I'll explain the principle, then I'll give you the reference. You go and spend a little time studying the original verse and I'll give you the understanding. Understand? Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have, with which you torture yourself 24 hours, with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Mostly, I can say 99.99%, you beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like a Ravana, Kumbhakarna and Hiranyakasipu, Hiranyaksha. You will become eternal in the history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. You are not going to become part of the history, don't worry. Because you are beating up yourself. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom, but Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahastashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. All meditation techniques are stupid. You don't get stupidity in Adi Kailash. We don't sell stupidity in Kailash. We may be ferocious with you, but we will never cheat you. I have kicked out this soft style cheating once for all from the Sangha, long before. I have decided I'll be right. Along with right, if I can be pleasant, great. But if that is not possible, right is the right is the right. If people are feeling pressured by my right, I'll give them time to digest, but no question of soft pedaling cheating. I am not goody, feel good feeling, good guru. No. 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 It's all about right. It's all about right. People who decided to do right made their life pleasant. People who went after pleasant never got right. What is pleasant? Your logic getting convinced it's right. Who is your logic? Fundamentally your enemy. How he is going to convince? When he is going to be convinced? Once you are thoroughly, irreparably destroyed. Understand? Doing right. Doing right. It is all about right. People may blame I am ferocious, but no one can blame I am cheating. Yes, I am ferocious. What can be done? That is the way. That's the way it is. Actually, being soft and cheating you is very easy. You are so stupid. You fall for simple smile and simple ooh, ooh, ooh. You are such a stupid. Being ferocious to the right is honest job of the Guru. People who care for you will be ferocious. I am not Mama Guru. Aunties and uncles will always be sweet, pleasant, but only father and mother will be right. I am Ammayappan. Not auntie-uncle. Auntie-uncle will be very pleasant because they are going to be spending time only with you for few days and few hours. They are not going to be responsible for you. They can be just pleasant and give you whatever you want. But only people who are responsible for you, father and mother, will be right. I am not Mama Guru. Listen. Listen the logic with which you beat yourself. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out and my Buddha is standing upside down and my Guru is turned back on me and my Shade Shate started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you, you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is turning upside down, my Rahu is standing bus bus bus, my Ketu is coming near me, my Shani, went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. See, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Listen. All self-beating conclusions of logic is Vega, and powerful cognitions are Viveka. That's all. All self-destructive cognitions. I am not able to get up in the morning for yoga. I think my Rahu is standing in front of me. Just tell your friend to take a can and beat you. No, tell him, till I get into Shivastamba, go on be beating me. Then all your Rahu, Ketu, everything will be cleared. Shadeshat, Ashtama, all Shani, no Shani can stop your growth. Self-destructive conclusions, beating yourself by yourself. Reduce the speed of it. Reduce the speed of stupidity. You can reduce. It is not mandatory to be stupid on the planet Earth. Even though due to your stupidity you assumed the human body and came to planet Earth, it is not mandatory you have to continue to be stupid to be in the planet Earth. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is, my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand, yes, how can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. Listen to today's satsang again and again. Whenever you come to this powerful cognition, if something is alive in me, it is he. He is alive. Then you will stop doing this self-beating exercise. That is what Manikavasagar says beautifully. Vehangeduttanda vendan adivelga. Vendan means Lord. Vehangeduttanda vendan adivelga. Pirapparukkum vinjagandran peigazhalgal velga. Purattarku seyonran பூங்கழல்கள் velga. Karanguvivar ulmagilum kongazhalgal velga. It's a beautiful verse in Tamil on Mahadeva, Sadashiva. If you are new to Sangha, I want to tell you, when I use the word Shiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva, all mean one and the same. The Parashiva, the ultimate. Mahadeva, the ultimate source of everything. The Parabrahman, the Paramvarul, the Para. The speed with which you beat yourself up, reduce it. It is not necessary that you need to be stupid. That is not prerequisite to be on the planet Earth. In Kailasa, you can't be stupid. You should not be. It's actually anti-requirement. It's very clear, no? You just need to be ferocious with yourself. You just need to be ferocious with yourself. Understand, even this, if you are just ferocious with yourself, you will realize, hey, if something is alive in me, that is He. It can be realized, this powerful cognition can be realized not by, ooh, no, but by ferociousness. Yes. If something is alive in me, it is the only Purusha, Mahadeva. Everything else is Prakriti, matter. Parama Purusha, Parama Dhamma, only He is alive. If something is alive in you, that is He. If still the chemistry of converting blood into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that life is He. Remember, He is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only His will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If His will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. I cannot use that as a Todapakate and beat myself. No. If you are using your will and putting yourself down and destroying yourself, self-sabotaging, then you are using your will only as your Todapakate. No. Todapakates are different. Sengol is different. You cannot destroy yourself. Essence of today's satsang, SDHD is a shit. His will is your will is a hit. Don't practice this, ferociously manifest it. All practicing is a shit, postponing it without ferociously hugging the truth. All technique, all ideas I will practice is nothing but when you understand something without hugging it ferociously, without entering into that fire ferociously, saying, tomorrow I will touch you, you just sleep now, you leave me, let me be as I am, let you be as you are. Slowly, 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 I will heat my butt in you. Then once I am slowly comfortable, I will put my finger in you. Then I will stretch my hand in you. No. When you know this is the truth, enter into that fire. When you know His will is your will, ferociously manifest it. The first step of manifesting is you will not use your will anymore to beat yourself. No self-sabotaging, no self-destruction, no powerlessness, no self-destruction. His will is my will means it's a Sengol, ruling staff He has given me. I have to manifest the powerfulness, not the Todapakate He has given me. to beat myself. No.
Now, as we are soaking the guru-disciple relationship, how Swamiji is sharing beautifully the intricacies of the guru-disciple relationship for us to grow into our highest self. All we need is feeling connection. Connecting to our highest possibility, that feeling connection with the God or feeling connection with the Guru. It is such a subtlest, best gift that can ever happen to any human being. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, if we have the feeling connection, if your eyes get watery thinking about your Guru, consider that is your last life. For anything to blossom, it needs a connection. Connection with the highest possibility which it can become. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the tree. Once the fruit is completely ripened, it carries the seed which can become one more tree. But until it gets ripened, it has to be connected with the tree. Once it is ripened, the fruit has the seed for further trees. So the physical connection with the mother tree is needed until it gets ripened. After that, it may not be required. But until it ripens, the connection is essential. So in the same way, for a baby in the womb to grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through the umbilical cord. Only then a complete body is created. Only then the baby has to be in the 9 months in the womb for it to grow. Once the complete body is created, it will not need the physical connection with the umbilical cord with the mother. But until then, it is vital, and it is vital for its survival, for its growth. So, same way, enlightenment is the highest possibility of a human being to flower in its highest consciousness. For that to happen in each one of you, it is vital for you to have the feeling connection. Like how a fetus have the umbilical cord connection, we all need to have the feeling connection to the Guru is essential and is vital. The connection which is already in that connection with the Guru, who is already in that space, who is already mature, who is a lamb, who is already ripened in that enlightenment. For that, in Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, vitarka, meaning tarka means logic. Kutarka means wrong logic, negative thinking. Vitarka means right logic, right understanding. With that right, the feeling connection happens. Feeling connection with the master happens. That is the ultimate gift that can ever happen to all of us, to all the human beings. It's the greatest blessing, because only those who have grown at least to a certain level in that subtle understanding that can even smell the presence of the master. Only they have the courage to even enter into that great feeling connection. Because the feeling connection with the master will just make you into an enlightened being. The inner lamp is lit. Only a lighted lamp, a lit lamp can lit the other lamp. For that, what we need to have is feeling connection to the being who represents your own highest possibility, your own highest consciousness. Then only the patterns that constantly, with the thousands of patterns which we constantly suffer, constantly you go through the torture, can be nullified. We try to do so many meditation techniques, unclutching, to get rid of the patterns of body and mind. But to certain level only they can help. But with the feeling connection, the ultimate technique, the flowering of our highest consciousness can happen. If the feeling connection is so strong, we do not need any other technique to solve all our problems, to get whatever we want. We want health, we want wealth, we want good relationship, we want enlightenment, whatever we want. Just the feeling connection is enough. Nothing else is needed. With that feeling connection, we achieve whatever we want in life. With the feeling connection, our learning will be complete. Learning from the master is complete. It is such a sweet experience, a very joyful experience. The master gives you the joy, the anesthesia of love before he starts his operation on the tumors of our ego. Because he showers his love, you will not even experience the pain of going through that transformation. Even if it is mildly painful, you will endure it only with the joy and awareness of being with the master. Being with the master is very intense life. Not only does he teaches you, he also sees you go through the whole transformation blissfully. A small story. If how our attitude should be. The father of a young boy was training his little son to move a big stone. The boy tried his best, but he was not able to move it. The father said, "You have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power." The son was completely tired, and he shouted at his father, "What are you talking about? You are saying that I have not used all my potential power? I am tired. Are you not able to see me?" The father said, "Why? You could have asked me." But sometimes people carry a strong arrogance. I know many things. I have seen so many things. I know many gurus. I know this stuff. Constantly project to people that you can't be bent so easily. You take that as a pride. And now, slowly, you start telling that telling that to yourself and convince yourself that, and cheat yourself. So the bhakti, the surrender has to happen. You have to let it happen. You don't ask for that. You ask only for friendliness and a deep feeling connection. When a person has vitakka, it's like a bridge. When a guru blesses him, let that experience, whatever happened in me, happen in you. The energy flows into the disciple like a ball. The whole experience is such a joy. The devotion, flowering the devotion, the whole lila happens. The whole experience of the raising in consciousness happens. If you have the vitakka, you will have the feeling connection beyond your logic. It becomes your own experience, your own anubhuti. Knowing that something is the truth because somebody whom you really feel connected has experienced, he already has experienced. He knows what he's saying. I am not able to understand. It is not falling into my logic, but I know he is right. That is vitarka. When you have that vitarka, then whatever guru has, whatever guru's experience will become your experience because you have established that umbilical cord connection with the guru. Having vitakka is almost like directly downloading all what guru has. Like how a mother feeds, a fetus gets all the nutrition from the umbilical cord. Whatever guru has, we get it directly if we establish that feeling connection. with the right logic called vitarka. It's a straightforward download. So when we have the vitarka, all the experiences, all the components of Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment, will straight away become our life-changing decision-making strategies and living enlightenment. With no stress, no anxiety. We can meditate. There's nothing wrong. It is like collecting $1 after $1 after $1. But only through master's initiation will the enlightenment be achieved. Initiation is like having a billionaire uncle who dies and leaves everything to you in his will. So if you don't have vitarka, the feeling connection, it is said that to get one glimpse, you need a minimum of 12 years of sadhana, the penance. So with one initiation, out of compassion with the Guru, when he initiates, what to achieve, what to experience is a direct download, direct feeding, like a fetus gets from the mother. Direct experience. Now, let's listen more directly from Swamiji's own voice about this Guru-disciple relationship in raising in love with the Guru, the raising, the flowering of devotion with the Guru, Bhakti Spurana. Stay tuned for the further listening, further cognitions of Bhakti Spurana.
Understand, actually, people outside the Adhinam, it is easy for you to develop a strong disciple-guru connect, because still it is only the honeymoon stage, dating stage. When you want, you can meet. When you don't want, you don't need to. Inside the Adhinam, it's almost like a married. It is a commitment, understand? I tell you, I'm giving you the example. Don't try to make negative meaning out of it and make any bad, wrong meaning out of it. If you are not inside the Adhinam, if you are outside Adhinam, surely the Guru-disciple connect can be much more stronger and deeper. And you are asking how adults should develop the childlike surrender. No. Understand, I am not surrender-based, faith-based, belief-based sampradaya. I am integrity-based sampradaya. I do not expect your surrender. I only expect your integrity. For example, how you show you to me, be the same in life. That's all. If you show you are a grihastha, be a grihastha. If you show you are a sannyasi, be a sannyasi. How you declare you, be integrated to that. That's all. Nothing else matters. Whatever you show as you, whatever you declare as your conclusions, have that same conclusions inside you. See, if you tell outside world, oh, these all are my cognitions and conclusions and this is my life. So inside also be the same. That's it. I am not surrender-based Sangha. I am not faith-based Sangha. I am not belief-based Sangha. First of all, Hinduism is not faith-based religion. Understand? It is not the belief-based religion. The first lesson taught to you in Hindu tradition is Bhūrbhuvassuvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Where the faith comes here? This is the first line you learn in Hinduism. Isha Vasyam Idagam Sarvam Yat Kincha Jagatyan Jagad Tena Tyaktena Bunji Damakridakasya Sviddanam. Where the faith comes? Where the belief comes? No. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate. These are the first lines you learn in your life in Hinduism. So we are not a faith-based, belief-based, surrender-based religion. We are fundamentally integrity-based religion. Understand? Integrity-based tradition. Be you as you declare you. That's it. So Prashant Kurana, I don't expect you to surrender. I only expect you to be integrated. That's all. Nothing else.
Choosing His will, I will not do the self-destruction anymore. I'll only manifest He as me ferociously is the essence of today's satsang. Watch today's satsang, even though it is short, few more times. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's a chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. No self-sabotage, no self-destruction, no todapakate. Todapakate is the old broomstick used to wash the toilets in the village where the basins are not made in decent material like a porcelain. I think enough vivid description is given. And if you are from Indian village, by now you can even have the smell. I have given you such detailed description. You can even smell it by now. I think that's all for now. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwara Mahasadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. The third point, physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. Understand the third point, the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, like, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great, that is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision, and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. Understand, you cannot bargain with Sadashiva. If I manifest these powers, I will accept I am Sadashiva. Otherwise, I am not going to. No. With Sadashiva, only one attitude works: prayer. No bargaining. No bargaining works with Sadashiva. Other than prayer, nothing else works. Nothing else works. Any business transaction, any bargain doesn't work with Sadashiva. Realization means understand, I am repeating. Realization means continuing to protect your inner space without being affected by the external happenings through the fort of tyaga, and letting your conscious decision and declaration manifest it in the life. Yes. It's not that all others realized they are Sadashiva, they are Mahasadashivatva, only you are struggling with it. No. Anyone who realized has struggled with it.
If they have not struggled with it, they have not realized it. Understand, during that struggle, keeping Tyaga as the attitude towards life makes realization happen. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. So I decided, let me be ferocious with myself. Let me go and sit under the banyan tree in the temple whole day so that we will constantly move things and make the temple happen. Yesterday when Adinavasi came and said, I want to be in Nirahara. That's the way I want to imbibe all your construction plans and start making it into realization. And actually, it was wonderful. Then I called and guided her that do it step by step like this, so your health does not break. Smoothly, the transition happens into the Tyaga manifesting as powerfulness, ferociousness. I still remember, Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me one copper coin in which Arunachaleshwara's form was printed. I was keeping it and worshipping it. It was very near and dear for me. One day, one of my classmates, he was given a chocolate by another friend and he said, no, I don't want chocolate. Instead, if you give me that money, I'll be happy. The friend asked, what you are going to do with that money? He said, near my house, somebody is building a temple. I have decided that till the temple is completed, I will not eat chocolate and I will collect all the money and give it to the temple to complete that construction. Even if he collects everything, he may give some 10 bricks, not more than that. But his way of Tyaga, I was so happy I gave this dollar to him, which I was worshipping for quite a long time. And after a few hours, I came back to temple to meet Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I told him that I did this. He was so happy. He said, learn to respect Shraddha. That time he did not use the word Tyaga, he used the word Shraddha. I can say both different words, but ultimately same experience. See, that friend may contribute only 10 bricks, even if he saves all the money he eats as chocolate, it may come maximum 50 rupee to 100 rupee. With that 50 to 100 rupee, he may contribute some 10 bricks.
even living. These three made Nithyananda. If any of you want to become that, have these three. Is the essence of today's message. The Vatavarana I had when I was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These four Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, preparing my body to go through all the physiological. Understand, your nervous system need to be very strong to go through this empowerment and overwhelmingly demanding. Physical body and nervous system is a real requirement to go through this high energy activity or high power psychodrama. Tsunami of Guru, you need certain strength in your nervous system and physiological system. Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri provided me that support. Vibhudananda Puri provided me tremendous understanding and importance of making it happen. My grandfather is the funding. He is basically the funding guy for me. Whatever I want to do, whatever I want to give for my guru, or whatever I need to get procured, not too big things or small things. I always had the love that I should give him at least one paduka. So in those days it costed 9 rupee for me, and I myself sat with that carpenter and helped him, assisted him, and that cleaned his patre and did all the physical labor and supported and did little work along with him and took that paduka and offered it at his feet and he blessed it. Still we have that paduka. It is there with us. This 9 rupee I'll go and ask my grandfather. He will not ask the second word. In those days, kids are not given so much money. Even though family is rich, kids will not be given money. Only nowadays you have all this stupid packet money, jacket money and all that. In those days, first of all, packet was not there. Where is packet money? And villages, they don't give so much money and all. But he will not ask me second word. He will look at the cashier. There will be one cashier who is also his partner. He literally brought him up and he will look at him. And that fellow will count that 9 rupee for 2 hours. 2 hours I have to be standing there. This fellow will rub. See, if it is a note, you rub and find out whether it is 1 or 2, I understand. Coin! 1 rupee coin, he will rub. Almost that coin will lose that 1 rupee sign itself on the coin. And he will rub this side, that side, turn. Only one. Then next 1 rupee. And I'll be standing because I do not know whether my grandfather said yes or no. I requested him and he silently writing and only showed the eyes sign to this cashier fellow and he is arranging. And my grandfather had a habit that all these local temples, festivals, functions, anybody comes, he has that standard thing. For this organization, 10 rupee, for this group, 20 rupee, for this group, 7 rupee, like this. So this cashier will keep that heaps and keep. I do not know whether that fellow is keeping the heap for those groups or he is keeping the heap for me, I don't know. Only when it reaches the number I said, I will know, it is for me only. The heap is getting collected for me only. Till then I have to be standing with that anxiety, that fool. And he will count. Only when it reaches the 9th rupee is put on it, and he will call my grandfather as Appa, vechten. Only then means he will tell my grandfather that I have kept it on the table. Only then I will have a big relief. It's for me only. And never denied. I will not ask for my father, because my father is such a standard, absolute free cashier. If I ask for 9 rupee, it will always be 50 rupee. And he will never give any change and all, and he will never ask for the return change. But he is a reserve Brahmastram. If nothing works, if I am not able to see my grandfather, if he is not there, if nothing works, I will touch the Brahmastram. Till then I will not touch. My father is like my reserve cash. So I will not touch him. And he is such Bolenatha. And I tell you, never he will ask the money back. Even if he tells me to go and buy something in the shop, he will never take the remaining change. But my grandfather is very clean on accounts, and he never said no, but he will never give anything extra. And very clear. The word, that principle I learned from him only. We have enough to spend, not a penny to waste. We have enough to live, not penny to waste. I learned from my grandfather. It's from him. So once that heap is 9 rupee, by the time I would have counted that 100 times. By the time this accountant fellow counts and puts that 9 rupee, I would have counted 100 times. It's for me only. Then he will through the eyes he will sign. Means take it. He will always use the word Sami word with a very respectful but singular. Eduthuda Sami. Then I will take it and go. He is the funder. My mother, the absolute innocence. Actually, when she shows compassion, when she listens, she will be so absolute innocent. I will not doubt she is not believing me. She is that absolute innocence. An absolute understanding. Next day morning, next day morning when she is trying to wake me up and send me along with my guru, I will not have doubt that yesterday itself she planned this. No. And I will not have a doubt next time when I come and crib, she is not going to listen to me and send me back to him. That is the beauty. Next time when I come and crib, I will have the absolute trust. She is not going to send me back again to him. Now, somehow she was able to give me that courage, that absolute innocence, and never supported my powerlessness by her absolute understanding. I think if I have to describe my mother in these 2 words, I'll describe her as the introduction to her is these 2 words. Of course, when I write my autobiography, these 2 words will be the chapter, heading of the chapter when I describe her. Absolute innocence and absolute understanding. Anybody who has lived with her can understand these 2 words are description words for her. The Vatavarana, I was provided. I tell you, if not for the Vatavarana ambience, there is 99% of the chance I would have failed. I tell you, in these 3, the other 2 reasons I'll give only 1%. Vatavarana is 99%. Because when you are getting solidified, when the plant is sprouting, it is the fence, the vatavarana is 99% important than anything else. I tell you, this Sangha will provide you vatavarana. Be here for Sadashivatva. Fortunately, I had the vatavarana, but in the modern world, unfortunately, it's almost impossible to have that same vatavarana. I am creating that vatavarana as a systematic, scientific way in this Sangha. If you want to make it, be here in Bengaluru Adinam. This is the vatavarana. I tell you, if your vatavarana ambience is not missed, I guarantee you will make it. You will make it. You will make it. It is the person to whom you crib, the vatavarana, that destroys. The 99% of the destruction is not having vatavarana, the right Sangha, satsanga, right company, right ambience. If you made it into Bengaluru Adinam, you made it. Take this as my word. If you made it here, you made it there. If you made it to the flight, you made it to the place you are supposed to reach, because pilot is very experienced. I have a question being projected. When Swamiji shared about being in your physical presence, many in branch ashrams may think that they are not in your physical presence. Can Swamiji clarify that? You may all be thinking, I'll say, no. My branch ashrams are my physical presence. That is okay. No. A simple, clear-cut no. Because this jump, this intense presence needs two physical bodies to be together. That is the reason I assumed the physical body. This transmission is physical, not just psychological. If it is just psychological, I would not have assumed the physical body. I'll be sitting in KAILASA, just giving you darshan and doing the whole thing. No. Clear cut, no. It is physical. Bididi Adinam, Bengaluru Adinam. Consolations are different. Counseling is different. And truth is completely different. Here I have to be truthful. Not counseling or consoling. No. It's absolute. Understand? Because this illogically mind-blowing, empowering love an illogically mind-tearing, overwhelming demand for you to go through that and make it happen. Both bodies need to be physically in one breathing space. Otherwise, Arunagiri Yogeshwara need not assume physical body. He assumed physical body. I want this on record, not light body. Tejomaya Sarira, Divya Sarira, physical body. It was physical. I have touched it, felt it, played with it. It was physical. Because this whole high intense process cannot happen just psychological. Sadashivatva is not just all about psychological. Videha Mukti is all about psychological and conscious. But Sadashivatva is not just all about psychological and conscious. It is physical, physiological, psychological and conscious. There is physical and physiological components involved in it. So don't ask me consolations. I am not shutting the door on anybody, but I cannot be giving consolations when it comes to truth, because I am responsible for what I am talking. I am responsible for what I am talking. That is why even though I wanted to get an apartment outside for staying, Kalabhairava is not letting it happen. Tons of stays all around available. And I am wondering what is going on. And here I am doing everything, and there he is doing Because he is more concerned and he is more integrated for you guys making it than me. Till constructing, I wanted to make the people stay. Even for that, he is not letting anything happen. It's as if almost happened, that's all, not happened. Make it, if you want to make it. And I accept all the love, worship, devotion, offerings all over the world. 2,291 Nevedyams are offered in all the Adinams ashrams. And Klang Adinam is getting inaugurated today, and Bengaluru Adinam has offered more than 1,008 Nevedyams. And I also breathe life into the deity of Dakshinamurti, Sadashiva, and Ganapati, Valli Devasena, and all the deities in Trishulam Adinam, and do the Prana Pratishta. Now they will breathe life. They will all be channeled for Sadashiva to manifest. Sadashiva
गोविन्द गोपाल
Archavataras.
केशव माधव नारायण राजीव
And formally, Trishulam Adinam is inaugurated, declared open to the world.
नित्यानन्दम् नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् नित्यानन्दमे 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 गोविन्द गोपाल केशव माधव नारायण राजीव लोचन आदि सनातन नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् नित्यानन्दमे
I have few more beautiful announcements. This campus, Bengaluru Adinam, from today loses all the hierarchical structure, and all the Adinavasis in this campus have only one Upadhi, that is disciple of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. All the other Upadhis, Tanedar, Kotari, Mahant, Sri Mahant, everything is withdrawn. All the branch campuses will continue to have the Upadhis, will continue to have the titles and the hierarchy structure. This campus, everyone loses all the Upadhis. In KAILASA, no Upadhi and no Vyadhi. For the sake of convenience, you can have the titles like coordinator, organizer, those titles, but not even the title lead. Lead title misleads. Most of the titles are ego-fulfilling, not integrating. So, this campus loses all the hierarchical, structural, organizing titles from now. So, it is only Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti and Sayujya Mukti. Branch campuses will continue to operate with hierarchical system and their titles, everything. This campus loses all the hierarchies and titles. So, all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans will have their continued, all the things in branch campus and this campus, that will not be affected. But all the residents of this campus, all the hierarchies, hierarchical titles are withdrawn. And I do have some more Guru Purnima e-book releases, and the first e-book, Nithyananda University Press offers the following. First, Bhagavad Gita decoded, spreading free physical books all over the world. Any number of copies, we are ready to distribute freely Bhagavad Gita all over the world.
Nithyanandam
website, you will receive the free physical copy. Actually, you can download immediately. The free physical copy will be mailed as early as possible. Means within and not only to Bhagavad Gita, we are going to extend this service to all the books. Soon you can expect me to open this to all the books. I am looking at making knowledge free, literally real. Already we have made this into reality. Knowledge is free on your screen. Now knowledge should be free even on your table. Knowledge is free on your screen. Already we made it into reality. All our books are available for free download and reading on your screen. Whether it is a cell phone or iPhone or iPad or laptop or desktop, electronically it is already free. Now I am trying to make it free even physically. Even the physical copy. So knowledge is free on your screen and on your table. So as the first step, Bhagavad Gita today opening up. If you want in your local languages, whatever language we already translated and printed, you can go for those options also. I'll tell them to add. We have Bhagavad Gita already translated in Tamil, Kannada, Hindi, Telugu, many languages. The same decoded and already printed. And there are some languages we translated but not yet printed. Whatever is translated, not yet printed, will be available as e-copy immediately. And whatever is printed also will be available as physical copy to you all. Anybody who wants to avail, you can go to the website. It's not restricted to people who are living only in US. Anywhere from the world, it's available for you. Soon, our Jnanadan Trust. Jnanadan Trust is a foundation I created for sharing the spiritual knowledge of Hinduism. Already we are doing few services like whatever Vedas, Upanishads, Agamas, all Hindu scriptures available. The Hindu source books, which is almost 2 crore. You need to know the source books of Hinduism is 2 crore. Means 20 million. So whatever we are able to collect, we have scanned and uploaded in the internet for free research and study and download. Making all legally copyright free. Means from whom we get the owners of the palm leaves. From them, we take a clear legal paperwork by sometimes paying them and sometimes they themselves offer voluntarily for spreading. But anyway, it is legally cleared, copyright free. Anybody can read, research, download, but don't distort. You are free to enjoy and share with the world. And now we are working on translating more and more, and not only making translated e-copies available, electronic versions available, even physical versions available. Ultimately, my vision to create this foundation, why I created this foundation, all the Hindu religious and spiritual literatures should be made available freely in all languages spoken in the planet Earth, in e-version and physical version, absolutely free of cost. Is the purpose of this Nithyananda Jnanadan Foundation. And today is the first step. We are moving towards the goal. And the next book I am releasing the Essence of Living Enlightenment ebook in Chinese language. Again, this book is freely available for download. And there is one more book, Why Suffering, ebook in Hungarian language. It's again available for free download. And we do have 4 important releases of new websites, all of them spreading and sharing the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, manifesting Shaktis, Third Eye Awakening, Science of Completion, Shuddhadvaitam, the website which has all the Shastra Pramanas, Apta Pramanas, and Atma Pramanas, and Sakshi Pramanas for manifesting Shaktis, for Third Eye Awakening, for Science of Completion, and for Shuddhadvaitam. For all the principles we teach and stand for all the sacred signs we share with the world, with the original Shastra Pramana, source reference, and Apta Pramana, the enlightening inputs from the enlightened ones. Understand? Apta is a person who accepts Shastra and shares his experience from the truths of the Shastras. Guru is a person who accepts the authority of the Hindu Shastras. If you do not accept the authority of the Hindu Shastras, Vedas and Agamas, please do not use the word Guru. Use some other word. Mullah, Julla, Mullah, whatever you want. Why are you using the Hindu word, Sanskrit word Guru, and disowning the authority of the Shastras? No. If you are using the Sanskrit Hindu word Guru, you already accepted the authority of the Hindu Shastras, Vedas and Agamas. If you outrightly deny the authority of the Hindu Vedas and Agamas, please do not use the word, Sanskrit word, Hindu word, Guru. Use any other word. Use any other language word. Use any other religious word. Then they will question you. Then answer them, face them. Because Hindus don't question. That is one of the biggest sickness, sickening attitude. The sickness Hindus carry. Don't care to protect the root, even though you are enjoying the fruit for the sake of next generation. Never caring. Not just in the spiritual science, the way we eat, dress, live, everything, including the way we shh. Guru means who accepts the authority of Shastras. Only Shastras keep the purity of the spiritual strength alive for ages. Understand? Without the Shastras, adhering to the Shastras, the purity cannot be retained. Excitements cannot be called as experience. Entertainments cannot be called as entrainment. Whether something is excitement or experience, entertainment or entrainment, you will be able to find only by measuring it with the scale of Shastras, only by acid washing it by Shastras. Unfortunately, we are not even interested in empowering people. I am not asking you to enforce, empower. O Sangha, learn to empower people. That's the only way. The roots will be preserved because they are created not just for you to have the fruits, for the world, universe, generations to have fruits. Understand? Because Hindus don't question. They don't use the other religious words, other religious titles. Why try to use other religious titles? And deny their Shastras? Then you will learn the lesson. Here you can use all our best titles and deny our Shastras and our Pramanas. And go outright and say, oh, Hinduism does not have books. Who said it does not have books? It has too many books. Because you have not read anything, you dare to say it does not have books? The anti-Hindu entities trying to dismantle Hinduism by using the key words but not aligning to the Shastras are more dangerous than anybody for Hinduism. They know how to use the keywords. Keywords are not Shastras. Key is Shastras. Key is different, keywords are different. So, you can download all these ebooks on nithyananda.org, and we also have new website launched, yogashaktis.innerawakening.org.
Now, Let's learn the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. The chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is such an important, sacred, the most blessing of any human being. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay that exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos. The nature, the prakriti, we call it Sanskrit. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, impossibilities. This is right, that is right. Whether I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated continuously? The other person does not do, but gets everything. I'm doing the whole thing, but I don't get anything. With all that drama, actually, it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent. But it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Mostly 99.9%. You beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like a Ravana, Kumbhakarna, Hiranyakashipa. There are big movements where Vishnu has come down to kill them. Such a big demons. You will become eternal in the history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. You are not going to become part of the history because you are beating yourself up. Now, listen to this truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours, willfully to beat yourself up, it can be separated from Paramashiva's will. The identity of breathe in, breathe out, that has Maha Paramashiva's individual will. Understand, remember his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not a meditation technique, it is a powerful cognition. All the self-beating conclusions of logic is vague, vega, and powerful cognitions are viveka. The self-beating pattern, the antidote for that is my will, with which I am creating hell for me, cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. Let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play a big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his reality. It is not a technique. How can my will be separate from his will? It cannot be. He is Ekaswarupi, only one form. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, the matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasha, the self-effulgent. Nothing else can be independently illumined. Then if something is alive in me, it is he. Where it is not about practice, but ferociously manifested. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. No self-sabotage, no self-destruction. There is only one thing in the planet Earth There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends, that is living with the Guru. It only starts but never ends. Because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be the Guru. One of the worst things can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in, day out, every day, sitting and listening. Sitting and listening. Sharda Devi, the Bhagavān Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's consort, says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being, just like you are gone for far away from him. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved develops a pattern. And that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching. She talks, I listen. Feel that you are sitting and listening, thinking that you are doing a great sacrifice. That's when the self-destruction starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. If you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something called this syndrome. TV syndrome, Swamiji says. This television, you see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Paramashiva gave you 5D life, the length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Gadgets have reduced it to 2D life, length and breadth. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected into your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful life. Powerful lifestyle is Charya, powerful cognitions is Vidya, powers are Kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing life. Consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Kailasa is not for dead, but for the people who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying Guru-disciple relationship. You can't destroy the Guru. You will lose, that's all, nothing else. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. If Guru cannot save you, no one can save you. No one can protect you from Ramabhana other than Rama himself. By taking Guru for granted, you stop Guru protecting you, helping you. You stop Guru acting in your life. The Guru component understand. If the chemistry is not perfect, physics has no use. Nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Either they don't listen, if they listen, no acting out. They have 1,000 reasons why it can't acted upon. So if the chemistry is not working out, physics has not meaning. Physical nearness has no meaning. Then you are not in Kailasa, lost. Taking it for granted, taking Guru for granted is denying the Guru component in your life. Denying Guru component in your life means living here is not only useless, load for others. Taking Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness, that can happen to Guru-disciple relationship. Many gone far away by coming near because they take Guru-disciple relationship for granted. They take Guru for granted. Now, let's do one internalizing exercise. Never take Guru for granted. Now, contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. Today, in how many ways you have taken Guru for granted? Please pen down quickly, 2 minutes. Just today, contemplate only on this truth of how many ways you have taken Guru for granted. Quickly pen them, just take 2 minutes. See in how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into you. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected into you by Guru, but you did not act out. Make it into action, a reality. For example, it can be as simple as do nirahara or morning yoga. It can be anything, inspiration injected but not acted out. Just quickly pen them. At least 25 ways Guru has injected inspiration into you, but you did not act. Pen down at least 25 things where inspiration was injected, but you did not act it out. You did not convert it into action. That 25 points is the poison destroying your guru disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in you, stopping power manifestation happening in you. At least pen down 25 points, you will understand the blind spots, then we can repair it and move to biology of guru-disciple relationship. Understand, the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes guru-disciple relationship. Please pen them down. "25 ways not listen to the Guru. Inspiration is given, but you did not act out. Please pen them down. Now, after completing your 25 areas where you missed, even after getting the inspiration, you did not act on it. So what do we do now? How do we see that blind spots and fix our relationship with the Guru? Now let us watch Swamiji explaining the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship.
Tyaga is actually the catalyst which is responsible for multiple things to happen. Ingredients cause only one or two things, but Tyaga causes multiple things because it is not ingredient, it's a catalyst. Tyaga is the catalyst for realization. A substance that causes or accelerates a chemical reaction without itself being affected is a catalyst. I should say Tyaga is a catalyst. Catalyst is actually a bridge between physics and chemistry.
Participants of the Nithyananda Yoga Teachers Training Program enjoyed a Sanskrit lesson with the priest of Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthanam. Nithyananda Yoga continues to set the trend of learning yoga asanas along with their original Sanskrit verses as described in the scriptural references.
So actually, by mind, I am very rational, very scientific. This thing and this, without actually testifying anything, my mind doesn't accept the things. Regarding Kalpataru, after seeing the Swamiji's YouTube videos, I came to yesterday's this Kalpataru program. What I understood that what it is, how we ourselves generate our problems, and then in what way we can see our past experiences, past pain and past suffering experiences, and we can see it in a very awareful manner with a lot of awareness, and we can get the solution of that problem. So that scientific approach about the Kalpataru, I like it very much. And one more thing I wanted to share, that this completion process for last 3-4 months I am applying in my life with my colleagues and with my family members. And I will tell you, it is giving amazing results. What I felt that when I do my completions from my side, that person also starts getting changing slowly. That is very amazing. That is very miraculous. Though I am from scientific background, but I really, when I saw it happening in my life.
Oman Adinam continued celebrations of Chaitra Navratri on day 4 with
Chemist. All the
Shrimahans, Mahans, Thanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. So before entering into the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship, the good news I have, the chemistry does not need physical nearness. Understand that. Even though nothing can be compared to living in the Kailasa with him, even though nothing can be equated or compared to that, why you are supposed to live in Kailasa with the Guru? For the chemistry to happen, for the biology to happen. If you are capable enough to build this chemistry happening, then great. The nearness of the physical presence may not be required. Understand the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. The first point is powerful cognitions. Listen. What is the most powerful cognition Guru carries about himself? Guru carries about the universe. Guru carries about the society. Guru carries about the God. Manifesting that same powerful cognitions. Understand? Just before the satsang, we had somebody from scientific community sharing his experience about Kalpataru. It's fundamentally wrong to assume science and scientists are supposed to be atheists. No. Understand. Modernization does not mean westernization. Science does not mean denying the ultimate. Periarism does not mean logical atheism. Understand, the researcher from Baba Atomic Research Center from Mumbai was sharing, was telling that completion science was working. It will work for anybody. Because it is a powerful cognition. You are nurturing, building. Understand? Anybody practices, it is going to work. And you are here for practice. I am seeing so many faces not here for the satsang. If you are not here for the satsang, even if you live in the Kailasa, what is the use? You missed your TV shows and movie and satsang also, both. Worst losers are the people who live here but not allow the chemistry to happen. At least if you live there, Kadak or Modak, you have something.
whatever you consider as a pleasure, here neither that is there. And if you don't allow this ultimate alchemy, chemistry to happen, I wanted to warn these fellows who don't come for satsang. Be very clear. I don't know, somebody need to warn them. Don't be in pride that you are in Kailasa, so everything is okay. You are in Kailasa for this chemistry to happen. If you are not here, if you are not letting the chemistry happening, then as an accident you may be in Kailasa, but not as an incident. Understand, nurturing the powerful cognitions constantly. Constantly. How? In a common life, a secret crush is nurtured, built and grown into romance, then evolves into love, then evolves into commitment, then evolves into ripe, stable relationship, then achieves the completion. A real relationship should go this way only. Same way, a guru-disciple relationship, whatever may be the reason the secret crush started, for some people just a haircut of the boy, or the way the girl drives her scooty, or the color saree matched with her lipstick. Whatever may be the reason the secret crush started, if it is nurtured and evolves to the romance, the next step of relationship, then it should continue to be nurtured and should evolve into love. Then it should be continued to be nurtured and then evolve into a commitment. Same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not, will you marry me? Here the proposal is, will you become me? It needs to be nurtured. Whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts, it should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute, people ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Divorce notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognitions nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others,
what you consider as an individual goal or what people around you consider as your goal. You need to understand. In India, before you want to study anything, you have to finish engineering because your family wants it. In India, before you plan for anything in your life, you have to finish graduation because your family wants it. Vedic tradition was very intense. We are too sincere about sending the kids to education till 25. That same thing is exploited by the Western education. No other country is so seriously sick about education. Still, Indian middle class stupid fellows are thinking Americans and Europeans are highly educated and we should just become educated like them. Now, your stupid idea about education. Indians need to know your intensity had a meaning as long as you were following the Vedic tradition. Yes, first 25 years, Gurukul, education, as long as Brahmacharya was part of it, building the body and mind with that kind of a powerful cognition was part of it, education was great. But now, where are you dumping your kids? The first line they are taught is, you are all fools. Your parents are fools. Your forefathers are fools. Where are you dumping them? You are dumping them somewhere where your roots are disconnected. Understand? A rootless person feels as orphan wherever he goes, whatever he does till the end of his life. The whole Indian identity is suffering with feeling orphan without the grand narrative, because all our grand narratives have been gang raped. All our grand narratives have been gang raped. Few days before in Mailadurai, these fellows have an audacity to beat Rama's deity with a chappal. The form of Rama, Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, who is the grand narrative of India. The grand narratives are gang raped. Last few hundred years. It is like you are very sincere, not just to your boss, to your thief also, to your robber also. You go and give all your wealth to the temple. In those days it was right, because the wealth came back to you as a service. Now the wealth is being used to attack you and harass you and destroy you. Why will you go and put all your wealth in the temple undi? Stop funding government temples. Stop putting money in the hundis without knowing where it is going. Be intelligent. Be intelligent. Some of my disciples may be shocked. What? This word from Swamiji? Because they know how I give
how I spend in the temples, be very clear. I always give it to priests and staff, never to the temple hundi, because I know it is going to where? Hindus are feeling very strongly, it is time government should leave the temples and allow the Hindus to do the administration. Hey, we Hindus really had powerful administration setup. Understand, my own grandfather was the temple Dharmagatta, Muthiya Chettiar in Thiruvannamalai. I have seen and heard their chastity. When it comes to temple wealth, even bhasma, the vibhuti, sacred ash, from temple they won't bring it. If from temple any prasad comes to our home, or they bring any garland or flowers, immediately they will send the money to temple. I was given the silver pot of Kumbhabhishekam from Arunachaleshwara temple. First thing I did is, I sent the silver. More than the quantity of the kalasam I received, I sent the silver. I said, first please offer it to the temple, then accept prasad. The economical value immediately is offered back to temple. Only prasad is touched, never money or wealth. When temple was administered by those kind of a chaste people, economically chaste people, you pouring all your wealth in the temple hundi is right. But now where are you pouring? I tell you, all Hindus, stop pouring wealth in temple hundis. In 1 year, government will leave the temples. Why are they sitting on the temple? Because it's an income source. They are not devoted to Mahadeva, understand? They are not devoted to Hindu gods. They do hate the Hindu gods. They actually hate Hindu temples. They can't stand Hindu deities and Hindu temples. Then why do they want to run the temple? For money. So stop paying money to them, they will run away. That's all. Let's start the movement. Hindu gods do not know the currencies released after independence. So Agama does not accept the country's currency. Offer only direct valuables like a crown or the kavachams or everything deities use. Worship as per Agama. Understand? Do Godana. Offer grains. Offer Nevedyam. Do homas. Offer to the priests. Even if you offer crores and crores of rupee, if you go there and ask Mahadeva, he will say, no, I don't know. What is that currency? I have not seen it. So be very clear. Because it is an income source, they are destroying temples. You see, I don't have a problem if they maintain it. You don't know the number of temples demolished, not there. If you take away all the income comes from Rama temples of Tamil Nadu, then you are responsible to
act and respond immediately. If somebody beats Rama farm with the shoes in the street, all the income which comes to promote Rama Bhakti you eat. When somebody beats Rama with the shoes, we will have to run. And we don't have money to defend ourselves and protect ourselves or protest. Where is all the money kings, our ancestors gave to spread Rama Bhakti? With you. And your chamchas come to the road and beat the Rama. Understand. By not building powerful cognitions, Hindus have become consciously impotent. Understand? Macaulay introduced clerk making education. Bill Gates introduced software engineering making education. Your whole education system is preparing you to be slave for somebody, that's it, nothing else. It has nothing to do with building powerful cognitions. It has nothing to do with building powerful cognitions. Stupid are those who are constantly forced to fulfill the collective confusion of the people around you as your own goals. Understand? It is not even collective conclusion, collective confusion. Your mama, chacha, papa, everyone wants you to do engineering. Why? Nobody knows. Ask them, what have you done after engineering? I'm running a barber shop. Then why do you need engineering for that? You should have studied something related to that. Running barber shop is not wrong. I think it gives more income than any engineers. No, really. A decent barber shop gets a lot more money than the engineering fools. Now, after being surrounded by engineers, I understood. It doesn't need anything. You just need to be a soppa, that's all. Nothing else needed. Understand, the chemistry of your consciousness gets built by powerful conclusions. I tell you, the pathetic condition of Indian politicians Please understand that I'm giving you the Akashic reading, literally the cosmic view, without any biased fear, greed, neither this side nor that side. I am not sympathetic towards the politicians, same way I am not angry with them. I am not a rebellion. All rebels are cheats. Let me be very clear. I am giving you the reality as it is. When a politician is made to feel insecure, given the understanding his purity, straightforwardness, honesty is not enough for him to win in the election, he is forced to become corrupt. I will not say all Indian politicians enter into politics with the attitude or the motive of corruption. No. Fundamentally, Indian media, which is not in the hands of Indians, which is run by the anti-Indian bosses, anti-Indian ideologists, they make every honest politician feel completely insecure. They terrorize them by harassing. They make them feel your honesty is not going to make you win in the election. If you want power, you have to become corrupt. Once they are convinced that they have to become corrupt, buying them, making them sell India to the anti-Indian force is very easy. Understand the first zone. We need purification is media. It is media need to be purified because media is building the cognitions in leaders of the modern day. I tell you, there are many people who enter the politics with a high honesty and ideals, but they are made to feel within few years your honesty is not going to win your election. If you want to win the game, the field you have entered, become corrupt. Once they are convinced they have to be corrupt to be in power, then it is very easy to make them to do any extreme. Who builds your cognitions matter. Everything needs to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Understand? Not only the guru-disciple relationship, even husband and wife relationship, father-mother relationship, friends relationships, all relationships need to be nurtured. Whatever relationship you want in your life, they need to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. They need to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. more and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. The first point in the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. One of the biggest problem is, first time you try to do power manifestation, if it is not happening, you come to the conclusion, no, that is not for me, it is not going to happen, that is impractical. Maybe kids are cheating. Understand, if I am saying something, in your personal life, if you are feeling it is impractical, then there is no communication. Forget about communion. After communication comes communion, after communion comes oneness. The powerful cognitions need to be nurtured. And I tell you, please understand, the first symptom you don't encourage powerful cognitions in your life is tiredness and boredom. When you start nurturing powerful cognitions, the first thing will leave your system is tiredness and boredom. Like when the sun rises, the first thing happens is darkness disappearing. When the powerful cognitions are cherished, the first thing will happen to you is tiredness and boredom will disappear. Actually, this lazy cheats are the people who feel they are made to do more work. They are exploited. They are demanded. I am telling you, the flavor of powerful cognition is constantly being alive and active. Whoever is constantly active, not bothered about whether somebody is noting, watching, they are being recognized, praised, organizationally given promotion to. Being active is your spiritual flavor. It's a way of existing. Being intense is the way of existing. Being alive is the manifestation of powerful cognitions. I tell you, do not be part of any ladder system, because if you feel you are not given the higher rungs, you will destroy your creativity. Be your own boss, so you go on manifesting your creativity. Manifesting your creativity becomes the quality of your swabhava of your life. As long as you feel master, his words, his instructions are impractical, you have not nurtured your secret crush to become love, love to become romance, secret crush to become romance, and romance to become love, and love to become a commitment, and commitment become a stable relationship, and relationship becoming completion. Understand, if you don't build powerful cognitions, you are dangerous to you and the people around you. No, really. Person who has not built the powerful cognitions will be violent. His mistakes are not mistakes. Our mistakes are not mistakes. It is conscious violence. A person who feels low about himself or herself will be life destructive, life negative, will be frustrated, will be only interested in pulling things down, collapsing, burning. Understand, the guru-disciple relationship will start as first appreciation. The moment you look, something clicks. Then appreciation evolves into feeling connection. Then it evolves into listening. Then it evolves into internalizing. Then it evolves into manifesting powerful cognitions. Then it evolves into manifesting powers. Then it evolves into pure love. Then it evolves into oneness. People who are manifesting powerful cognitions, even if knife is in their hand, it will only do good to you. They will only perform surgery to you and heal you. People who don't develop powerful cognitions, even if they are doctors, dangerous. Whoever they touch, they will be killed. I tell you, don't go for getting treated by the dangerous people who don't build powerful cognitions. A person who don't develop powerful cognitions, their behavior may look very polished, but full of violence and life negative. Because that is what that's the relationship they are building with themselves. That's the relationship they will build with you. Understand, powerful cognition is the way you build relationship with you. If you have not done that, you are violent to you, and you will reproduce the same violent relationship only with others. They will be very polished. They will not be just two personalities, they will be multiple personalities. Even if they smile, be careful. Understand, powerful cognitions are mandatory for human existence. Nurturing powerful cognitions about you and becoming active in your day-to-day life is the fundamental requirement to be a good person. Forget about spiritual or enlightened, that's all beyond. If you are not able to fill yourself with the powerful cognitions to run even your 24 hours, then you are dangerous. You are a chandala. You should not be lived. You should not be allowed to live in the human settlement. Chandalas are dangerous to human settlement. They are literally terrorists. They don't like people happy. Why do you think this terrorist bomb, where the large number of people celebrate, sing, dance, be happy? Because they can't tolerate people happy. When you can't fill yourself with powerful cognitions to enjoy the life, you may not want any infrastructure which is for life. Whether people or things which is for life, destroy them. They become anti-human, anti-life. Understand? Never feel sorry for lazy, tired, bored people. You need to be afraid of them, not feeling sorry for them. They are dangerous. Understand, one of the fundamental qualities of consciousness is constantly becoming active and active and active. It's a fundamental quality of the consciousness. Shiva, auspiciousness for no reason. That's one of the most important flavor of the consciousness. Tiredness and boredom is nothing but cherished negative cognitions, cherished powerlessness. So if you see constantly tired, bored, inactive people, don't feel sorry for them. Be frightened about them. Run away from them. They will kill you. They are terrorists. They will destroy you. Anybody who is ferocious with them, they may not know what right words to use to please you, but they will be right to you. They may not be pleasant to you, but they will be right to you. Sadashiva will always be ferocious. Demons will always be very sweet. They'll be very sweet. Ooh, please have the cup of this newly made somarasa with the special flavor of African ginger, American grape, California lemon, San Jose orange. Drink, you are dead. Sadashiva is always ferocious, but right for you, may not be pleasant. Uncles are always pleasant because they don't have a responsibility for your future. It's mom and dad who are responsible for your future, are all the time protecting you and disciplining you. Chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. That's the first step. That's the first step. Everyone tries to come and tell me, give me powers, Swamiji, give me powers. I tell them, I'll give you first powerful cognition, you manifest it, then I'll give you powers. No, directly give me powers. Directly giving powers is like giving boon to Bhasmasura. Why do you think I went to Ranganatha? I told him, I think I have also given some boon to some Bhasmasuras. Please come and conclude the drama. He said, done. Understand. Nurturing powerful cognitions about everything, about work, about life, about emotions, about body, about mind,
on every subject, about life, about death, about possibilities, about probabilities, about happenings, about imaginations, about visualizations, about everything. Powerful cognitions are the various forms of Sadashiva, like Sarabeshwara, Nataraja, Egabadamurti, Dakshinamurti, Chandrasekhara, Kamadaghanamurti. All the various forms of Sadashiva is nothing but the embodiment of powerful cognitions. Manifest them. Manifest them. Manifest them. Then you will manifest powers. About everything, nurturing powerful cognitions. About everything, evolving powerful cognitions. Understand if you don't manifest enough powerful cognitions, sometimes the love marriages fail just because it is too early to get married. Not that there was no love. The love need to evolve with a lot of powerful cognitions to become a committed relationship. Without enough powerful cognitions getting added, if it becomes commitment, it becomes a load and it breaks, ends in divorce. That's the way many Adinavasis run away. Of course, we can't equate, because the marriage has physical component. Here there is no physical component, but it's the whole spiritual evolution. If the Guru Bhakti is not added, if you don't add powerful cognitions to your Guru Bhakti, your Adinavasi decision will be failure. The Kailasavasi decision should be, Adinavasi decision should be adding enough powerful cognitions to your love. Adding enough powerful cognitions to your love. If you run anything out of your powerful cognition, that will add to your being. Today one devotee was asking me for a spiritual counseling in some situation in their life. Should I go for settlement or a aggressive, strong stand and take legal action? I said, be strong, ferocious, take legal action, because not only you will win, your personality will be transformed if you go through this.
End of the day, life is all about building powerful cognitions and making it happen. Build powerful cognitions. That will nurture and make the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship successful. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living. Shuddhatvaita Saivam Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. The bricks. But his ferociousness, more than the contribution he does to temple, his heart will become temple. I tell you, same with Shambhava. She only decided to be Nirahari. More than, of course, she is going to grasp the whole construction theme. I also blessed her. She will have diseaseless
Icha Mrityu, and her body will not have any defects of death. It will be like a Jivan Mukta Sarira. One, she will be successful in Nirahara Samyama and she will have this as power manifestation. Let it be on record. You will see this happening. Understand, when you do some tyaga, the impact is in multiple level. The realization happening in the system is multiple level. It is like a not just, see, you do tyaga of giving up solid food to imbibe Swamiji's vision about construction. It's not that only that will happen to you. Multiple things are instigated in your system, like invoked in your system, provoked in your system. That leads to multiple goodness, like a one gear set to motion. So that moves multiple gears. That leads to the balance of chemicals in the body, hormones in the body, evolving the most subtle grooves to capture the vision of Swamiji. Then naturally that starts manifesting the powers of Swamiji. That naturally purifies the system, like tons of things. I tell you, tyaga makes the realization easy. Very easy. I'm telling you, me going and sitting in the temple and constructing the temple, it's not that only temple is going to be built. Thousands of things which you guys never expected is going to be done to the world now. Just today I decided that Sadashiva Mandapa, the first Mandapa which we are building now with 160 pillars, the whole thing is going to be done in silver. Understand, earlier it was originally planned to do it in stone and teak. And this was not part of the main golden temple. It's the front Sannidhi. Main Garbha Mandir, Ardha Mandapam, Mahamandapam, all that is going to be done in stone and gold coated. That plan remains as it is. The front Mandapam original plan was to make it in wood and stone and just hang the silver Rudraksha chandeliers and Rudraksha chains and decorate it. Today I decided, because all the physics, biology, chemistry circuits from Agama and all the major mandalas and yantras, I'm going to physically draw and fix it on the roof of that whole mandapa, Sadashiva Mandapa. Like Sri Chakra, Sri Mandala, there are many mandala structures which are just by staring at them, your DNA structure will get aligned to that. And certain power manifestation will start happening in you. I tell you, 21 minutes, if you just stare at Sri Mandala every day, your third eye will start functioning. Because that Sri Mandala itself is so beautiful, it directly represents the cosmic DNA. The cosmic DNA is in the Sri Mandala, Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, with the 43 triangle and 2-layer lotus and 3-layer avarana. It's called Navavarana Mandala. Actually, it's a line diagram of cosmic DNA. So if you stare at that through your third eye, your DNA will get aligned to the cosmic DNA. And you start manifesting powers. Like this, there are multiple various mandalas which can do the mirroring of the neuron in your brain and make you realize and manifest powers. All those mandalas, like Kali Mandala, Chidambara Chakra, Ragasya Yogini Mandalas, all that I'm going to carve in teakwood and silver it completely and fix it in the roof of the Sadashiva Mandapa. It's going to be a monumental and a powerful spiritual energy center. And it is also going to be very historical. Now the bone structure is ready. The bone structure is bone structure is stone. On that, the wood will be cladded. On that wood, the carvings will be done. On the roof will be teakwood. On that, the steel sheet will be fixed. Silver sheet will be fixed. The silver sheet, it will be carved. So the whole thing will be something like 10 tons silver may be used and maybe 500 ton teakwood will be used. 500 ton teakwood and 10 ton silver, roughly I am saying, will be used. It will represent the whole cosmos. All the powerful energy mandalas will be carved in silver and it will be available in that mandapa with energizing, means prana pratishtha will be done to all of them, and the regular puja, worship, and any spiritual practice you come and do in that mandapa will immediately become reality. Literally, it will just get multiplied millions of times and manifest the powers immediately. It will be literally like a power manifestation mandapa. Come and sit and stare, you will manifest powers. That's the way it is going to be. And this whole mandapam was the moment I started going and staying there, this whole idea was conceived and it's like a revelation. Now I'm taking the whole thing to the next level. Once it is done in pure silver, then all that mandalas will be gold coated as per the instruction in Agama. The deities, gods and goddesses, and You can see the construction of the Sadashiva Mandapa happening. It will be called as Mahasadashiva Shakti Mandapa. All the powers of Mahasadashiva will be enshrined here in this. In the form of mandala, all the mantra, yantra, swarupa in all forms, all the 64 yoginis with their yantras and the swarupa will be carved, all the Dasamaha Vidyas, all the 64 forms of Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, and with their mandalas, all of them will be carved in this. It will be just a place to meditate, really. Really, it will be a place to manifest powers. And it will also be decorated with the gemstones and precious stones as per Agama instruction. Sadashiva gives instruction how the gemstones should be used to build the stambhas and everything. Wait for more and more surprises. Actually, I am going to various temples to collect up the pramanas only. How the various temples have been built as per the Shastra, practically how they applied the scriptures.
Where I can give Swamiji something and Swamiji wears that. I would like to adorn Swamiji with that. Swamiji has opened up even that opportunity for every one of us, which means any of you are interested, whether you want to offer your bangles or you want to offer your ring, you want to offer your chain, anything that you want to offer, you all can post in the chat. You can just post, I would like to offer the Swarnalankara Seva to Swamiji, and our team will reach out to you all and they will be giving you the link in which you can sign up for you to offer, and they'll guide you the further steps for that. So no matter whatever it is, any offering you want to make, go ahead and you all can make that offering. So please post in the chat. In this session, Swamiji was revealing, right? Swamiji was saying about how every moment of our life, when you start enriching, you get so empowered in life with the ultimate conscious resources. If you just experience enriching, whatever, any which way that you can, if you just decide to go on enriching, you will see the happening. Every situation in life will give you that exact experience. Today's darshan of Bhikshadana Murti, the form of Paramashiva, Bhikshadana Murti, Shardulahara Murti, forms of Paramashiva. All of these forms of Paramashiva signify exactly this happening. The ultimate enriching. Paramashiva himself comes down to enrich. So we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of this form of Paramashiva. We request every one of you to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. These Dhyana Shloka are the sacred mantras that describes that particular form or that particular manifestation of Paramashiva in a language that we can understand. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Chaturbhujam trinetram cha nagnam chaiva smitananam bhasma dhigdam vidrumabham तुट्यां पन्नगसंव्रतम् अव्रतालङ्कृतो भृङ्गी पादं पादुकसंयुतं दक्षिणं तत्कराग्रं तु हरिणस्यानुगं भवेत् दक्षिणे परहस्ते तु डमरुं चैव कारयेत् वामे त्वत्परहस्ते तु त्रिशूलं पिञ्चधारिणं कुञ्चितं दक्षिणं पादं वामपादं तु संस्थितं समभङ्गं स्थानकं च गमनोन्मुखरूपकम् कपालोपेतहस्तं च वृषणाभिसमं भवेत् एवं भिक्षाटनः प्रोक्तं गुण्डोधरमथो शृणु देवस्य वामपार्श्वे तु गुण्डोधरमतस्थितं हस्तद्वयसमायुक्तं कपालं शिरसि न्यसेत् भूताकारसमायुक्तं कुण्डले कर्णयोर्नसेत् दंष्ट्राकरालवक्त्रं च पूर्वोक्तं लक्षणान्वितम्. This particular form of Paramashiva, where he graces the whole world with the ultimate auspiciousness, and the ultimate blessings of enriching. He himself comes down, causes the reality of all the rishis, bestowing them with enlightenment. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this initiation into experiencing enriching. We request all the participants to please bring a white thread, as we had announced yesterday. Please bring a white thread and make sure that you have applied turmeric on it. You don't need to wear it right now. During the darshan, Swamiji himself, once Swamiji initiates, Swamiji himself will be blessing us, and Swamiji will be telling us to wear. At that time, you can put the at that time you can put the thread on your wrist. Also, Swamiji very beautifully explains, when you wear the thread, every time your pulse beats, that is why you have to wear it on your left wrist. Swamiji tells, when you tie the thread on your left wrist, every time your heart beats, which means whenever life is pulsating in you, and it will remind you that you have to enrich. It will remind you that life is for enriching. That is why today's initiation, during the initiation, when Swamiji himself will actually announce. So you all can tie the thread when Swamiji announces it around your wrist, and you will, this forever, as long as the thread remains, it will keep reminding you every time the heart beats. It will remind you are living to enrich. You are living to enrich. You are living to enrich. So that is a beautiful initiation that we are going to be receiving today. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please keep the thread in front of your camera. Keep it ready. You do not have to wear it now. Yes, you can just keep it ready and you can wear it during the initiation.
And I also wanted to share, see, today the darshan you all are going to be receiving is this form of Paramashiva as Bhikshatana Murti. The form is so beautiful, as we all saw in the Dhyana Shloka, and we saw the picture, right, of the deity right behind Swamiji. You will notice that in one hand, Paramashiva is carrying the Brahma Kapala, literally the begging bowl. And in one more hand, he'll actually be feeding a deer. It represents perfect enriching of Paramashiva. Literally, when he comes with a begging bowl, he takes away all the karmas that they have through the Brahma Kapala, swallows your karmas and burns your karmas, liberates us from the karmas. And to the other hand, when he's giving the grass to the deer, through which he is continuously showering us, removing all the negative karmas away and showering us all with so much of auspiciousness. Understand? Today, anybody
whoever wants to offer anything, you can offer to Swamiji today. It is a very, very, very auspicious day. And anybody who wants to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji, and all the karmas will just get burnt away just by offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja at Lotus Feet of Swamiji. You will see the power of today's darshan. All of a sudden, the patterns you've been struggling with, the thought currents that you've been struggling, feeling stuck with, will be suddenly losing its power over you. You'll feel like, oh my God, something just disappeared from me. I feel so light. And also, Swamiji was revealing today in the session, right? Any pattern in which you are stuck is a karma. Any thought current in which you are stuck is a karma. Today, during darshan, when you make the offering, anywhere you are stuck in life, you could be stuck in manifesting wealth, you could be stuck in manifesting health, you could be stuck in manifesting relationships. Any aspect you are stuck in life, you can spell it out clearly during the darshan, and you can request for all the karmas, the thought patterns that make you stuck in those aspects of life to be removed. And Swamiji's today's initiation is very particularly on enriching and breaking free from karma. So we request every one of you during the darshan to post and request blessings in particular. So even if you have something you want to really have a breakthrough on, we request all of you to be as specific as possible during the darshan. Because understand, when Swamiji is sitting, he is literally making himself available in all the forms. His manifest form, his unmanifest form, in every level, Swamiji is coming down to an accessible plane. Which means no matter which place you are, you might be somewhere in Africa, you might be somewhere in Australia or in the US, any place that you are in, just by watching Swamiji, you will be getting raised to the frequency in which Swamiji exists. This moment of divine interaction is what is called as darshan. And in that moment of darshan, any boons that you ask, any blessings request that you have, Swamiji himself will be hearing each of them. Even if you are sitting and praying in the most secret inner corners of your mind, Swamiji is still listening to that. So any prayer that you offer during the darshan, Swamiji himself will be blessing, showering us with all the energy and auspiciousness to manifest it. So let's get ready for receiving the darshan now. We request all the participants to please come and kindly settle down in front of the camera. And during the darshan, being on the camera, in front of the camera, being very clearly visible is too important, as this is also part of the initiation. And even the viewers that are there on the YouTube, Facebook, anywhere you're just watching through one way, we highly recommend that you also join the Zoom rooms, because it is not just you're getting to sit in a two-way video conferencing with Swamiji, but you are also getting the powerful initiation through Nayana Diksha. When we say initiation, Diksha, literally Swamiji transmits his own energy, his very own inner space to all of us. When Swamiji is transmitting the energy, transmitting his powers, and giving us all the Diksha, initiation, it happens through multiple ways. One is Sparsha Diksha, where literally physical darshan, where Swamiji is blessing it physically. One more, now where all of us are sitting and virtually we all are receiving the Diksha. There is something called as Nayana Diksha, where just by seeing, when the avatar's eyes fall on you, you get initiated. Like how the fish hatches its eggs just by looking at it. Same way, just through look, Paramashiva, through the Nijavatar, physical embodied form, Swamiji will initiate you just through a look. And you all need to know, during the darshan, Swamiji personally, we are having more than 10 different Zoom rooms, and each one having so many participants from across the world who have joined in. So across all these 10 different Zoom rooms, Swamiji goes one by one by one and watches every single feet and blesses every single one. And
So-
today, all of us are going to be receiving any wounds you ask. Swamiji himself is personally seeing and blessing, even the asked and unasked both. So now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya.
கிளை கிளைக்கும் கேடு ஆடரவத்தழகாமை அணிகே கோடரவம் தீர்க்கும் அவன் கோள் கொண்டொன்றி வழிபாடு செயலு பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே வந்த மணலால் லிங்கம் மண்ணியின் கட்பாலாட்டும் சிந்தை செய்வோன் தன் கருமம் தேர்ந்து சிதைப்பான் வர தந்தைதனை சாடுதலும் சண்டீசன் என்றருளி கொந்தனவு மலர் கொடுத்தான் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே வஞ்ச மனத்து அஞ்சொருளும் நம்பி எனவே நினையும் பஞ்சவரில் பார்த்தனுக்கு பாசுபதம் ஈந்துகந்தான் கொஞ்சு கிளி மஞ்சனவும் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே தாவியவன் உடனிருந்தும் காணாத தற்பரனை ஆவிதனில் அஞ்சொடுக்கி அங்கணன் என்றாதரிக்கும் ஓவியலும் பூவெழுகோர் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கல்நவிலும் மால்வரையான் கார்த்திகழும் மாமிடற்றான் சொன்னவிலும் மாமரையான் தோத்திரம் செய்வாயிலுளான் மின்னவிலும் செஞ்சடையான் வெண்பொடியான் அங்கையினில் கொன்னவிலும் சூலத்தான் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே அரக்கன் மலையன்றெடுப்ப சுந்தரத்தன் திருவிரலால் ஊன்ற அவன் உடல் நெறிந்து மந்திரத்த மறைப்பாட வாழவனுக்கு ஈந்தானும் பொந்தரத்த மதி சென்னி கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே நாணமுடை வேதியனும் நாரணனும் நன்னவோனா தானு எனையாளுடையான் தன்னடியார் கண்புடமை பாடனிசை பக்திமையால் பாடுதலும் பரிந்தளித்தான் கோணல் இளம் பிறை சென்னி கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே தடுக்கமரும் சமணரோடு தர்க்க சாத்திரத்தவர் சொல் இடுக்கண் வரும் மொழி கேளா ஈசனையே ஏத்துமின்கள் நடுக்கமிலா அமருலகம் நன்னலுமாம் அண்ணல் கழல் கொடுக்ககிலா வரம் கொடுக்கும் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே நம்பனை நல்லடியார்கள் நாமுடை மாடென்றிருக்கும் கொம்பனையாள் பாகன் எழில் கோளிலியம் பெருமானே வம்பமரும் தன்காழி சம்பந்தன் வந்தமிழ் கொண்டின்பமர வல்லா ஈசனையே. பெருமானே கோளிலியம் பெருமானே, கோளிலியம் பெருமானே, கோளிலியம் பெருமானே.
ஆடும் சிவன் பாதம் கண்டு ஆடலில் ஈரேழு புவனமும் ஆனந்தம் காண கதறி மனமுருகி நான் அழைக்கவோ என்னை யாரும் ஆளவாயினை பஞ்சாச்சரணே உன் பாத சரணம். பெண்மானை இணையாரும் பரமனே பகவானே பரமேஸ்வரனே அசைந்து அசைந்தாட ஆனந்த கூத்தாடினேன் திருச்சூடனே. பெண்மானை இணையாரும் பரமனே பகவானே பரமேஸ்வரனே அசைந்து அசைந்தாட ஆனந்த கூத்தாடினேன் திருச்சூடனே. உடுக்கையோசையில் குண்டலம் இரண்டாட தண்டை அதிர இடையினில் அரவமாட புலி உடையாட முடிமேல் மதியாட ஆனந்த நடனமாடிய ஈசன் சிவன் சங்கரன் பாதம் பணிந்தேன் இறைவனே. ஈசன் சிவன் சங்கரன் பாதம் பணிந்தேன் இறைவனே. நன்மையும் செல்வமும் நாளும் நல்கும் இம்மையில் மனக்களித்திட இணை வைத்தவனே. இன்பமும் துன்பமும் எல்லா நிற்கும் மகளிடம் வைத்த ஈசன் சிவகாமி நேசன். அலங்காரம் கண்டு இதயம் ஆனந்த களிப்பில் ஆடும் சிவன் பாதம் கண்டு ஆடலில் ஈரேழு புவனமும் ஆனந்தம் காண கோணித்த பூரவமும் கோவை செவ்வாயிற் கோமின் சிரிப்பும் பனித்த சடையும் பவளம் போல் மெளிர் பாழ்வின் நீரும் இனித்த முடைய எடுத்த போர் பாதமும் காண பெற்றார். மனித பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்தில். தாயின்றி செய்கின்ற எனக்கு உனையின்றி வேறேதும் உண்டோ? இணைகின்ற நடராஜனே கௌரி நாயகனீசனே. தாயின்றி செய்கின்ற எனக்கு உனையின்றி வேறேதும் உண்டோ? இணைகின்ற நடராஜனே கௌரி நாயகனீசனே.
தான் என்னை முன் படைத்தான், அது அறிந்து தன் பொன்னடிக்கே நான் என பாடலந்தோ நாயினேனை பொருட்படுத்து வானினை வந்தெதிர்கொள்ள மத்த யானை அருள் புரிந்து ஊனுயிர் வேறு செய்தான் நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே. ஆனை உரித்த பகை அடியேனொடு மீளக்கொலோ ஊனை உயிர் வெருட்டி ஒள்ளியானை நினைந்திருந்தே வானை மதித்தமர பாலம் செய்தனை ஏற வைக்க ஆனை அருள் புரிந்தான் நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே. மந்திரம் ஒன்றறியே மனை வாழ்க்கை மகிழ்ந்தடியே சுந்தர வேடங்களால் தூரிசே செய்யும் தொண்டன் ஏனை அந்தரமால் விசும்பில் அழகானை அருள் புரிந்த சுந்தரமோ நெஞ்சமே நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே. வாழ்வை உகந்த நெஞ்சே மடவார் தங்கள் வல்வினைப்பட்டு ஆழ முகந்த என்னை அது மாற்றி அமரர் எல்லாம் சூழ அருள் புரிந்து தொண்டனேன் பரம் அல்லதொரு வேடம் அருள் புரிந்தா நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே. உலகில் பிறந்து நம்மை வாழ்த்தும் வழியடியா பொன்னுலகம் பெறுதல் தொண்டனேன் இன்று கண்டொழிந்தே விண்ணுலகத்தவர்கள் விரும்ப வெள்ளையானையின் மேல் என்னுடல் காட்டுவித்தான் நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே. அஞ்சினை ஒன்றி நின்று ஆலர் கொண்டடி சேர்வரியா வஞ்சனை என் மனமே வைகி வானனன் நாடர் முன்னே துஞ்சுதல் மாற்றுவித்து தொண்டனேன் பரம் அல்லதொரு வெஞ்சின ஆனை தந்தா நோடித்தான் மலை உத்தமனே.
That are watching.
रूपा परमहंस नित्यानन्दा अरुणगिरीश्वर रूपा परमहंस नित्यानन्दा हे कालभैरव रूपा कर्णवतारा
All of us are enjoying this darshan of Bhikshadhanamurti, Shardulaharamurti forms of Paramashiva. We would be taking you all through the different platforms in which you can ask your prayers, your blessings, requests, and boons requests to Swamiji. And today, this form of Paramashiva is so powerful that just by having the darshan of this form, he takes away all the karmas, anywhere you are stuck, any suffering, any thought patterns, any karma that you are stuck in, any aspect of life that you want to have a breakthrough in. This, just by having the darshan of this form of Paramashiva, you will simply be liberated from all of it. So let us use this ultimate moment of darshan with the avatar, Paramavatar of Paramashiva himself, to ask all our prayers, boons, offer our love, gratitude to Swamiji, to Paramashiva himself.
First platform is YouTube. Take a moment, please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. If you have not yet subscribed, make sure to hit the subscribe button, scroll down, and you would see the live video. Click on the live video, and in the live chat section, which is usually right below the video or right next to the video, you could click on that and post your messages of your love, gratitude, and any karmas that you want to be liberated for that. The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, which is our official website. Scroll down and you will be prompted with the WhatsApp icon, clicking which you would be directly joining the WhatsApp community where you can send your prayers directly to Swamiji and receive his blessings through WhatsApp. The next platform is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Twitter handle. Go to the topmost pinned tweet, and as a reply to the pinned tweet, you can use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and post your prayers and receive direct blessings from Swamiji.
The next is Instagram. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, the official Instagram handle, and you can go to the profile picture. It will prompt you to the live video, and you can post in the comment section of the live video all your prayers and blessings requests. And the next platform is Facebook. Please head to KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page. And most importantly, don't forget to like and follow that page. All the latest news, events, and happenings of KAILASA will be reaching your feed through this page. And you can go to the live video section of this page and post all your prayers, all your blessings requests to Swamiji. And take a few moments today. Share this darshan with as many people as possible. Even if their eyes falls on this darshan once, it gives so much of punya to their whole being. So not just 5 or 10 people of your family members, just take a moment to share it on your wall, to share it on your individual profiles. And every eyes that falls on this darshan, even just one moment, the glimpse that they catch, is a moment that their consciousness will cherish forever. So please take a few minutes and share this darshan of Bhikshadhanamurti in your respective social media platforms. Today, to all the members of Rajya Sabha, all the Hindus, the born Hindus and practicing Hindus, we would like to call upon all of your inputs, all of your votes on one of a very crucial topic that we're going to be discussing today about. Swamiji has multiple times cautioned all of us, the Hindus around the world, that the reason for the Hindu persecution and the destruction is not just the activism of the anti-Hindu elements, but also the inactivism of the responsible Hindus the Hindus, we not standing and taking responsibility to defend Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is our inactivism that is contributing to the destruction of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And one of the most significant way it is happening, where we are losing our next generations fastly, like Swamiji had warned recently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism warned recently that we will be losing the next generation Hindus will completely lose their identity as Hindus, and that is the greatest loss because they are the future of Hinduism. And one of the main reasons for it is the exposure of anti-Hindu and continuous character assassination of Hindu gurus and the atrocity material generation, the continuous negative and false narratives of Hinduism being spread on social media. It is not the reason for that is not just the activism of the anti-Hindu elements who are continuously targeting specifically the youth who spend a significant time in social media, and this makes Hindus, the Hindu youth, lose confidence about themselves, lose confidence about Hinduism.
So today the question for all of us is, how can we counteract this trend of mass atrocity material generation where false news, hate, disinformation, and character assassination has been done for Hinduism, especially the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself and KAILASA? What can we as the Hindu diaspora across the world do? Your options are: option 1, active participation in social media, defending Hinduism by sharing accurate facts and narratives to counter false information. Second, amplifying the Hindu voices, encouraging more Hindus to take prominent roles as university chairs, authors, social media influencers, reporters, etc., to become advocates for Hinduism. And third, intellectual Kshatriyas, where going beyond mere defense and actively participating, like in online debates, responding to trolls, hate speech, with well-founded facts.
Intellectual Kshatriya stands for the definition of if you are ready to drop the reluctant warrior in you. You're not just going to be defending Hinduism, but going a step forward in standing up for Hinduism. Taking one step further, going and seeing in all the places where we see false news, like even KAILASA, the Hindu nation, there's so much of false news that is being spread about KAILASA, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of the 2 billion of us Hindus. And this intellectual Kshatriya stands for you proactively going forward, presenting the right facts, the right narrative about Hinduism in social media, in various platforms to the people.
Please take a few minutes and you can cast your vote, as well as head to Twitter using the hashtag Kailasa Parliament and tagging Swamiji's official Twitter handle. You can share your opinions about this. Do you want to participate through any other way to Twitter, and please share it there.
Next is to all the members of Chit Sabha House of Parliament, all the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Sarvajñapita Kartas, every one of you. KAILASA today stands as the future of Hinduism. And it's crucial that we impart this truth to our youth. Just if the youth understand the grand vision that Swamiji has for KAILASA, which is created for the future generations, what Swamiji is sowing today, the seeds that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is sowing today, all the fruits of it are going to be reaped by the Hindu youth tomorrow, the next generations. And KAILASA is going to stand not just as a Hindu nation for Hindus, but the Hindu nation for the whole humanity. Very actively contributing, creating global peace and conscious, super conscious breakthrough to humanity. It is crucial that we inspire the youth and to say the least, at least impart this vision that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given to the youth. So they understand, they are inspired by this grand vision, and they understand the significance of Kailasa for Hinduism and the bright prospects that our nation is forging under the direct supervision, guidance, and the vision, the revival that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is himself spearheading. And equally vital is shedding the light on the hard work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is already doing towards that vision. Each of the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, many of you as the heads of local Kailasas, have been a first-hand witness to the hard work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism puts in, the sincere hard work in reviving every aspect. Not just revealing the grand vision, but Swamiji gets on the ground and he himself works for that vision. So we would like to ask each of you today, as leaders of the regional Kailasas, who have had this first-hand experience and who are an active part of the mission, how do you think we can effectively convey the contribution at the vision of Kailasa, the contribution, the hard work that Swamiji is putting in to our youth, to the next generation? Your options are, option A is by consistently hosting live streams showcasing the various activities carried out by the regional Kailasas in the respective digital ecosystems. The second option is by collaborating with local influencers, the social media influencers in your localities, to arrange live campus tours, inviting young people to witness Kailasa's mission firsthand, to invite YouTubers for a special retreat. And the third option is by regularly publishing press releases highlighting the contributions that each of the local Kailasas are making to the local communities. Whether it is Annadan, whether it is Jnanadan, whether it is healing services, continuously, regularly publishing press releases so that your locality is aware and the youth start getting connected to this grand vision. Please take a few minutes. We request all the members of Chittaba to head to the link. You all can head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. Please let us know your thoughts.
And I just wanted to request all the Hindus, everyone, including the Rajasabha members, Chittaba members, every single one of you, this voting system, where as a part of the revival of responsible democracy, the democracy system, which has been the very first democracy system that has been established for the whole of humanity itself, is available only in Hinduism. And Swamiji is reviving that, where you don't just have the rights, but you're also empowered with the right knowledge and responsibility for the choices you make. Kailasa governance, which is the cosmic governance and is established on the principle of oneness and responsibilism. Every one of you, the people that are actively participating in this voting system, where you are casting your votes, you're sharing your opinions and why you feel this is the right choice you're making on social media, all these things count into how responsible you are, what responsibility you are willing to take and be part of this huge mission Swamiji is doing for Hindus and for humanity at large. We really sincerely thank and appreciate the sincere participation that so many of you have been having. And we also urge all the other Hindus to kindly actively participate, because your vote matters, your voice matters, as this is a huge effort that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking upon himself to unite the 2 billion Hindus, which is a huge strength that we have. So your activism really matters here. So please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. And we also want to announce the voting results from the voting that was conducted on 9th of October 2023. The voting subject was, should Hindus have the option of 1-year brahmacharya lifestyle akin to mandatory military training in some nations? And the results are here. We had a huge, overwhelming response from the Hindu diaspora, where 96% of you have voted saying, yes, this option should definitely be available for the Hindus to be able to opt for Brahmacharya lifestyle.
Thank you so much for all.
Thank you so much for all of your participation, and anyone, whoever is interested and really want to take this up, you all can let us know in the chat, and we will be sharing the links with all of you, right? Because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has already made this available, and as Hindus, all those who are inspired by this, take a moment and you can jump in and sign up for this. The next is the Chit Sabha voting results that was conducted on October 9, 2023. So the question we had asked was, how frequently do you utilize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Jnanapada, the powerful cognitions in everyday decision making and crisis management in your personal life?
And 62% of the members of Chit Sabha have voted that they constantly align themselves to the powerful cognitions, the principles that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed. And 36% of them have voted that they try, but not always they're able to apply. And 2% of them have voted that they have not yet started.
We thank all the Chit Sabha members for your active participation, and for all of us to continue to make us all more grounded in this Jnanapada and empower ourselves with these powerful cognitions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this Paramashivoham available for all of us. So we humbly request all of you, take just a few minutes of your time and share this with more of your friends, family members, and on your social media handles, so that more people are empowered with these teachings and empower themselves in their lives. Thank you so much for all of your active participation. With this, let us all continue to enjoy this beautiful darshan of Bhagavān Bhikshatana Murti and Shardala Haramurti.
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான், வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான், உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
I also welcome you to the 8th day celebrations of Navaratri. In the Sri Pura Utsava Mandapam, the presiding deity of Devi Paramashiva Shakti is gracing us in the Durga Alankaram. Devi Durga graces us by destroying the demon and collective negativity. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, the possibility you carry is your Lakshmi. The decision not to have incompletions, understand anything and everything you carry is your Saraswati. Making it happen is your Durga, and that is all that is life. Paramashiva Shakti as Durga of conscious sovereignty. She just becomes the cause, the whole cosmos from the collective negativity. In the Vaikuntha, when the Venkateshwara graces in Sarvalankara along with Sri Devi and Bhudevi upon the Swa, and in the KAILASA Utsava Mandapam, we are graced by the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us now offer our worship and devotion at the divine lotus feet of all of the deities in mandapams.
कालाभ्राभां कटाक्षे भद्रेन्दुरेखां शङ्खं चक्रं कृपाणं त्रिशिखमपि करे उद्वहन्तीं त्रिनेत्रां सिंहस्कन्धाधिरूढां तेजसा पूरयन्तीं ध्यायेत् दुर्गां जयाख्यां त्रिदशकनवृतां सेवितां सिद्धिकामयीं क्षीरोदन्वत्प्रदेशैकतेर्मौक्तिकानां मालाग्लुप्तासनस्तस्फटिकमणिनिभैर्मौक्तिकैर्मण्डिताङ्गः शुभ्रैरभ्रैरदभ्रैरुपरि विरचितैर्मुक्तपीयूष आनन्दीनः पुनीयादरिनलिनगदा शङ्खपाणिर्मुकुन्दः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वराय नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय आनन्द परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिये नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिये नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः नमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते निरञ्जनाय विद्महे निराभासाय धीमहि तन्नः श्रीनिवास प्रचोदयात् ॐ हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिये नमः श्री आनन्द वेङ्कटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि
In Kailasa's temples and spiritual embassies around the world, the Maha Ashtami day was celebrated as a part of the Sri Sri Durga Puja. The most rare and elaborate rituals of the Kumari Puja, the Chatushashti Yogini Puja, the 51 Shaktipita Puja, and the powerful Sandhi Puja were offered to Bhagavati Durga. In the divine grace and presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we will now offer our worship and devotion at the divine lotus feet of Bhagavati Durga.
Om Kalabrabham Kadakshairarikulavayadam Maulibadhendurekham Shankam Chakram Kripanam Trishikam Apikareirudvahantim Trinetram Simhaskandhadhirudam Tribhuvanamakilam Tejasa Purayantim Dhyayet Durgam Jayakhyam Trisakadavritam Sevitam Siddhikami Atha Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyadam Om Dakshayajna Vinashinye Mahaghoraye Yogini Koti Parivritaye Bhadragalye Hrim Om Durgaye Namaha Dhupamagrapayami Ata Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvadastimiراpaha Sabāhyābhyantarajyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyata Om Dakshayajna Vinashinye Mahaghoraye Yogini Koti Parivritaye Bhadrakalye Dhim Om Durgaye Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami Atanaivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Devi Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwari Om Dakshayajna Vinashinye Mahaghoraye Yogini Koti Parivritaye Bhadrakalye Hrim Om Durgaye Namaha Amram Maha Naivedyam Nivedayami Nivedananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami Nirajanam Om Sarva Mangala Mangalye Shive Sarvardha Sadike Sharanye Trambake Gauri Narayani Namostude Srishti Sthiti Vinashanam Shakti Bhute Sanatane Gunashraye Gunamaye Narayani Namostude Sharanagada Dhinatha Paritrana Parayane Sarvasyarthi Hare Devi Narayani Namostute Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Saidam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saidam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saidam Namami Om Dakshayajna Vinashinye Mahaghoraye Yogini Koti Parivritaye Bhadrakalye Hrim Om Durgaye Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami Shonadrishavatārāya Jyotistambhasvarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Tattvajnana Pradhataya Nithyanandeshwara Rupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Moola Prakriti Rupaya Paramashiva Shakti Swarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Dandatrishula Hastaya Kala Kala Swarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Adipujyaya Devaya Sagrat Purnatvarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Sarvabhaya Vinashakaya Shatru Samhara Rupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्ये मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। त्वम् स्मृतमहम् धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानम् ददाम्यहम्। हरिः ओम् तत्सत्। सर्वम् भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम् नित्यानन्दम्।
ओंकारि परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकशिनि शास्त्रज्ञे शिवसहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भमदास्तत्ते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्कर तोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षिणि सूक्ष्मविलेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षिणि सर्वविदे शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाश कृते जननि हित क्रोध कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय अपराजित शक्तियुते अजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्द विनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते च कलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्यनुतेश्वरि पालय माम् जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्यनुतेश्वरि पालय
ஓடா முனிவரே புனது பூர்வாங்கம் பிழையாய் பேசுதே மனித ராஜாங்கம் மேலென்றும் கீழென்றும் பிறவியேது ஞானத்தில் என்னை போன்ற துறவியேது மூவர்க்கும் தேவர்க்கும் அறிவென்ன குருடானதோ கௌசிகனாத்திரமே ஒடிபட போகுதடா மனிதன் எழுதிய சாத்திரமே அலையெழும் கடலிது அணையிட இங்கு யாரால் ஆகுமோ விடியெழும் கடலிது உலகெங்கும் இனி நீராய் போகுமோ நெஞ்சில் ஒரு பஞ்சம் வர முனிவன் பண்பட்ட எண்ணங்கள் புண்பட்ட வேகத்தில் புயலென எழுந்ததடா புவியில் கௌசிகனாத்திரமே ஒடிபட போகுதடா மனிதன் எழுதிய சாத்திரமே பிரம்மனோடு மறைதொழும் அறிகரனும் பிரம்மரி சிவனென அருளியதே நித்தம் ஒரு தவமென பழகியவன் சித்தம் ஒரு மெழுகென உருகுவதே சுட்டவழி எளிதினு மறைந்திடுமோ கத்திரிய குலம் என்ன குறைந்ததுவோ இத்தனையும் நடுங்கிட தவித்திடவோ அத்தனையும் கருகிட அழித்திடவோ கத்து கடல் அலை புரள கரைகள் கடந்திடவும் அணைகள் உடைந்திடவும் சிதற எட்டு திசை நிலமதிர மலைகள் கொடிபடவும் மரங்கள் இடிபடவும் உதிர இரவென்ன பகலென்ன மதி என்ன கதிரென்ன சகலமும் உலகத்தில் மறையட்டுமே முதலென்ன முடிவென்ன பிறப்பென்ன இறப்பென்ன முனிவனின் தவபலம் தெரியட்டுமே சிவமெது தவமெது நெறியது முறையது குலமெது குணமெது இனமது எது இனிமேல் புவிமேல் ஜனனம் மரணம் வருமோ தீராது என் தாபமே மனம் கொன்ற புவி என்றும் சாக்காடுதான் அனல் வந்து சூழ்கின்ற தீக்காடுதான் நிலம் கொண்ட சவம் யாவும் வெளியேறுக शंकरा शिव शंकरा ஜெய ஜெய சந்திரசேகரா திருமுனிவன் தலைமுடியும் இருகரமும் சேவடியும் திரிகளன எரியவிட உதிரமெனும் எண்ணெயிட நான் படைத்த மெய் விளக்கு தேவா ஞான தீபம் ஏற்றி வைக்க பாபா சங்கரா சிவ சங்கரா ஜெய ஜெய சந்திரசேகரா. தவமே என்னாலும் சிவமாக தவமே என்னாலும் சிவமாக சிவமே என் வாழ்வின் தவமாக புலனைந்தும் எந்தன் வசமாக புரிந்தேனே யோகம் பணிவாக நீலகண்டன் காலகண்டன் திருபடி காலை மாலை ஏத்துகின்ற தவமுனி மீண்டும் மீண்டும் வேள்வி செய்து முறையொடு ஆண்டும் இங்கு வேண்டுகின்ற வரம் கொடு ஐந்தெழுத்தில் வாழுகின்ற தேவா ஐமுகத்து தீபமேற்ற பாபா சங்கரா சிவ சங்கரா ஜெய ஜெய சந்திரசேகரா திருமுனிவன் தலைமுடியும் இருகரமும் சேவடியும் திரிகளன எரியவிட குதிரமெனும் எண்ணெயிட நான் படைத்த மெய் விளக்கு தேவா ஞான தீபம் ஏற்றி வைக்க பாபா சங்கரா சிவ சங்கரா ஜெய ஜெய சந்திரசேகரா. வண்ணச் சுடதரத் தவமியற்றும் தனை வருத்தும் உடல் மெல்ல கருகிட திருவிளக்கில் பெருகிடட்டும் கனல் சத்திய ஒளியின்று எழுந்திட தத்துவ முடியுடல் அழிந்திட ரத்தமும் நதியென பெருகிட சித்தமும் சிவமென உருகிட அனலேந்தும் பெருமானே வருக திரியைந்தில் கனல் மூட்டி தருக திரையேந்தும் பெரியோனே வருக குறை தீர்க்க விளக்கேற்றி தருக ஆடிய திருவடி சரணம் அம்பலவாணனே சரணம் உமையவள் தலைவனே சரணம் உலகத்து முதல்வனே சரணம் திருமேனி திரியாக எரிக இறைவாவும் அருளான இடுக தவமான தவம் இங்கு புரிக சிவமேனின் கருணைகள் பொழிக ஹரஹர சிவ 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 ஹரஹர மறைதொழும் இறையவன் அடியவர் தினியவன் சிவனே அழைத்ததும் உடம்பந்து அழைக்கலம் கொடுக்கின்ற அரணே எனக்கு ஒரு கதி இல்லை உனையன்றி விதி இல்லை இறைவா கரிசனம் பிறக்கட்டும் தரிசனம் கிடைக்கட்டும் தலைவா இறைவா சிவனே சிவனே
मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वं हे जगत्कारण मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं हे फलप्रदा मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं तेरे चरणों में उम्र बीत जाए मेरे संसार
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Bhikshadana Murti, Shardulahara Murti, Gajasamhara Murti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I give you all the ultimate I initiate all in Apyayana Diksha, initiation to enrich and cause others' reality, power of causing. I bless and empower, energize the thread you have now for enriching power. I initiate, energize, bless. Now you can wear that thread, and I liberate all of you from all karmas. Listen. Just by listening to this initiation, you will see this manifest. Listen. Whenever you say Shivaya Namaha, I bow down to Shiva. I surrender I and mind to Shiva. It is Dvaita. Duality. Shiva is there, you are there, you are surrendering to Shiva. Whenever you say Shivoham, I am Shiva, Shiva is me, it is Advaita. Even in that, there is an imaginary gap. Shiva is me. So, Shiva exists, you exist, both of you exist together. But the ultimate truth is only Shiva exists. Whether I should exist in the way of surrendering or I should exist in oneness with Him, let Him decide. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Whether it should be the relationship Shivaya Nama or Shivoham, let Him decide. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. He exists. Shiva exists. How I should exist, how I should relate with Him, let Him decide. Shiva exists. Shiva exists. Shiva exists. Is Paramadvaita. Shivaya Nama is Dvaita. Shivoham is Advaita in Bhava level, in visualization level. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Only He exists. Whether I should exist, whether should I have the relationship Shivaya Nama with Him, or should I have the relationship of Shivoham with Him, let Him decide. He exists. Only that is the ultimate truth, confirmed truth. How I exist, how I should exist, how ideally I should exist, all that, let him decide. So Shiva, 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 he exists, is Paramadvaita. Paramadvaita. Live in this Paramadvaita in your inner space consciously with your will, consciousness. Decide Paramashiva exists. Shiva, 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 Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva. Whether I should be in the state of Shivaya Nama or Shivoham, only he should decide, not me. When you consciously decide not to decide about the way you should exist, when you consciously decide not to decide about the way you should exist and surrender even that core decision to Paramashiva, let him decide. That is Paramadvaita. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Sit in this Paramadvaita now. I will liberate all of you from all karmas. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
நான் தான் சிவன், நானே அவன், உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன். நான் தான் சிவன், 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 நானே அவன், 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன், உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன். உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீனானாவது, உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீனானாவது, உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது. உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீனானாவது, உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது. உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே,
பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன். என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன். நான் காலகாலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன். நான் காலகாலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன். காயும் நிலவும் காட்சியும் இருந்தெல்லாம் ஒன்றே ஒன்றே. நீயும் நானும் இருவிரெல்லாம் ஒன்றே ஒன்றே ஒன்றே. நான் தான் சிவன் சிவன் சிவன், நானே அவன் அவன் அவன். உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன், உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன்.
நீதா சிவன் சிவன் சிவன், நீதாவன் அவன் அவன். சதா சிவனே நித்யானந்தனா அவதரித்தார். நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி, சதா சிவனே போற்றி. நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி, சதா சிவனே போற்றி. நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி, சதா சிவனே போற்றி.
உலகத்தில் உமக்கின்ற தாழ்வெல்லாம் வருமோ ஐயா? தந்தை தாய் இருந்தால் உலகத்தில் உமக்கின்ற தாழ்வெல்லாம் வருமோ ஐயா? தந்தை தாய் இருந்தால் உலகத்தில் உமக்கின்ற தாழ்வெல்லாம் வருமோ ஐயா? பெற்ற தந்தை தாய் இருந்தால் உலகத்தில் உமக்கின்ற தாழ்வெல்லாம் வருமோ ஐயா? பெற்ற தந்தை தாய் இருந்தால் உலகத்தில் உமக்கின்ற தாழ்வெல்லாம் வருமோ ஐயா? மிகுந்த ஸ்ரீ அம்பலவாணரே, மிகுந்த ஸ்ரீ அம்பலவாணரே, மிகுந்த ஸ்ரீ அம்பலவாணரே, மிகுந்த ஸ்ரீ அம்பலவாணரே. அருமையுடனே பெற்று பெருமையுடன் வளர்த்த அருமை
பெருமையுடன் வளர்த்த கருமையுடனே பெற்று பெருமையுடன் வளர்த்த தந்தை தாய் இருந்தால் உலகத்தில் உமக்கெந்த தாழ்வு நாம் வருமோ ஐயா? கல்லால் ஒருவன் அடிக்க உடல் சிலிர்க்க காலில் சேருப்பால் ஒரு வேடம் வந்தே உதைக்க. கல்லால் ஒருவன் அடிக்க உடல் சிலிர்க்க காலில் சேருப்பால் ஒரு வேடம் வந்தே உதைக்க. வில்லால் ஒருவன் அடிக்க வில்லால் ஒருவன் அடிக்க காண்டீபமெனும் வில்லால் ஒருவன் அடிக்க. பூஷாமல் ஒருவன் கை கோடாலியால் வெட்ட. பூஜாமல் ஒருவன் கை கோடாலியால் வெட்ட. கூட்டத்தில் ஒருவன் பிதா பேயா என திட்ட. கூட்டத்தில் ஒருவன் பித்தா பேயா என திட்ட. வீதி மதுரை மாறு வீதி மதுரை மாறு பிரம்பல் அடிக்க. அந்த வீதி மதுரை மாறு பிரம்பல் அடிக்க. அந்த வேளை யாரை நினைந்தீரோ ஐயா? பெற்ற தந்தை தாய் இருந்தால் உலகத்தில் உமக்கெந்த தாழ்வு நாம் வருமோ ஐயா? பெற்ற தந்தை தாய் இருந்தால் உலகத்தில் உமக்கெந்த தாழ்வு நாம் வருமோ ஐயா?
ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. பேரறியேன் உறவறியேன் தவத்துறவறியேன் உள்ளொன்று புறம் ஒன்று பேசறியேன் உமை சிவன் போலே வேறறியேன். சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. காலையும் மாலையும் கணக்கறிய நாளும் கோளும் நான் அறிய. பாலையும் சோலையும் பிரித்தறிய பரம பரஞ்சோதி அடி சிறிய. சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர. ஐயா ஊனறிய உயிர் உடலறிய மோன பெருவழியை நான் அறிய. ஆனறிய பெண்ணறிய ஆதி சிதம்பரம் நான் அறிய. சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர. சாமி உன்னது பொருளது கண்டறிய போகமும் மோகமும் கொண்டறிய. ஆசை பேராசை அறிந்தறிய அம்பலமாடியை மறந்தறிய. சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. Hara Shiva 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 Hara 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 Ayya Shiva 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 Hara 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 Shiva 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 Hara 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 ஆகம வேதங்கள் படித்தறிய ஆறு குளங்களில் குடித்தறிய யாகமும் யோகமும் செய்தறிய கோமுகம் பார்த்து பணிந்தறிய சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சும்மா ஒருபோதும் இருந்தறிய சுத்த அசுத்தங்கள் பார்த்தறிய ஆத்ம நிவேதன செய்தறிய அர்த்தநாரீசன் அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர சாமி ஏடறிய சொல் எழுத்தறிய ஏற்றமும் தாழ்வும் நான் அறிய வீடறிய கொடுங்காடறிய சோமசுந்தரம் மறந்தறிய சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 உணவறிய ஊரும் உணர்வறிய உள்யது வெளியது நான் அறிய கணவறிய மெய் நனவறிய கனக சபாவரி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 சிவ 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 ஹர 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 ஹர
Sabesh Kanagaratnam, Sabesh Kanagaratnam. Mics. I give you all the boons you want. You will always be in blissful state, intensely engaged with life and manifest whatever you want. Blessings for Samrat, Sai Lakshmi. Blessings for your whole family. Sobi, you, your mother, everyone. Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Om. Vang Yi Yu. Vang Yi Yu.
Wang Yi Yu, I accepted your gratitude. The spiritual name for you, Nitya Yoga Bhoga Shaktini. Nitya Yoga Bhoga Shaktini is the spiritual name for you. My blessings, I am with you. And I'll remove all the negativity. I'll make you a great musician. Blessings for your family. She, Chun, you, and for you. Tatast. Om. Man Yi Gan. Man Yi Gan. I give you all 6 boons you want. I'll remove all the tiredness, boredom, confusion of life. I'll give you enlightenment. I'll awaken your third eye, Kundalini Shakti, and I'll make sure you are healthy and enlightened. Man Yi Gan Tatastu. Lin Nan Li. Lin Nan Li. I give you enlightenment, completion. Remove all your patterns of anger and fear. Heal you completely. Awaken your chakras. I'll give you all the boons you wanted. I will live inside you and manifest. Lin Nan Li Tatastu. I am with you. Blessings. Cheng Ming So. Cheng Ming So. I give you all 7 boons. You will have Paramashiva Shakti Devi's spiritual umbilical cord connection. You will have wealth, enlightenment, blessings for SCF public chain. The spiritual name for you, Maha Karma Vimukta Shakti. Maha Karma Vimukta Shakti is your spiritual name. I'll awaken your third eye. You will become Sarvanyapita Karta. Taiwan, Kailasa, Taiwan will successfully happen. Tatastu. Mangai Prabhakar. Mangai Prabhakar, I'll heal you right now. Mangai Prabhakar, I'll enter into your body. Heal the pain in your heels right now. Blessings for your nephew Vasant and blessings for him to get his MD degree. Blessings for your brother Naheshwaran. Prabhakar, I am with you. என்றென்றும் உங்களோடு இருந்து நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் எல்லா நலத்தோடும் வளத்தோடும் 16 பெற்று
Sadashiva, Sadashivoham. Sadashiva, Sadashivoham. सदाशिव के रूप नेक मस्तके है तिरपने बड़ी तो सर्वश्रेष्ठ शक्तिमान है विश्व की पुकार है आगमों के सार है महासदाशिवोहम की दहाड़ सुनो। महासदाशिवा महासदाशिवोहम। हल्दी कुमकुम चूना चंदन नित्यानंद के ऊर्जा मिश्रण मिलके निर्मित हुई है औषधि। औषधि के स्पर्श से तुम निर्विकल्प समाधि पाओ, जीवन का उद्देश्य पूर्ण हो। महासदाशिवा महासदाशिवोहम। भगवान के अवतरण सनातन हिंदू धर्म का फिर से जग में पुनरुद्धार हो। नित्यानंद का गर्जन है शक्ति की प्रदर्शन में, जश्न में शामिल ये संसार हो। महासदाशिवा महासदाशिवोहम। स्तंभ योग और कुंडलिनी रज्जु से दृढ़ दिव्य शरीर निर्माण हो। शक्तियों के बल से हम सबका उपकार करें, यही तो हमारी पहचान है। अंतरिक्ष का रहस्य ज्ञान और अनुभव देने महासदाशिव आए हैं। इस अंतरिक्ष का रहस्य ज्ञान और अनुभव देने महासदाशिव आए हैं। देव यक्ष गंधर्व ऋषि किन्नर किंबुरुड भिन्न भिन्न लोकों में झांक लो। महासदाशिवा महासदाशिवोहम। ओम नित्यानंद महासदाशिवोहम। ओम नित्यानंद महासदाशिवोहम।
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பிரபாகர் எல்லா வளத்தோடும் நலத்தோடும் சர்வ ஆனந்தத்தோடும் 16 பெற்று பக்தியோடும் ஞானத்தோடும் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். நீங்க கேட்கிற மாதிரி MTPS போஸ்டிங்கும் ப்ரமோஷனும் கிடைச்சிரும். நல்லபடியா அமையும். பிரபாகர் நல்லா இருப்பீங்க. ஸ்ரீநிதி மீனாட்சியும் சொக்கநாதருமே உன் மாங்கல்யத்திலிருந்து மீனாட்சி சொக்கநாதரைப் போல முழுமையான இனிமையான ஆனந்தமான திருமண வாழ்க்கையும் ஞான வாழ்க்கையும் அமையும். நல்லா இருப்பீங்க. இனிமையான வாழ்க்கை அமையும். 16 பெற்று பெருவாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். அஜய், you will become a successful great doctor and you will get gold medal. My blessings. You will get gold medal. Not only you will be successful in your MBBS, you will get gold medal. My blessings. Be successful doctor. Now itself study on your own Siddha and Ayurveda. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கப்பா. எதிர்காலம் வெறும் அலோபதிக்கு மட்டும் கிடையாது. இப்பவே சித்தா, ஆயுர்வேதா, நேச்சுரோபதி இதெல்லாம் நீயே படிக்க ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். கூகுள் பண்ணி நீயே படிக்க ஆரம்பி, புக்ஸ் கலெக்ட் பண்ணி நீயே படிக்க ஆரம்பி. எதிர்காலம் ஹீல் பண்ற டாக்டருக்கு தான். எவிடன்ஸ் பேஸ்டு மெடிசன் தான் எதிர்காலத்தோட மெடிக்கல் சிஸ்டம். அலோபதி கிடையாது. எதிர்காலத்தோட மெடிக்கல் சிஸ்டமா அலோபதி இருக்க போறதில்ல. எதிர்காலத்தோட மெடிக்கல் சிஸ்டமா எது இருக்க போகுதுன்னா எவிடன்ஸ் பேஸ்டு மெடிசன். அப்படின்னா சரியாக தான் மக்கள் வருவாங்க. அப்படின்னும் பொழுது உனக்கு சித்தா, ஆயுர்வேதா, நேச்சுரோபதி, அலோபதி இந்த 4ஐயும் யூஸ் பண்ண தெரிஞ்சினாதான் சக்சஸ்ஃபுல் டாக்டர் ஆவ.
இந்த நாலுத்தோட பேசிக் ஃபவுண்டேஷனையும் கத்துக்கோ. நீயே கூகுள் பண்ணி ஸ்டடி பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கலாம், புக்ஸை கலெக்ட் பண்ணி. இதுக்காக தனியா காலேஜ் போகணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை. ஸ்டடி பண்ணு. பூரண ஆசீர்வாதம். நோய் தீர்க்கும் வைத்தியனாக மாறுவாய், நோய் தீர்க்கும் வைத்தியனாக வாழ்வாய். Blessings for the whole family. மங்கை, பிரபாகர், ஸ்ரீநிதி, அஜய். ஆனந்தமா இருங்க, நல்லா இருப்பீங்க. பூரண ஆசீர்வாதம். Blessings. Tatiana Hughes. Tatiana Hughes. Blessings. I accept your gratitude. I give you all 5 boons. You will experience oneness with me, enlightenment, and you will be successful in enriching and causing. I'll remove all fear from you. My blessings for your cats, family, Brijesh, Pooja Gupta, Yelena Skatkova, Dina Bolvik, Marina Schwartzman. You will manifest powers successfully. Tatiana Hughes. Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Vikrant Vag. I accepted your Pada Puja. I'll heal you completely, physically, mentally. I'll remove all SDHD, OCD. I'll radiate from inside you. Don't worry. Just chant Shiva, Shiva, Shiva whole day. Not only I will make you successful, I'll shower you with wealth. I will do everything and enlighten you and make you enlightened. I'll give you complete completion. I'll make you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Vikrantva, I'll do everything for you. Just chant whenever you remember Shiva, 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 Shiva. Chant. I'll take care. Nitya Swatantra. Nitya Swatantra. You don't need to read your Nadi leaf. Just take the money back and I am protecting you, Nitya Swatantra. I am with you. I will make sure you are enlightened. I'll shower you with love. Nitya Swatantra. Tatastu. Om. U.
Vakaraya namo namaha. Vakaraya namo namaha. Vakaraya namo namaha.
यत्र यत्र स्थितो देव सर्वव्यापी महेश्वरः यो गुरु सर्वदेवानां यकाराय नमो नमः. यकाराय नमो नमः. यकाराय नमो नमः.
यकाराय नमो नमः. यकाराय नमो नमः. यकाराय नमो नमः. यकाराय नमो नमः.
षडक्षरमिदं स्तोत्रं यः पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते. शिवेन सह मोदते.
सर्वे जना सुखिनो भवन्तु. ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः. 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 सर्वे जना सुखिनो शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ शान्ति शान्तिः नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय मन्दाकिनी सलिल
Om, Om, Om. U Yuan Lang. U Yuan Lang. I give you all 9 boons. I'll awaken your 7 chakras. I'll open your 3rd eye. I'll awaken your spiritual consciousness, and you will experience ancestors' realm. Wu Yuan Lang Tatastu. You will become a yogi. The spiritual name for you, Mahayoga Swarupini. Mahayoga Swarupini is Mahayoga Swarupan. Mahayoga Swarupan is your spiritual name. And you will have the powers of Akashic reading. My blessings. Zin Chi Lin. Zin Chi Lin. I'll make you manifest enlightened, consistency, Kundalini awakening. You will experience the inner mother and Paramashiva, ultimate union. I accept your love. I shower you with wealth, enlightenment. Ziyu Chi Lin Tatast. Kerain Shivananda Rajan. Kerain Shivananda Rajan. I give you all the boons you wanted. You will manifest whatever you want easily, quickly. I'll heal your ears immediately. Now, I'll enter into your body and heal your ear. My blessings. Lakshmi's brand will be huge success worldwide. I'll take care. My 3 Deschampas will win. I'll shower him with wealth. My 3 Montagnier. My 3 Montagnier will get his money back. My blessings, you will be successful in building the apps and clothes. And you will have a happy friendship and partnership with Marianne Cotillard, David Lee Francis. My blessings, you will earn a lot of wealth. I'll shower you with huge wealth. My blessings, you will find the better model as you want. You will be able to achieve completion with your mother, family. I'll take care of everything. You can engage with Loik. My blessings. Karen Shivananda Rajan. Tatastu. I give you all boons you want. Om. Om. Om.
तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय वसिष्ठकुम्भात्मवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवाच्युतशेखराय मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते।
మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ రూపమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ రూపం ఎంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఎంత మంచి వాడివయ్య నిత్యానంద ఎంత మంచి వాడివయ్య నిత్యానంద మా బంగారు సామివయ్య నిత్యానంద మా బంగారు సామివయ్య నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్య నిత్యానంద ఒక్కసారి నిన్ను చూసిన బతుకు ధన్యమయ్య ఒక్కసారి నిన్ను చూసిన బతుకు ధన్యమయ్య ఒకే ఒక్క నీ నామము మధురమైనదయ్య ఒకే ఒక్క నీ నామము మధురమైనదయ్య ఒక్కసారి వింటే చాలు నీ మాటలు ఒక్కసారి కా బతుకు మారునయ్యా ఒక్కసారి వింటే చాలు నీ మాటలు ఒక్కసారి కా బతుకు మారునయ్యా నీతోటి బతుకు ఎంత మధురమయ్యా నీతోటి బతుకు ఎంత మధురమయ్యా నీ తోడు ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నీ తోడు ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద వెలలేని వరాలెన్నో ఇచ్చావయ్యా వెలలేని వరాలెన్నో ఇచ్చావయ్యా మాకు ఇంకేమి కావాలయ్యా మాకు ఇంకేమి కావాలయ్యా నీవు ఎదుట లేదని బాధ మాకు లేదయ్యా నీవు ఎదుట లేదని బాధ మాకు లేదయ్యా నీవు మాకు ఇచ్చిన బోధ చాలునయ్యా నీవు మాకు ఇచ్చిన బోధ చాలునయ్యా మా మనసున అమృతము నింపావయ్యా మా మనసున అమృతము నింపావయ్యా నీ బోధ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నీ బోధ ఒక్కటే మాకు చాలునయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఓ నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద నీ నామమెంత మధురమయ్యా నిత్యానంద ఎన్ని వేల జన్మలెత్తిన ఏమిటయ్యా ఎన్ని వేల జన్మలెత్తిన ఏమిటయ్యా నీ నామము తెలిసినచో చాలునయ్యా నీ నామము తెలిసినచో చాలునయ్యా ఎలుగెత్తి నీ గురించి పాడుతా
श्रीलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्री हंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
We all enjoyed this beautiful darshan of Shardula Haramurti, Bhikshadanamurti forms of Paramashiva. And today all of us have received the Apyayana Diksha, intensely enriching and causing, connecting to the whole world around us as Paramashiva. Swamiji gave such an important revelation today. You can choose how you want to manifest Paramashiva. Today's darshan was so beautiful, just the way Swamiji was blessing each of us, the initiation. How did you all enjoy today's darshan? Immense gratitude. Amazing darshan. Thank you so much, Swamiji. I love you, Swamiji. Yes, they're so beautiful. Ma Gaby Hemas posted, thank you so much. And Ma Jocelyn Kalka, wow, so many messages. Nithyanandam, Ma Mahaganeshwari. Nithyanandam, Ma Meena Kumar.
I see so many, like all the
Suzanne
chats are
Erickson
just
has posted amazing clearing of all the karmas of all of us.
yeah, and we see like so many messages just flooded with love, gratitude, and it's so lovely to see this. And all of us are seeing just like enjoy this ecstasy, bliss that each of you are experiencing right now in your inner space. This is a direct blessing from Paramashiva himself to you. And you will see many of the patterns, the karmic binding patterns that are sitting inside you will just simply disappear. Remember, Swamiji explained to us today the relationship between karma and digestion in the sessions when we were learning. Literally, like Swamiji gave us the example of how the radio, like a radio, when you change the channel, it's not that the sound ceases to exist or the waves don't come. You tune to a different frequency and you start playing that song. There are songs available in various frequencies. Which one you tune into, you experience that same way. All of us are raised to such high consciousness. The very frequency you would tune into, that would be the type of karmas that you are going to be attracting. And Swamiji has raised all of our frequencies so powerfully. And this season was something really special. Like how many revelations, right? I don't think any other season has received the number of revelations like how this season of participants have received.
Now, every one of us that are sitting here, the boon that all of us have received today is the initiation to enrich, the initiation to experience that enriching. Swat Lee Tan has posted, my wish got manifested. Deepest gratitude to Swamiji. Wow. So beautiful. And each of you have posted your experiences. It's amazing. And just one thing, understand every prayer, every single person Swamiji sees. If you are sitting here, if you are watching the darshan, Swamiji sees each one of us and bless us. So just the fact that you have sat here today for the darshan means Swamiji himself has blessed you. Now, let us all manifest this blessing as the power. Let us all manifest the power of enriching. I'm going to request each of you to connect to any of your loved ones. Okay, you can connect to any of your friends, partners. You're going to literally experience yourself manifesting in another place. For example, let's say Ma Audrey's son. Let's say Ma Audrey's son is going to connect to Ma Nithyananda, and you are going to be literally manifesting in her place. Listen very carefully. Simple science. Just experience yourself as Swamiji, that cosmic oneness. In that, you will be able to see anything beyond the barriers, anywhere, at any place in time. So what you're all going to be doing, I'll tell you all the exact step by step. Can I request all of you listening, please? If you're listening, please put yes in the chat. Listen very carefully. It's a very powerful science, and I request every one of you to sit and manifest. Understand, you're going to be now connecting intensely to Swamiji. Visualize yourself as formless form. With that will, you can appear in any place that you want. And you can start with first scanning, identifying the temperature in that place. Means you're just going to tell how it looks. See, for example, if I'm in a house, let's say, I'll be able to feel, okay, it's very hot over here and it's like extremely humid. Or I'll be able to feel it's snowing outside. It's like so cold, it's freezing. And you'll be able to hear the sounds. Let's say if there's a washing machine running, if there's a TV running, or tap, the water dripping from tap, you will be able to know all the sounds around it, correct? Means you'll literally be able to experience yourself there. Am I right? Now, in this power, first all of you are going to start recognizing yourself in the other place. Means you will feel the temperature. Suddenly, let's say even your house around you is right now hot. But suddenly you will feel so cold because the person's house will be cold. You will be able to experience the whole 5D experience of it. Not just seeing the house, you will be able to experience the smell. You will be able to experience the temperature. You will be able to experience the feeling, everything very, very precisely. Hearing the sounds. This is what all of you are going to be manifesting. Okay. Can I request each of you to please connect to a partner in Zoom chat? I'm going to give you all a few minutes. I'll wait here. Can I please request each of you to post in the Zoom chat and connect to a partner? All of you, please come on your Zoom chat. All the male participants, all the female participants. Please come on the Zoom chat. Samuel Rodriguez Aya, Zach Mead Aya, Kalai Selvan Aya, Raghunandan Aya, Edgardo Aya, Everardo Aya, sorry. Mohan Aya, Mao Fengxing Aya, Gustavo, Adolfo, and Norberto. Can I request every one of you to please connect in the Zoom chat? Laurent Aya, come on. Mark, can I request each of you to please connect to a partner in the Zoom chat?
This power manifestation session is too important, the one that we do right after the darshan, because literally all the seeds Swamiji has